Martin will move into the lead. Turnbull's going to stick it to DeRosa underneath. He'll move into second. Wahlberg, here he comes now. He's going to try and look underneath Charlie DeRosa. Positions 2, 3, and 4. They're all feature winners this year as they battle for those positions. But ahead of that is Greg Martin, the 4X. Now Jared Turnbull joins the top 5s. We have 4 feature winners, trailing leader Greg Martin right now. Now DeRosa looks underneath Wayne Turnbull. A couple of midget veterans duking it out side by side for the second position off the 4th turn. It looks like DeRosa's going to have the spot as they cross the start-finish line. But now Turnbull charges on the outside. It's a little loose, but he's going to hang on to that spot. But now here comes the youngster, David Wahlberg. It's going to be old age versus new age right now for the 3rd spot as David Wahlberg sticks it underneath Wayne Turnbull and takes the 3rd spot away. Now Wayne Turnbull goes back and meets Wahlberg. He'll take the spot away, and trying to come with him is his son Jared. He's going to go to 4th as Wahlberg now gets shuffled back to 5th. Now DeRosa goes to the outside of Greg Martin. He'll shoot on by and take the lead here as we come to the halfway point. 4 in the books and 4 to go with Charlie DeRosa, your new race leader, followed by Martin, Wayne Turnbull, and Jared Turnbull being attacked by David Wahlberg for the 5th spot. Now Martin's getting shuffled back to the top 5 as Wayne and Jared Turnbull go by, as does Wahlberg. So Greg Martin goes from the penthouse to the outhouse here in the last couple of laps, and he finds himself 5th right now. As DeRosa begins to stretch out that little piece of real estate between him and Wayne Turnbull for that lead. Now Wahlberg looks underneath Jared Turnbull as they're going to set up a battle for the 3rd spot right now. Now we got two laps to go. 2 laps to go for your team midget heat. Single foul to sail right now for your midgets as they make their way down the backstretch. DeRosa still staying up front, but Wayne Turnbull starting to set up that pass for the lead right now. The white flag comes out. One more circuit of the speedway for Charlie DeRosa. Wayne Turnbull running out of time. Will he make it one more charge to the lead as they enter turns 3 and 4? He's going to press it down to the floorboard and make his charge through 3 and off 4. Coming to the checker, it'll be DeRosa. Then he's leading Jared Turnbull, David Wahlberg, Greg Martin, Jared Bartolota, Chris Van Dillion, Bernie Kutarski, Bobby Holmes, and Joe Brzezowski. They'll come up in 4 and pick up the green. We're racing into turn number 1. It'll be Vinny Cristiano sticking out in front. Here comes James Friesen. He'll move into 2nd. Dadswells goes to 3rd. Stuart Friesen into 4th. And the number 20 car rounds out the top 5. It'll be Stuart Friesen and Dadswell now going side by side for the 3rd spot off the 4th turn on lap number 1. Stuart Friesen moves to the 3rd spot. Cousin James ahead of him. They're both chasing race leader Vinny Cristiano Jr. Top 3 drivers all have feature wins in the midget here at Lancaster as James Friesen now looks to the outside of Cristiano. He'll come on down and go 1-2, Cristiano and Friesen. Now James again goes to the outside. He'll go side by side with Cristiano for the lead now. They drag race down the backstretch and into turn number 3. It looks like James will stick his wheel out in front. He may have him. Here comes Cristiano right back on the inside. They're still nose to nose. They cross the right. It'll be Friesen with a small advantage, but into turn 1 and off turn number 2 he's going to hang on. Now he's going to try and pull away down the back straightaway. He'll take it and get around the 2 of Cristiano. Single foul right now for the rest of your field as we're at the halfway point. 4 in the books and 4 to go. Stuart Friesen now sets up to make the move for 2nd around Cristiano. He looked to the outside. He'll fall back in line now down the backstretch. He'll again try and make his move. Looks to that outside line once again, but can't find the horsepower to get around the 2 of Cristiano. Field coming on lap traffic. That's car number 14. First time out for them. And now Stuart Friesen gets around as Cristiano gets pulled up by the lap traffic. They're through 3 and 4. Now we have 2 laps to go, and it's Friesen 1 and 2, followed by Vinny Cristiano and Danny Dadswell. Down the backstretch, lap and a half to go now for James Friesen as his cousin Stuart in chase for the lead. They'll roll through 3 and 4, pick up the white flag. One more circuit of the speedway for your midgets. They're through 1 and 2. Nobody really made the move as where the field is single file now as they head down the back straightaway. Into the last 2 turns, Vinny Cristiano's going to make one more run for 2nd, but coming for the checker and picking up the win, it'll be James Friesen, followed by Stuart Friesen, Vinny Cristiano, Danny Dadswell. Car number 20, Danny Lawrence, Justin Mapes, and Gordon Steffen will round out your field. Oh, they're coming off turn 4, getting the evil eye from John Veach as he throws the green flag, and they'll come down their front stretch and already going to the outside, setting up that 3 wide, and here comes Bobby Hanel. The driver on fire here in the Strictly Stocks. He's going to look to do that 3 wide thing already as guaranteed by Tim Packman. Down the backstretch, it's going to be Resch and Whitmer side by side for the lead right now. As Matt Resch, a strong showing in the 50 lap top 5 finish, is trying to get the car together all season long. Looks like he's got the setup he needs, and he could be one to watch in the future tomorrow. But right now he's battling out for the lead. It's behind him 3 wide with Allen, Volk, and Hartke. As they sort that one out, here comes Don DeVille sticking his nose in there. He'll run side by side with Hartke. As the 6 cars battling in the back, throw a blanket over him down the back straightaway. A little bump in his scrub now in turn number 3 with Hartke and Volk touching bumper to bumper. Now we got 3 wide again. Coming up, turn number 4. Bobby Hinkle takes 2 spots. They come down the front straightaway. Second-year competitor, the 18-year-old Bobby Hinkle, having a good run right now in the 8-lane C33. Sits in 6th right now, but he's looking to the outside, trying to go around both Kyle Volk and Russ Hartke down the back straightaway now. He makes his move now to the outside in turn number 3. It's a Kyle Volk sandwich for positions 4, 5, and 6. Now Richard Hatlett getting in the way as Hartke goes underneath him. That's going to be battle for 3rd now. Pair of rookies battling mid-pack there as Hartke takes a spot away. Volk now looks to the inside of the 30 car. Back up front, Matt Resch and Rick Widmer run bumper to bumper for the lead right now as we're going to pick up the cross flags. We're at the halfway point, 4 in the books and 4 to go for your strictly set. Bobby Hinkle runs way wide off turn number 4, trying to get around Holland for the 6th position. He's been trying to use that outside line all race long. Looks like he may take the spot away as they come off turn number 2 ahead of them. Weaving back and forth is DeVille and Volk. That's the battle for positions 4 and 5. Coming off turn number 4 now. Your leaders come on by as they're getting a little warning there for maybe a potential rough riding on lap number 5 here. Matt Resch trying to set up to make the move as he looks to the outside line as Russ Hartke starts to chase down both of your leaders. Rick Widmer holds that inside line. Now Matt Resch again looks to the outside. Now he'll fall back in line as they enter turn number 3. So he's weaving back and forth, trying to set up that move as we're at the 2 to go point now for Rick Widmer. Cancel banner inside 55 with Matt Resch doing an awesome job holding his own on the outside line. Inside, outside. Now Resch goes back to the outside line, almost up against the wall down the back straightaway. Now he's going to make his move. He looks to the outside once again. He's right on the rear bumper off turn number 4 to the white flag. Resch got one more lap to try and make his move. He looks to the outside once again going into turn number 1.
Just see how well he can make that car stick, and Widmer skips a little bit there, Dave. This is some good racing just for the heat action.
Off turn number 2, Resch again looks to the outside. It's going to be a drag race down the backstretch. Can Widmer pull away or will Resch reel him in as they go into turn number 3 now? Resch tries to pull alongside. He's going to make his move now. Off turn number 4 as they come down to the checkers. Widmer's on the inside. Resch to the outside. It's going to be Widmer taking the checkers, followed by Resch. Russ Hartke, Bobby Hinkle, Kyle Volk, Don DeVille, Richard Holland, and Joe Wright.
Okay, we hear the thump, thump, thump. We know he's up there. If we don't, we start looking around for him. And get your videos, only $15, which is a great price for a video of all the whole season's action. And also, if you want to request one, go back during the year. If there's something you missed and you'd like to have a tape of it or a memento, talk to them about that. So a performance video available in the concession, novelty stand, the novelty stand. And be sure to check one of them out.
Also on sale, the US Open commemorative t-shirts and sweatshirts.
Oh, yeah. First time out for that car. We'll see what they do. Dave Buchanan, green flag.
Off turn 4, it'll be off-house, coasting away as they cross the start finish line. 3 wide down the front stretch already as Tom Egan showing the outsiders the way around Lancaster. He threads the needle as the invaders are getting shown the back door right now as the 67 and 09 already found themselves tail on the field. But here comes Herschel Two Guns working the outside line, the 121. He's going to do battle with Team Egan, John Sherman and Tom Egan. Those teammates, they'll run the inside line underneath Two Guns down the front straightaway. It's the General and Gold Wheels. Right now they're up to 5th and 6th. Now Shermans looks to the outside. He's going to go around his teammate and look to do battle with Paul Swatsworth right now for the 4th spot. Back up front though, it's Pat Sullivan leading the way, followed by Offhouse and Tim Ponce. Two Guns back to the outside. He's going to try a 3 wide thing once again up in turn number 3 as the John Sherman sandwich with Paul Swatsworth and Herschel Two Guns down the front straightaway here on lap number 2. 4 cars duking it out. Swatsworth, Sherman's, Egan, and Two Guns. A tight battle now for positions 4, 5, 6, and 7. And now it's going to be a 6-pack right now as Jim Offhouse and Tim Ponce join up with those guys. But ahead of all them, it's Pat Sullivan, the 77, starting to lead the way. As we've got 3 in the book, 5 to go. 6 will qualify, so right now Paul Swadsworth is not going to qualify for the feature. And now problems with the 67 of Kearney, spun up in turn number 2. He's going to have to do the bet burnout through the dirt and get going once again. Back in turn number 3, 3 wide as Tom Eggen gets his nose pinched between Two Guns and Shermans. We've got a pyramid here, 1, 2, 3 right now on the halfway to go lap. 4 in the book, 4 to go. Right now, though, smoke flies, a little contact from Shermans. He gets on the brakes there entering turn number 1 as Herschel Two Guns has run the outside line all race long. Now he's going to look to go around Ponce and Offhouse. 3 wide once again down the back straightaway to Tim Ponce sandwich going into turn number 3 as he tries to keep his nose from being pinched up there. In turn 4 now, as they run behind race leader Pat Sullivan. Here comes Two Guns, charging hard on the outside. Two Guns now into second. He's going to look to go outside race leader Pat Sullivan. They'll go side by side for the lead down the back straightaway. So Two Guns takes the lead. Now it's going to be Ponce and Sullivan side by side for second. With Offhouse, Eggen, and Shermans. Oh, we've got contact now in turn number 4 is Sullivan and Offhouse. Oh, and we've got contact in the front stretch, and caution will come out. A little racing contact there in Jim Offhouse and Paul Swadsworth collide here on the front straightaway.
If you drive a mini cup, we're moving up your event till right after this. The Mini Cup exhibition will be right after the Strictly Stock Heats. So make your way to your car, please. Mini Cup exhibition. Please make your way to your car. Your driver is out in the 56. Number 56, he is out. Swadsworth.
Two Guns is going to be a battle for the lead right now. They drag right down the backstretch. Two Guns to the outside, Ponce the inside. Now he'll get shuffled back as Tom Eggen looks them both over. Two Guns drifts high in third. Here comes Ponce back underneath. Off turn 4 for the white flag. We got a one-lap dash between Ponce, Two Guns, and Eggen. And now Eggen works to the outside of Ponce. Those 3 cars. 3-way dance to the lead as they head into turn 1. Now Shermans sets up to make this a quartet battle. The Fab Four dukes it out for the... In the lead, oh, Two Guns gets shuffled high. Now the Lancaster trio is going to go underneath. Ponce, Eggen, and Shermans go by Two Guns and down to the checker. It's going to be Ponce taking the win, followed by Eggen, Shermans, Two Guns, Sullivan. The 67 of Kern rounds out your lineup. Finish order. So the Lancaster trio shows the invader the way around the half mile. They come down to green and they'll get it. It's a battle between your top 2 in points right now. It's Ling and Hanaszewski 1 and 2. Ledwin goes to third. Then it's Hughes and Schmidt rounding out your top 5. Behind them, it's a 3-wide Pete Hackett sandwich off turn number 2 as Gary Light and Mark Hawk will go on by. But Jim Ling moves in the lead, and now it's Ledwin and Hanaszewski doing battle for second. Ledwin goes on by. Top 3 right now. They'll feature winners this season. Behind them, Ed Schmidt runs 4th. Chuck Hughes is 5th, and Gary Light right now your last qualifier in the 6th spot. But Mark Hawk and Pete Hackett are not going to give up a chance to qualify for the feature without a fight right now as Hawk goes on by Hackett for the 7th position. Back up front, Phil Ledwin starts to look over race leader Jim Ling. As Phil Ledwin, 2 weeks ago in our Strictly Stock 50-lapper, led the first 49 laps until the last lap when Bobby Hanel got around, but Phil Ledwin probably put in his greatest non-winning effort of his racing career 2 weeks ago in that number 20s. He led 49 of 50 laps. And now he's going to shoot underneath Ling. A little racing contact up in turn number 4, doing the sheet metal shimmy, Ledwin and Ling. But everybody stays forward on lap number 3. Ling continues to lead. Dennis Ledwin. Hanaszewski sits back there in third with Ed Schmidt, and doing battle for 5th and 6th is Chuck Hughes and Gary Light, with Hawk and Hackett rounding out your field. Now Ledwin looks to the outside of Ling up in turn number 4. He's going to slide back underneath now as this time by. We'll pick up the cross flags. We're at the halfway point, 4 in the books and 4 to go. Ledwin looks over Ling going into turn number 1. He peeks to the outside. Pulls right up on the rear bumper as smoke flies from the 6 of Hackett. Something gone wrong on the Hackett racing entry. Mid-pack right now, Chuck Hughes and Gary Light do battle side by side for 5th and 6th right now. That battle's really for position. They both qualified right now as they run 5th and 6th in them, but are out of the redraw position. 3 to go now as a black flag being shown for Hackett. He'll pull it into the infield. Gary Light now pulls the outside of Ed Schmidt as that's the battle for 4th, 5th, and 6th. And the top 4 have a chance to redraw, so if you finish 4th, you could have a chance of starting on the pole tomorrow afternoon. But back up front, as the parallel popsicle sticks come up, we've got two laps to go for Jim Lang and Phil Ledwood, who can easily handle they run nose to tail around the racetrack. Behind them, it's a quartet battle between Haniszewski, Schmidt, Light, and Hughes for position 3, 4, 5, and 6. Into 3 and 4 now. Ledwin continues to look over the 7 of Lang, but can't find the race room as a white flag comes out. One more circuit of the speedway for Jim Lang. Now Ledwin goes to the outside once again as we head to turn number 1. Ledwin looking him over, trying to get that car right around the 7, and Lang can't find the racing room off turn number 2. Ledwin falls in line as Lang sticks to that inside line. Now they'll go into turn 3, and Ledwin's going to make the move to the outside. They're in through 3 and 4. He pulls right up on the rear bumper off turn number 4, and they come down to the checkered. Picking up the win, it's going to be Lang, followed by Ledwin. Haniszewski, Light in a close battle between Schmidt and Hughes. It'll be Ed Schmidt, Chuck Hughes, and Mark Hawk.
And some field now, they stand at it off turn number 4. They come 3 wide down the stripe, and we're underway. Man, pulling out front immediately in the car number 99. That is Roger Griffiths Jr. But here comes the Wild Bird, Billy Bird, the Mighty Taco Ford. He takes off. He tries to open a lane on the inside. They go side by side. Brand new leader. Brings to the field of cars now, hustling down through 3 and 4. And the leader in car number 11, that is Billy Bird. Bird out of Lancaster, New York. And the Mongoose, Eddie Murray in the Chevrolet. He comes down. He runs in 3rd spot. Now he looks to the inside of Roger Griffiths Jr. Moving to the outside now, that second pack of cars is the TJ Major machine out of East Bethany, New York. Major now, he is appropriate the 4th position. Leading him back to the stripe is Billy Bird. The Mighty Taco Ford on a rampage right now. Tries to stretch it out, but here comes the Mongoose, Eddie Murray. Draws a bead on the leader. They go down that long back straightaway. They'll bring their cars with that very tricky turn number 3 and 4. Here comes Bird on the hammer. He'll hammer it back to the stripe as we put one more circuit up on the scoreboard. Bird is the leader. Murray in 2nd. Roger Griffiths Jr., the early leader, he's in 3rd. And then it's the TJ Majors car, but right there in 3rd and 4th, that is going to be the next battle shaping up. But right there on the nose, that is where the action is right now, because look at the Mongoose, Eddie Murray. Murray now drives down to the inside of Bird. Can he take him on the inside? They swing up to turns number 1 and 2. They'll exit 2, and Eddie Murray, the brand new leader, takes it down the back straightaway. Opens it up now, 1, perhaps 2 car length. Advantage over the car number 11, halfway. We are halfway there, 5 down, 5 to go. 6 cars to qualify. At the stripe, it's the car number 37, set sail up there, and that's the Mongoose, Eddie Murray, out of East New York, a UPS driver during the week, and a race car driver on weekends for the Cup Light Series. So Murray continuing to lead the top 4, 5, 6 positions now, and pretty much stabilized on the field, with Murray coming to the stripe, running with the lead. In 2nd is the 11 of Bird, the 99 of Roger Griffiths Jr., and the TJ Majors car. He's in 4, a long way back now. The Brandy Volvette in car number 88, and Brandy out of Williamson, New York. So the 6th place machine, many of you veteran fans will remember Roger Griffiths Sr. He drove the modified car number 8. He's right there in car 43 tonight. So continuing, Eddie Murray continues to turn up the wick in car number 37 and tries to open up a lot of distance now. We'll have 2 to go. Next time by, they'll come to the stripe running single file, and the 2-lap signal being given. Parallel flags up, and that means 2 to go. Let's see what Roger Griffiths Jr. now. He had looked down to the inside, but here comes TJ Majors. Majors in the first welding. Dale Earnhardt Jr., car number 8. He drives hard to the inside, tries to take away 3rd spot, and they will come out slugging it out toe-to-toe. They'll come down, the white flag is out. And the white will send to the checker next time by. It looks like right now the Eddie Murray, car number 37, that car appears bulletproof with about 2 turns of the wheel coming up. But look at the battle now for 3rd and 4th spot. TJ Majors continues to try to open up a lane on the inside, and he will take over 3rd. So at the stripe, it'll be Eddie Murray, Billy Bird in the 11, TJ Majors in the 8, the 99 car of Roger Griffiths Jr., and the number 88 of Brandy Volvette, and the 43 car of Roger Sr., and the 22 of Ken Fisher. So round one of qualifying, as we said, the top 6 finishers. Local Mobile or Sunoco or whatever, and just fill up your 5-gallon fuel cell. Okay, the field of cars now ready to stand on it in turn number 4. Here they come racing hard side by side. Ford on the inside, Chevrolet on the outside. And who will lead lap number 1? They continue side-by-side battle off turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Now Jeff Morehouse shows a lot of muscle. And look at this now. It looks like the car number 89, the John Price machine. He is trying to move up to the head of the pack. Price, the 1999 champion. And he will bring him down the stripe. Price in the 89. Shane Riffle in the car number 74. He has taken over 3rd spot. Becker has slid back to 2nd. And the battle now continuing for 4th and 5th spot. They continue their side-by-side battle as they come down to turns number 3 and 4. Heading off the 4th corner, hammering it back to the stripe, a former NASCAR Charger champion. Uh-oh, we have a car in trouble. The car number 25, Jeff Morehouse. This car has a couple drivers that share the cockpit of that car. Tonight it happens to be Jeff Morehouse in the Cryo 1 car.
He came off the 4th turn and just a car came out from under him and he spun it and made contact here at the outside retaining walls. Our safety crew rushes over. And driver is A-OK.
Figure one more time for the final 8-lap segment of this event. 6 cars to qualify from the field. Okay, here they come. They begin to stand on it. The Yamaha power plants come to full song on turn number 4. And look at Shane Riffle now. Riffle not waiting at all. He is showing what he's got to the outside of Leo Becker. And it looks like Riffle, the Holland Speedway Cup champion of the year 2000, he has taken over 2nd spot. So he's going to try to run down the leader now, as here comes the leader driving hard off the corner in tow. Shane Riffle, Leo Becker, then his brother Jeff Price, John Price's brother in the car number 98, and the car number 71, and that is the Todd Stanton machine. So the field now all at single file. With the leader up front is the John Price, car number 89. Brings them to the strike. 4 down, 6 to go. Leo Becker now, they've got him hung out to dry on the high side. He's starting to backpedal a little bit through the field. So the way the field shakes out right now, it is John Price running with the lead. Shane Riffle riding right in his wake in the 2nd spot, halfway there. 5 complete, 5 to go. Riffle in 2nd. And then it is the Jeff Price car. Now Price has pulled up into 3rd spot. The Todd Stanton, car number 71, is now in 4. And 5 is the current point leader. In the car number 3, that is Dennis Tiber, the Darien, New York driver. So the battle now begins to heat up between Stanton and car number 71 and the 98 of Jeff Price. He is right there on the rear deck lid. He drops down to the inside and tries to take 3rd away. And I'll tell you what, Price slammed the door in his face, almost took it off the hinges that time by. So let's see what Stanton can do. He's opening up a lane on the inside as they continue. Whoa, look at that. Man, oh man, he really had to lay on the binders. As the 98 car of Price, he just held on to the lead, or the 3rd spot, I'm sorry, the 3rd spot. So the 2-lap signal, 2 to go. Parallel flags up with 2 laps to go. So John Price continues to lead, the defending champion. He is up there in the point chase, however, he will not win the championship in the year 2000. So the white flag will be thrown this time by. Here they come off turn number 4. They come to the stripe, a half-mile left. 4 turns the wheel coming up for John Price. Shane Riffle, then it's Jeff Price in 3rd. And Dennis Tiber rides in 4, and 5 is Todd Stanton. Then it's Leo Becker, and the car number 34 of Paul Alberti. So the checkered flag is out, and the victory will go. The final of car number 89 is John Price. Shane Riffle, the 74, is 2nd. 3rd is the 98 of Jeff Price, then the Dennis Tiber car 3, and rounding up the top 5, Todd Stanton in car number any other driver in that series. All the field of cars, they work on their own now. Michael Suprinsky out of Lancaster, car number 28. He will bring the field down to John Beach. John looks down at them. They look back at him. The green goes high in the air. Underway here in this qualifying event. J. Alberti in car number 44, the SPS Temporaries car. He takes over the lead down the back straightaway. Here comes Danny Tiber in the, oh, look at this, 3 wide. 3 wide. Man, Billy Cowell, he really had confidence in his other 2 drivers as he has moved to the inside. Look at J. Alberti. Alberti hasn't been racing that much with us all year. He really hasn't been a regular with us, but when he has shown that he can really get the job done. And right now, he has checked out on the field in car number 44. The SPS Temporaries Chevrolet leading by a large margin here. Look at Dan Tiber now. He has company, Billy Cowell, in the Salem Speed 10 Hot Dogs car. Going to move underneath the 20 car, and that is Dan Tiber. Also, the 93 car right there, waiting it out for a while. When he's waiting out in the wings, that's David Russell in the car number 93. But here comes the leader back down to the stripe. Boy, it looked like they touched coming off turn number 4. Billy Cowell means business in the car number 17. He wants to take over second spot, but I'll tell you, Dan Tiber is putting up a battle with him. So David Russell, he is just watching right there in 4th position what is happening to 2 and 3. But the leader runs very, very stout up front. That's the car number 44 of J. Alberti. Now Billy Cowell, he has taken over the second spot. He runs all by his lonesome up there in the car number 17. So we'll be halfway there. There'll be 5 in the record book, 5 more to go at the stripe. Here they come, and the leader has overwhelmed the field. He definitely has shown himself in the first 5 circuits to be the class of the field in car number 44. Billy Cowell in second, but a long ways back. He's hoping to be able to reel in the leader, but it could be too little too late for Billy Cowell, as the top 5 cars now all single file. Here they come to the stripe, and this is J. Alberti with Cowell in second. David Russell, the second generation driver, the 93 car, in third. Then is Dan Tiber, and a balance of the field all trying to chase down there. It looks like it's the 82 car, and that is the Tim Farley machine. But look at Cowell now. Cowell is starting to creep up on the leader. I don't know if Alberti realizes, but he is starting to come like a house of fire. Look at Billy Cowell. He is starting to close the gap up in the car number 17. The 44 of Alberti with 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Hit Alberti. Hold off the 17 of Billy Cowell. Cowell is right there now. He has tracked them down. In turn number 2, he will pull up and try to take away the lead with about 1 circuit to go. They'll come to the stripe this time. The white will go high in the air, ladies and gentlemen. 1 to go. And it is Alberti, but Cowell is breathing right up his tailpipe. Cowell in the 17, Alberti in the 44. Right there on the nose. That is where it's going to be decided right now. The action heating up. Here they come down. The checkered flag will fly to work themselves through turn number 3 and 4. They'll swing off the 4th corner to the stripe. It'll be Alberti in for the win. Billy Cowell right there in 17. The 93 of David Russell. The 20 of Danny Tiber. And Tim Farley in car number 82. He will complete the 5th spot. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The 3 rounds of qualifying. We'll be back a little bit later on with the MBNA.
6 will qualify for tomorrow's feature, and they will run a B-main, I believe, tomorrow. They come off turn number 4. They light the fuse, and they will not get a green flag. So starter John Beach pours water on the fire that is lit under our sportsman competitors here, and he will throw the caution. He did not like that opening start.
Field. They're picking it up out of turn number 4. They get the green, and we're racing.
By Neil D. Jr. moves into the lead. Grimmer stays on the high side as Jerry Grillo Jr. looks them both over, as does Tommy Krosek. Mike McDowell, the 11X, he'll get shuffled to the back of the pack as he drops off the pace a bit. Back up front, Neil D. Jr. starts to pull away, but now gets reeled in by Ed Grimmer on the outside. The field remains stubbled up, just like they were for the opening restart here on lap 9. Now it's Grimmer. Inside, outside, and rubbing to the nerf bars there between Krosek and Gradle off turn number 4, as we've got 1 in the books. Now the 86 Capelli, your track champion, right now rides in 5th, and he's looking over Krosek and Gradle, positions 3 and 4. Here to the outside is Sterling in the 22. He looks to the outside of Capelli, as we've got, you can throw a blanket over the field off turn number 4 right now on lap 2. He leads the way, go into turn number 1. Grimmer hangs on a second. Now Jerry Gradle Jr. is going to look over Grimmer. He's going to work to the outside line and try to go side by side down the back straightaway for a second. They'll fall back in line now. Now Tommy Krosick tries to get a wheel on him in turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Here comes Gradle once again to the outside, trying to get Grimmer for that second position. As a couple Lancaster guys trying to chase down Holland regular Neil Dietz Jr. Now Jerry Gradle Jr. powers by the 31, and he'll take that second spot away. But not without a fight as Grimmer hangs on, but now Gradle will pull away and move into second. Dietz drifts high in turns 3 and 4, and gives Gradle a chance to reel him in on lap number 4 here. We've got 6 to go. Yellow contact sliding in 1 and 2 now as Tommy Krosick. He'll drift high, and track champion Vince Capelli will duck underneath him and try and take the 4th spot away. They'll go through 3 and 4. Dietz again drifts high in turn number 4, and Gradle almost got around at that time. We're at the halfway point. 5 to go. Dietz still your leader. Gradle looks him over. Then it's Ed Grimmer who has the last spot for the Napa Dash for cash, but Vince Capelli is starting to give him a run for the money right now for that 3rd spot. Now Capelli drops back, and Krosick gives him a love tap back there. And back up front, once again, Dietz drifts high. Now Gradle seizes the position here down the front straightaway. Perfect for Jerry Gradle Jr. He'll take the lead going into turn 1, almost making contact with Dietz. So Jerry Gradle Jr., your new race leader, he will begin to pull away. A 5-time feature winner in the 2000 campaign, Jerry Gradle Jr., your new race leader, followed by Dietz and Ed Grimmer. That is your top 3 that'll right now qualify for the Napa Dash for cash. Here comes Vince Capelli. He's not going to try and get into that Dash for cash right now as he's looking over Ed Grimmer here on lap number 7. Al Sterling right now has the last qualify spot, but Eric Doctor is going to give him a run for that position right now as Sterling dropped off the pace a little bit, and Doctor's going to reel him in. That's the battle for your last qualifying position now as we have two laps to go for Jerry Gradle Jr. Now Tommy Krosick gets his team Vince Capelli. They'll go side by side for the 4th position. They'll touch and scrub. Rubbing dirt bars through 1 and 2, and they almost touch tires off the 2nd turn. That's a drag race for the last redraw position between Krosick and Capelli. They go into turns 3 and 4. Now Capelli looks to the outside of Ed Grimmer. We're on the white flag. It's a 3-way dash, and now 3 wide down the front straightaway for position 3, 4, and 5. Capelli goes the outside of Grimmer. He's going to take the 3rd spot away, and that will put him in the Napa Dash for cash right now as they go down the backstretch, the last half of the race right now. As they enter turns 3 and 4, rolling up turn number 4, picking up the checkered, it'll be Jerry Gradle Jr. He'll be followed by Neil Dietz Jr., Vince Capelli, Ed Grimmer, Tommy Krosick. Al Sterling will get the last qualifying position. It'll be Eric Doctor and Mike McDonald.
Is number 26. KJ Eckerick in the number 76. And Dave Powis, the 22. They'll pick up the base of turn number 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing. On the get-go, Jeff Haas in the Roses, 77, moves into the early lead. He swings it out of turn number 2. George getting up high. They're going 3 wide underneath 4th position. Here comes Kenny Zeems in the number 4. He looks to make a move to the inside of Haas into turn number 3. Eckerick looking to follow in 3rd place into number 76 with Powis now pulling it a 4th in car 22. Eckerick and Zeems awfully tight into turn number 1. Give the advantage to Eckerick for 2nd place. Here comes Powis looking to follow through on the inside down the back chute. Haas opens up about a 5 to 6 car length lead over Eckerick. They charge hard into turns 3 and 4. Haas drifting up to the high side. Eckerick looking to close at a turn number 4. Engaging in some side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel action. Up ahead, Eckerick drawing up on Jeff Haas in the 77. Down the back chute, Haas opens up a little bit of ground, entering turn number 3 in the Roses, number 77. Drifting up high again as he has over the last couple of circuits. And a little wobble there, and Eckerick out to the inside. Kevin Eckerick now out in front in the number 76. Jeff Haas back in 2nd place. Powis in the 22 is slipped by Zeems in the 4 to claim the number 3 spot. Zeems rides 4th. Pierce in the 26 is 5th, and currently the 6th and final transfer spot is the number 97 of Vince George. They swing under continues to hold the lead, taking the point spot about a lap ago from Jeff Haas. Right now, Haas has his hands full with Powis in the 22. Powis gets a little wiggly out of turn number 2. This allows Haas to move back in front of Powis by about 3 car lengths. Powis again closing to the inside in turns 3 and 4. As we're halfway home. To go with this qualifier. Eckerick leads the field out of turn number 2. He's opened up a nice size lead advantage as the heavy-duty racing right now going on for 2nd place. Haas, Powis, and Zeems going in for positions 2, 3, and 4. Just a couple of car lengths back in 5th is the 26 of Pierce. Racing out of turn number 4. Powis looking to establish positions on the inside of Haas. Haas getting place in car number 4. Right now, your 3 drivers who qualify for the Dash for Cash, the Napa Dash, would be KJ Eckerick in the 76, your race leader. Dave Powers riding in second in the 22, and Vinny Vance riding in third in the 4. Currently 4th place is Jeff Haas, the 77. He moves on the 4th. He will qualify for the redraw for the feature race. And currently holding the last 2 transfer spots. In 5th place, it's the number 26 of Pierce, and in 6th, it's the number 11 of Di Pasquale. Swinging out of turn number 4, the parallel flags are showing 2 to go in this qualifying run. KJ Eckerick having his way with this one, grabbing the lead at lap number 3. He's opened up a car length advantage over the car in 2nd place, which at this moment is Dave Powis at the number 22. And he seems looking to close on Powis into turn number 3. They'll take it out of turn number 4. Looking at the white flag, the final go-around in the Sportsman qualifying run. Powis and Ziebs continue to run 2 and 3. And Haas riding a solid 4th. Here's the 5th, and a race shaping up for the 6th and final qualifying spot between Di Pasquale in the 11 and Gaston the 94. We're looking for the checkers. This time by, it's going to be Kevin Eckerick in for the victory. 2nd place will be Powis. 3rd place is Ziebs. 4th is Haas. 5th is Pierce, and taking the 6th and final qualifying spot is Di Pasquale, with Gast and George rounding out the field here in the 2nd Sportsman qualifying run.
So picking up the win, the 2nd generation
driver. We got some racing going on. And as they come through 3 and 4, it's going to be Dave Buchanan with the call.
All right, they roll up turn number 4. They'll pick up the green flag. Sherry Hogan from Bellwood, Ontario, and Wiley leading him into turn number 1. Wiley to the outside, Hogan to the inside. They'll slow side by side, and it's Nick Kuhn and Reese. They're slamming fenders and rubbing nerf bars. There's problems for the 27 of Reese. Reese is slowing down. Now he gets back into it, but he's after he's dropped 4 or 5 positions. Back up front, though, your race leader right now is Don Wiley, 92. Now KJ to 35, looks underneath Sherry Hogan. They'll go side by side. Now problems for Weiss, though. As smoke flies, he was really wobbly heading into the first turn. Right now, though, the battle is on for 2nd. 3rd, 4th, and 5th is Mark Helsen trying to go 3 wide between Kuhn and Hogan. We've got trouble, though, up in turn 4. The 74X of Victor is spun up in turn number 4. And he is going to try and get his car reflared up in turn number 4, but the caution will come out as Tom Weiss pulls it into the infield. So Wiley will lead the field as they pick up the caution here on lap number 2.
Here to slide it down, they can bring it right back up to us, that'd be good. Back to the serious racing action here, folks. This is the US Open.
Tim's just trying to prove that he hasn't left for Charlotte already again. All right, and we've got trouble already on the restart as Hogan and Teresi have collided here in the front straightaway. And that'll bring the caution out once again as Teresi and Hogan make contact. They both pull away. But
racing action.
All right, rolling through 3 and 4, and again, I don't know if they're like this start as they come off a 4. They will get the green, though. Very rough start, so feel like there's turn number 1. It'll be Wiley moving back into the lead. That'll be Mark Helsen charging hard on the outside, and Kuhn will round out the last 3. Now Helsen drifts high and slows off turn number 2, and Kuhn will drive on by, and here comes Reese, looking to take that 3rd spot and try and get into that Napa Dash for cash. It'll be Kuhn and Helsen side by side, nerf bar to nerf bar for that 2nd position. They crash down the front stretch. It'll be Kuhn holding this hold in the KK collision, number 35 right now. Now Helsen gets back around, and he'll take the 2nd spot away as the 74 of Victo pulls into the infield. Back up front, Wiley continues to lead. Then it's Helsden, still in 2nd with Kuhn, Reese, Hogan, and Banker, and they will all qualify right now. Pretty much hanging on to see who will get the redraw spots and who will get into the Napa Dash for cash. And now Helsen looks underneath Wiley for that top spot. They'll roll up at turn number 2. Wiley runs the outside line while Helsen will stick to the inside as they enter turn number 3. Now Wiley finds his way back low, but again drifts high, and Helsen's going to stick a wheel in there this time by as they come down the front stretch. We're at the halfway point, cross flag, Ultraman all the way, as we've got 5 to go. Helsen again looks underneath as Wiley drifts high in turn number 2. He seems to get a little push in turns 2 and 4. And Helsen every time got that wheel right underneath him every single time. Again, Wiley drifts high and Helsen drifts low. And he comes from the front stretch. Now it's 4 to go. Off turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Helsen, Wiley, Kuhn, your top 3 for the Napa Dash for cash. Now Sherry Hogan trying to look over Reese for that 4th position, trying to get for one of those redraw positions. Tomorrow afternoon's feature, as we've got 3 to go right now. Kuhn trying to look over the 92 of Wiley for the 2nd spot as they head down the back straightaway. This time by will pick up the parallel popsicle sticks 2 laps to go right now for Mark Helsden. Sherry Hogan trying to look over the 27 of Reese. Kuhn drops off the pace a little bit. Puts in a little gap between him and Wiley for that 2nd spot, as right now your field runs single files. They will pick up the white flag. One more circuit of the Speedway this time by. Elgin leads the Holland regulars around the racetrack as he's going to check out on the rest of the field here on this last half a lap. And he runs through 3 and 4, and he's going to take the last 2 turns. Roll off the 4th turn and pick up the checker flag with the win. That will be Mark Helsden. Wiley and Kuhn will take the redraw spot, as does Reese. Then it'll be Hogan and Banker, and they will all qualify. Helsden, Wiley, and Kuhn will get a ticket to the Dash for Cash, and Reese will join them for the redraw for tomorrow's feature. So rolling off of turn number 4. The Darrell's Place 33. A round of applause for Mark Helsden. Also sponsored by Express Trucking on the number 33.
Great racing we have here, and part of it is the late models coming up from Holland. So Rick, they're coming through 3 and 4, and I will turn it over to you, my friend.
Thank you, Tim. On the outside of row 1, Troy Williams, a rookie in this division this year, and Troy picked up a couple of feature wins. And they get the green flag. We are racing, and into turns 1 and 2. Mike Stahl takes the early lead. Here comes Joe Brainerd in the 98. He tucks it down to the inside of Troy Williams, down the back chute. Stahl is your race leader. Brainerd pulls by Williams to claim 2nd place. Williams running in 3rd. Carbone is 4th. Weir is 5th. And Falone taking the higher number 4. Pulls into the number 6 slot. The NASCAR late models swinging out of turn number 2 with Mike Stahl. We have a spinner out of turn number 2. It is Sammy Falone getting around in the number 48. And let's see if Sam will be able to refire this one, or are we going to be looking?
But you know, if I got to do it, I got to do it. Anything for my good friend, Ralph Galuzzi.
All right, Tim will be out on his party patrol later tonight as we're going to get this race going right now. It is Joel Brainerd taking advantage of the outside front row on the restart, and Brainerd powers into the lead in the number 98, and Weir gets way up high out of turn number 2 at the back out of it to avoid making contact with the concrete back there. It is Brainerd, your race leader. Mike Stahl rides 2nd. Here comes Troy Williams up in 3rd. Todd Weir rides 4th. Joe Carbone rounds out your top 5. Joey Brainerd, 2nd generation driver, showing the way right now down the back chute with Mike Stahl, who is a part-time TQ midget racer, as well as a semi-regular late model racer. And Mike, standing about 6 feet 5 inches taller, so to see him fold himself in 2 to climb into a TQ midget is something to behold. But right now he has a little more legroom in his late model, riding in 2nd place, and he has his hands full. Troy Williams looking to challenge. Todd Weir, right there at the rear deck lid of Troy Williams, number 12, as we're halfway home. Down, 5 to go. Brainerd continues to set the pace, but he can't shake Mike Stahl. Stahl hanging tough with Joe Brainerd. Williams in the number 12 looking to make a bid on Mike Stahl. They charge into turn number 3. Williams now taking a peek to the high side, looking for a little bit of running room. Stahl trips up the shutdown lane challenge. And Todd Weir now trying to stick the number 3 down to the inside of the Troy Williams number 12. They race it out of turn number 2. Working down the back chute, Brainerd still showing the way. Stahl riding 2nd, Weir in the 3, Williams in the 12, side by side for positions 3 and 4. They race him out of turn 4, and Weir has the advantage for 3rd place by half a car length in front of the grandstand that time. Out of turn 2, Brainerd continues to show the way, holding on to a steady 3-car length advantage over Mike Stahl. Todd Weir and Troy Williams going at it hot and heavy for positions 3 and 4 as the Ramadiers going up. 2 to go with this qualifying 2 laps remaining. It continues to be Joe Brainerd in the 98. He got by Mike Stahl on about the 3rd lap and has been holding on to not a large lead but a steady lead over Stahl. Mike Stahl, a solid second. Todd Weir and Troy Williams have been putting on a great race for third and fourth as they pass into the white flag. The final lap in this first NASCAR-style late model qualifying heat. Weir trying to take a peek to the inside of the stall 22, and stall showing Weir showing a lot of smoke. Weir slowing dramatically down the back chute, and Troy Williams has no way to get around him, and Weir loops it on his own as the caution and checkers coming out at the same time. Brainerd in for the victory. Stall is second, and Williams and Falone drag race across the line for third and fourth, followed by Carbone, Juliker, Cressy, and Todd Weir having something blow on that last lap at car number 3.
Yeah, coming out of turn 2, the smoke started to come out of the back of that, Rick, and all of a sudden as he went down, and Williams was behind him, and so he went in there, and all of a sudden, you know, there's fluid on him or whatever, but he went around, and good job by Stall.
Looking for that green flag. The green flag flies, and we are racing. On the start, Kirk Sherwood trying to work that outside groove, and it looks like Kirk has an ever so slight advantage down the back chute, but Mark Bushy Bliss holding tight on the inside. They charge into turn 3. Sherwood has the advantage. Contact made. Sherwood goes around in the 46. Nice driving job by everyone else in the field to avoid what could have been a pretty nasty. On the binders and went low there. The street stocks will be making their appearance. We'll be looking for a restart green this time out of turn 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Vern Bliss and Art Clark lead the charge into turn number 1 as Dave Russell is able to sneak underneath Art Clark and take over the number 2 spot. Marty Kling looking to follow through. He pulls into the number 3 position. Kirk Sherwood in the 46 side by side with Art Clark for 4th place. It's Vern Bliss leading the field out of turn number 4. With Dave Russell on the charge. Vern Bliss has opened up about a 3-car length lead over David Russell right now. Marty Kling showing a strong hand in car 9 as he takes the Kling Brothers Auto Service to the rear deck of the 93 of David Russell. Kling looking to sneak down to the inside of Russell in front of the grandstand. They race into turn number 1. Chasing race leader Vern Bliss in the 03. Vern Bliss opens up his lead advantage down the back chute with Russell, Kling, Sherwood, and Clark following in single file formation. Now again, Marty Kling looking to make a move to the inside as Dave Russell thinks getting mighty close down there through turns 1 and 2.
Another layer of paint, we would have had a problem there.
Thank goodness the fiberglass is not all that thick. However, that time the fiberglass grew because they make contact and Russell goes around to the 90th. Alongside, Vern Bliss in the 03 also had a couple of Busch North efforts this past season. And the green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Vern Bliss and Kirk Sherwood lead the field into turn number 1 and give the advantage to Vern Bliss. Sherwood does the outside-inside cross out of turn number 2, and Sherwood looking to challenge Vern Bliss as they drag race down the back chute. Here comes Sherwood making the pass on Vern Bliss, and it's Kirk Sherwood now taking command of this one in the number 46. Bliss rides second, Art Clark is third, Dave Russell is 4th. We have 5 laps in, 5 to go in the second qualifier for the NASCAR-style late models. Kirk Sherwood and Vern Bliss trying to pull away from the balance of the field. Art Clark holding on to 3rd, but he has some company now as Dave Russell making up some ground in the number 93. Russell and now Marty Kling in car 9. Marty looks for some room down to the inside. They race through turns 1 and 2. Up in front, Sherwood in the 46. Bliss in the 03, trying to open up a lot of distance between themselves and 3rd place Art Clark. Vern Bliss all over the rear of Kirk Sherwood in the 46. Bliss taking a look to the high sides. They race through turns 1 and 2. Settles back to run immediately behind Sherwood as they exit turn number 2. Down the back chute. And a little bit of hello, how you doing out there down the back chute? But Bliss backs out of it, allows Sherwood to maintain position with 2 to go. 2 laps remaining in this qualifying run. Kirk Sherwood, your leader. Vern Bliss looking for some racing room. Looks like it took Vern about a lap or so, perhaps, to get the tires back up to the temperature that seemed to be the best operating temperature for the number 03, because once Sherwood got by him, Vern has been all over the rear end of the number 46 from that point on. Now Vern was taking a look to the outside of Kirk Sherwood. They're side by side out of turn number 2. It's going to be a last lap drag race for the victory. Bliss out in front by half a car length into turn number 3. They're setting up for the checkers out of the 4th turn, and it's going to be Vern Bliss in for the victory. Sherwood finishes 2nd. Art Clark is 3rd. Marty Klink 4th. Dave Russell rounds out the top 5.
How'd you fans like that one? Oh, that was some darn good racing we had here. It's the grand finale here. Napa Auto Parts US Open, and here they go. Out of turns 3 and 4.
A pair of Holland champions leading the way. Matt Alex in the 72, Rick Wiley in the 8. The green flag flies, and we are racing. On the get-go, it is Wiley edging out in front. Out of turn 2, Alex rides 2nd. Matt Alex will actually be doing double duty this weekend as well. He'll be competing with his modified tomorrow, as well as his NASCAR-style late model. So it is Rick Wiley, your race leader. Matt Alex is 2nd. Art Lawson rides 3rd. Mike Bibelkorn is 4th. Bill Adamson completes the top 5. Rick Wiley and Matt Alex trying to open up a distance between themselves and 3rd place Art Logsdon. Here comes Mike Bibelkorn. Bibelkorn taking a look to the inside of Logsdon as they exit turn number 4. It is Wiley, your race leader. Alex is 2nd. Bibelkorn making his move to the inside of Art Logsdon. Mike Bibelkorn now laying claim to the number 3 spot. Matt Alex takes a peek to the outside of Rick Wiley through turns 3 and 4. He'll run immediately behind the Wiley number 8. Out of turn number 2, Rick Wiley, the winner of the Mud 100 on Labor Day weekend at Holland Speedway this season, the biggest race of the season for this NASCAR-style late model division at Holland. Matt Alex finished 3rd in that race and was the points champion this year, Matt's first ever Holland late model points championship. He's looking for a little running room, so you have 2 of the best this division has to offer doing battle here in this 3rd qualifying round. Rick Wiley and Matt Alex running a tight 1 and 2. Bibelkorn in the 10 looks like he may be closing a bit on that lead duo. Mike Bibelkorn picked up 2 feature wins at Holland Speedway this year, riding 3rd right now in that Mustang number 10. Art Logsdon currently holding 4th in the number 34. Bill Adamson in the 51 completes the top 5. Looking to challenge and move into the top 5 is Dan Domanowski in the 27, who is another Holland feature winner this year in the Y2K season. Matt Alex looking to the outside of Rick Wiley as they exit turn 2. Alex making his move. They're side by side down the back chute. Alex drawing ahead of Wiley by a full car length into turn number 3. Wiley looking to sneak back down to the inside. They circle out of turn number 4. We have a car out of shape in turn number 2. It's Feltisco in the 98X.
So the white flag flying there by John Beach.
Okay, we're going to go for a restart green out of turn number 4. Single file formation, the green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Through turns 1 and 2, they're trading some paint over there as Logsdon, Adamczyk, and Domanowski. We see some of the fiberglass body panels on the Domanowski 27 have been torn loose. They're charging through turns 3 and 4 as Alex Wiley for the top 3, then back to Logsdon, Domanowski, and Adamczyk. Both Domanowski and Adamczyk showing some body damage to their racers.
Look at that left front fender on Domanowski's car. It looks like the wind, if that keeps up, could probably rip that right off. 51 off the base. And watch how this goes for the rest of the race. 1 lap to go, Rick.
The final go-around here. Alex has opened up a bit of a cushion between himself and the second place number 8 of Rick Wiley. Wiley, in the meantime, may have to contend with Mike Bibelkorn on this last go-around. Bibelkorn looking stronger as this race is worn on. And that Mustang number 10, Bibelkorn taking a look to the inside of Wiley, now settles into run right behind the number 8 is across the line at the checkers. It's Alex with the win. Wiley is 2nd, Bibelkorn 3rd, Logsdon 4th, and Domanowski holds on to complete the top 5. So there wraps up your NASCAR-style late model qualifying.
Reichel sets the pace. 0-6 of Matuszek outside of him. Here we go, looking for the green. We've got it. Straight stock action underway. Matuszek gets on the gas, makes it go fast, tries to go to the outside of Reichel. Reichel battles back to the inside. Matuszek gets up high. Oh, look at this. To the inside. It's the 25 of Anderson, has Merritt behind him. And there's Craig Orr, the number 51, battling back. Now it's Anderson to the inside of Orr. Reichel looks like he's going to lead lap number 1 as they come out of turn 4. Down the front stretch to the Napa Auto Parts US Open Street Stock. Reichel leads lap 1, Matuzak. And the 06 running second, Anderson, the Holland regular, running third. Now Matuzak makes a surge to the outside. Looks like he's going to go right by Reichel, but now the rim to rim, door handle to door handle, window net to window net. 1-2, that's how they're going to run. It's Matuzak third. Now look at this, Jeff Merritt, your Lancaster regular, to the inside of Matuzak. Craig Orr looking for racing room to the inside of him. Jay Muger makes the move to the inside. Makes it stick low, wants to make it go. Bilkowski now to the outside of Jared Brown. And battling at the back of the pack, it's Soteric and the 22 of Moose Rutherford. Back up front, though, it's Brian Reichel. Brand new transmission went in that car tonight. Brand new. Billy Mislin from RE Speed Fabrication made the change. But look at this. Here goes Jeff Merritt. Great a video. Bauer Electric Machine looking to go to the outside. Reichel and Merritt now going side by side, 2 Lancaster regulars. Then it's Matuzak in the 06 running third. Then Jay Muger running fourth. Here comes Jared Brown to the inside. Craig Orr now to the inside of Anderson. Anderson slips up a little bit. Behind him is Bilkowski, the 22 of Rutherford, and the number 10 of Soteric rounds out your field. Right now, Merritt is your leader. Brian Reichel hanging on to second. Muger now shoots to the inside of him. Jared Brown looks to follow. Jared Brown right to the inside, goes into third. Matuzak gets caught up behind Reichel. Your 91 champion, what's considered the street stock division down at Holland, making Lancaster's home track for the last 2 years. All Herman Motors on that car. Currently running fourth. Merritt, though, is your leader. Single file through turns 1 and 2. Now Jared Brown's going to start to look to the inside of Jay Muger. Now Matuzak to the outside of Reichel. Reichel and Matuzak battling out for fourth spot. 2 more laps to go as they come up. 2 laps to go. Merritt's your leader. Now it's Muger, now it's Brown. Lancaster regulars running 1, 2, 3. Then your Holland regular Matuzak with Reichel and Orr. Craig Orr making Wyoming County his home track this year. Look at the battle going on up front, though. Jeff Merritt trying to hold off Jay Muger and Jared Brown. Jared Brown's got to decide. Does he want to go to the inside, to the outside? Muger bolted to the back bumper of Merritt. Brown now looks to the outside as these two are bolted together. And Merritt mashes the gas, makes it go fast. Jared Brown backs out. Muger once again into the back of Merritt. Once, twice, one more time. While this is going on, here goes Brown shooting to the outside, trying to take that second spot. Checkered flags in the air. Here they come out of turn 4. It's going to be Merritt. Muger. Oh! Jared Brown hangs on. Hangs on again. What a save by Brown. Woo! Everybody exhale now. And Matuzak fourth. Then it was Craig Orr, Brian Reichel, Bukowski, Moose Rutherford, Anderson, and Soteric rounding out your field. Number 31, Vic's Auto Sales. That's Louis Carbone. And outside him, Petco Motors, Kyle's Snow Service, cruising, Mike Catalano. Green flag, we got it. Pisecki matches the gas, looks to make it go fast. Right out in front. As they come out of turn 1 and 2, down the back stretch, it's going to be Pisecki. Flagler gets up high in the back part of the group there. And Farina to the inside, Louis Carbone. Catalano still running to the back, waiting to see what's going to happen. Oh, there goes Frank Booker off the pace. Lap number 1, it's going to be Pisecki being chased by the 24 Carlson, then Milbrand, then Hughes in the 7, an ace in the figure 8s down at Holland, then Ricky Farina to the outside him, the number 23 of Parrish. Now look at this, Louis Carbone. Oh no, look at that pack of 4, 3 wide. It's a huge sandwich as they go through turn 3 and 4. Now it's 3 wide again. Oh, 3 together, together. What a save. Maybe not. Oh, they touch, they tap. They're doing the sheet metal shimmy. Big time on that one. Oh, look at this. Carbone has part of Farina's car. He stole part of his car. He's got his peanut butter and his chocolate. So they come down the front straightaway. It's going to be Pisecki leading. Look at this. Carbone's got extra car parts. Oh, the handling goes on it this time. Now Farina's going to go back and try to get his car part back? I don't think so. Ultraman, halfway to go. Pisecki's still your leader. Then it's going to be Carlson, Milbrand. Oh, now it finally comes down. It's Booker. Carbone to the inside. Carbone's handling went. So Frank Booker in the 22X. Now here the number 9, Alpi Secchi, out in front halfway through the year. He bought that car off of Webster. Now it's a 24 Carlson, followed by Milbrand, former Strictly Stocker. Look at this, cruiser Mike Catalano, now running 4th. Farina 12th. Flagler is 27th, and number 27, followed by Parrish, then Hughes. Here we go, coming out with 2 laps to go. It's going to be Alpi Secchi, followed by Carlson, then Milbrand, cruiser Mike Catalano. Starting last in the race, moving his way up into the top 4. White flag coming out. 1 lap to go. It's Secchi, followed by Carlson. Pretty much single file racing. No, Milbrand off the pace. Dave Milbrand running 3rd, off the pace into the infield. That gives cruiser Mike Catalano 3rd place. So the checkered flags will come out for your pal Secchi from Don's Collision. Here we go, checkered flags, and it is Alpi Secchi, followed by John Carlson, cruiser Mike Catalano, Ricky Farina, J.W. Flagler, Neil Parrish, Marty Hughes in the 7, and Frank Booker in the 22X rounding out your field. Nice run for Alpi Secchi. I think that's one of the strongest runs he's had so far. Let's see what's going to happen. Here we go. Looking for that green flag. Davis is going to lead him around. Soteric to the outside. We've got a green flag. Davis matches the gas, makes it go fast. Through turns 1 and 2, Davis up in front. Soteric shuffled to the outside. Culver runs up into 2nd, brings it up high. Oh, looks like he was close to that wall. The 67. Brian Burns, Brian Burns, running 3rd right now. Look at this, 3 wide down the front straightaway with Haven, Soteric, and Weldy, and Soteric being shuffled back quickly. Davis out there having a Sunday drive so far. Let's see what the rest of the field does. Soteric to the middle again. Davis now leads him down the back straightaway with about a 5.5 hippopotamus lead over Culver, the 74, with Burns in the 67 trying to chase him down. Weldy running 4th in the 53 of Havens. Mike Strauss moving up through the field, followed by Soteric, Harmon, and Mark Lenz in the 84X. Now Davis looking to the inside of Havens. Oh, they tap, they touch. And Havens gets out of sorts, and Strauss keeps on going. As they come out of turn 4, Ultraman halfway. Davis out there all by himself. Culver not even challenging. Now Weldy looking to the inside of Burns in the 67. Weldy's going to take 3rd. Strauss up into 5th spot right now with Kevin Harmon running 6th, followed by Havens, then Lenz, then Soteric. Right now Harmon's on the bubble. Sorry, Chuck, they had the 4th position, currently occupied by Burns with 2 laps to go, is your top 4 qualify. 4 for redraw, sorry, 4 for redraw. Okay, so 6 do qualify, and 4 for the redraw. White flag out. White flag. Davis out there all by himself. Now Weldy looking to the inside of Culver. So Weldy takes it to the inside of Culver. He picks up 2nd spot. Culver's still safe for the redraw. Mike Strauss now challenging for 4th spot. Mike Strauss looking to the inside. That's our challenge for position. Right now, though, out of turn 4, it's going to be Mike Davis in the 0-2. Followed by Terry Weldy. Here we go. The battle's on. Then Culver. Mike Strauss takes the spot. Mike Strauss gets 4th. Then it's going to be Burns, Harmon, Lentz, Havens, and Soteric rounds it out. So Mike Strauss gets into the redraw for tomorrow. Advanced Auto Electronics, South Buffalo Auto Parts. That car is for sale. Here we go, green flag. Oh, look at that, matched together already. Kaminsky, Durso, and Hudson at the back of the pack. Right now, though, it's Todd Hoddick leaping out front. George Resch gets squirrely coming out of turn 2. Hangs on, but the rest of the field goes inside. Look at this, it's a freight train to the inside with Kaminsky, Durso, and Hudson trying to get inside of Durso. Durso shuts the door on him. Now they go inside of Resch again. Hoddick way out there in front. Andy Hendel running second. Jeff Hodak in the number 3 with the Good Luck Packman sign on it. Thank you, guys. Here we go. Kaminsky, Hudson, oh, and Deepa Squally all coming together. So it's going to be Hoddick and Hendel showing the way with Hodak. Holy H's, Batman. And then it's going to be Durso. Durso, though, man, look at him. He's going to make the move to the outside. Look at Durso charging up through there. As the truckers go by honking their horns, hello to you guys. So Todd Hoddick out in front right now with Durso looking to chase him down. Durso looking to the inside. Look at him closing the gap there as they go through 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. Let's see who has the power as they go into 1 and 2. Hendel running 3rd, George Resch 4th, and Hodak running 5th. But here comes Deepa Squally to the outside. Now George Resch is looking to the inside of Hendel. Battle's on for 3rd. George Resch, after getting a little loose in the beginning of the race, seems to have gathered back in, got something dialed, or everything's clicking. And now he's in 3rd with Hodak and Deepa Squally slugging it out for 5th. Deepa Squally jumps in front of Hodak in the number 3 machine. The 01 has a right front flat. Halfway around. Ultraman, halfway around. Handling problems on that car. So it's going to be Hoddick with Durso following him. It's those two all by themselves. Here we go. It's going to be Hoddick going down the back straightaway with Durso followed by. These two are slugging out on their own. George Resch, he looks like he's going to be racing by himself right now. But wait a minute, with 2 laps to go, it's going to be Deepa Squally trying to close the gap. 2 laps around, 2 more times around. Hoddick, the Casey's Auto Truck Salvage on there. Durso starts him out the challenge to the inside. Pulls right up behind Hoddick. Looks like Durso might have more in the turns than Hoddick, but Hoddick has more on the straightaway. Hudson's lap traffic about to be in the 01. White flag comes out. We'll see if Hudson figures into this. Hoddick tries to hold Durso at bay. And they're going to figure out which way Hudson's going to go. Right now it's Resch, though. He's going to have problems behind him. Here comes Deepa Squally. So he takes the low line and they go to the outside. So they get around Hudson going into turn 3. Now here they come. It's going to be, oh no, they tap, they touch. It's Durso and Hoddick. Hoddick, what a save. Durso backs out. Checkered flags out, and it's going to be Resch. Deepa Squally. Hendel. Hodak. And Hudson rounds out your field. So it's going to be Durso and Hoddick. So here they come out of turn 4 looking for the green. We've got it. Bumping and bumping. That's Rutherford and Ruby get through turn 1 and 2. Dominowski off the pace a little bit. Amy Catalano. Thank you, Amy Catalano. Former competitor out of Spencer. Amy Catalano. Dave Catalano's wife, so we have the wrong Catalanos there. You know, the Italians, they all blend in together with the vowels and everything. So we apologize for that. Back up front, though, it's going to be Ruby and Rutherford and Homan. So Ruby gets by Rutherford. Rutherford's relegated to second. Don Homan running 3rd. Amy Catalano in the number 10, that's Amy Catalano. And Dan Dominowski in the 27. With Jerry Harding Jr., Koneski, and Pinnell rounding out your field. right now, as they go through turns 1 and 2 down the back straightaway, it's going to be Jerry Ruby. He's got about a 2.5 hippopotamus lead over Rutherford, followed by Holman. Dominowski now working his outside of Amy Catalano. And it's going to be Pinnell and Harding battling it out there towards the rear of the pack. Halfway by next time as they come around out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. It is Jerry Ruby, still your leader. Then it's Rutherford, Holman, and Dominowski. PE shock service on Dominowski's car in the hood of it. As he now goes into third, he starts looking for a way around Rutherford. Dominowski now in third. Jerry Ruby. Now Dominowski looking to take away second from Rutherford. Holman has Catalano. Here goes Jerry Harding to the outside of Don Holman. So now it's Dominowski in second. Jerry Ruby out there all by himself. Here goes Jerry Harding looking to the outside of Rutherford. Jerry Harding looking to get into third spot. Rutherford hanging on. Dominowski's going to try to close the gap with 2 laps to go on Jerry Ruby. Let's see what Dominowski can do. Jerry Harding now side by side, rim to rim through turns 1 and 2. He gets loose, going on. Oh, Harding goes around and misses the wall and everything. Great job by Amy Catalano. Woo, that's some driving. White flag out. Here they come. Ruby now. Dominowski has closed the gap on Jerry Ruby. Dan Dominowski, maybe he can make a go for it on the back stretch. Let's see what he can do. He comes right up behind Jerry Ruby. Battle for the lead. Dominowski and Ruby. Dominowski to the outside. Drives it in hard into 3. Ruby barrels out of turn 4. It's a drag race to the front. Here we go, and it's Dominowski by a car, then Ruby. Then it's going to be Pinnell, Rutherford, Holman, Kaneski, Catalano, and Harding. Wow, what a run, what a race. Dan Dominowski just nipping it at the end there, so he comes out of turn number 4. Locally Chevrolet pace cars off. Here they come through 3 and 4. We're looking for the green flag. Sight sets the pace. Nye tries to keep up. We have the green flag. Daryl McKay goes to the inside of Nye. Mike Sights out in front. Here comes Nurmi, though. Right up behind McKay. Looks to the outside, the inside. Looking for racing room around both of them. Bailey's running 5th. Oh, and Petrie comes right up behind him. And Chapman rolls away to the outside. So your leader for lap number 1 is the number 32, Jack, Mike Sights. And it's McKay and Nye still side by side, battling for that second, third spot. Now Chapman and Nurmi right up behind them. As Nurmi looks to fall in behind McKay. Meanwhile, Sykes is out there running by himself. Now here goes Nurmi to the outside of McKay. The Globally Chevrolet number 2 of Ron Nurmi knows his way to victory lane at this track. Sykes still your leader. Here goes Nurmi to the outside. McKay now relegated back to third as Bailey looks to the inside of 9. Chapman is the number 1. Trying to get on all of them, as is Don Irving and Jason Petrie. Sykes down the backstretch now. Your leader being closed in on by Ron Nurmi. He looks to close the gap. Nurmi's now looking to the outside. The battle's on for the lead spot. Daryl McKay running third. Chapman looking to the outside of 9. Trying to go into 4th. Nurmi gets right up underneath. Sykes goes to the outside of him. Ron Nurmi looking to make room to the outside. Rim to rim they go. Side by side through 3 and 4. Ultraman halfway as they come by. Your new leader is Ron Nurmi. As they make their way down the back straightaway. Now Nurmi is your leader out in front of Sykes. Sykes running second. Chapman now sets the sights on Daryl McKay. Chapman looking to the outside to take away the third spot. Nurmi out in front. Here goes Chapman to the outside of McKay. Side by side for the third spot. Chapman now gets that away from McKay. Right now, here's your battle for a second with Seitz and Chapman. Chapman to the outside of Mike Seitz. And here comes Don Irving looking to the outside of Daryl McKay. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go as they come by. So here we go. With Irving as your leader. Then Chapman about 2 car lengths back. Seitz running third. He's got plenty of company with him. Behind him, excuse me. With Irving and McKay. Irving now looking to get by McKay. And Irving battling for that spot. McKay real low. Irving to the outside. Another layer of paint. We're going to have a problem. Irving, white flag out. One more time around. Irving looking to pick up 2 spots possibly. He gets by McKay to capture 4th. As they come through turn 3 and 4, here goes Alan Chapman making the run on Ron Nurmi. Looking to the outside. Here they come out of turn 4. Nurmi holds them off. So it's going to be Nurmi, Chapman, then Seitz, then McKay, then Irving, then Nye, Bailey, Petrie. And that rounds out your field for your Lancaster late models. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming tonight. Appreciate it. Did you sneak in through the hole in the fence again, or did you oh, never mind. Anyhow, back to the racing action. Green flag. Dunning's going to lead him through turns 1 and 2. Krentz right behind him. Look at Juliker picking up 1-2 spots. They go bonsai down the backstretch. Jumping, John Juliker jams it in there. Here comes Metz, though, to the inside. Looking to the inside of Krentz. So there goes Juliker out in front on lap number 1. Krentz running second. Dunning gets way up there high. Metz gets a little out of sorts. Gathers it together, and there goes big bad Bobby Weber into 4th. Into turns 1 and 2, it's going to be Juliker showing the way. Krentz running second. Here comes Brandon Metz in the number 25. Also a regular out of Wyoming County. With Bobby Weber, here comes Todd Ware looking to the inside of big bad Bobby Weber. Look how they're starting to catch up. On the 3rd place car with Dunning, Krupsick, and Bill Allen. Krupsick comes out of 4th, closes in on Dunning. Juliker out in front. Here comes Brandon Metz looking for racing room around Krentz. While he's looking for racing room, he's getting caught from behind by Weir and also Weber. Metz looking to the outside on that. Krentz makes the outside move. And now he brings it down inside. Weber, though, running the high line looks to be to his advantage. Todd Ware, they're bunched up for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Krupsick off the pace in the 15, slows down in the back straightaway. Juliker out in front. The battle's on for 2nd, 1st, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Krupsick pulls it off to the infield. Now here goes Metz looking to the inside, trying to find his way around Krentz. And here's Weber and Weir. Krentz holding his own there, making everyone race around him. Now Weber looking to the outside of Metz. Metz and Weir tap and touch. And look who takes advantage of it, Bobby Weber. Todd Weir, gets sideways, dirt tracking out of turn 2. Those handling problems might be back again than he had when he was here 2 weeks ago. We'll have to see. Here they come. Out of turn 4, down the front, straight away to Krentz. Weber now starting to look for racing room around him. Metz in the Metz chassis machine. Hangs on to 4th. With Todd Weir and the number 8 running 5th. 2 laps to go for your heat event here. Now here goes Weber. Weber to the outside of Ben Krentz. Bobby Weber looking to make it stick to the outside. Taking a long way around Lancaster. Ben Krentz isn't going to let him have it that easy. He battles it into the inside. Weber to the outside. Side by side, rim to rim. White flag out. Here they come through 3 and 4. Now it's Weber by half a car length at the stripe. Krentz looking to go battle in the inside. Weber's going to shut the door on him. And Weber does. He goes out and takes 2nd. Checkered flag's out. It's going to be John Juliker. Juliker's your winner. The Kyle Snow Service machine. Here they come, though. And it is going to be Weber, followed by Krentz, then Metz and Todd Weir. With Sean Dunning and Bill Allen rounding out the field. So your year 2000 champion showing his moxie here as they come out of turn 4. Kyle Snow serving double.
Pace car ducks into the infield. As they'll roll through 3 and 4 as John Veach gives the field the evil eye. Says, let's go, guys, and he throws the green. We're going to be going to that race and exit. Whoa, we've got trouble. Mike Nash spins on the opening start and makes hard contact with the front wall. As a caution.
Kenny Parsons, I'll be okay. Yeah. Green flag, here we go. Let's try it again with Carbone and McLeod as they go through the dust out there with a speedy drive being laid down. So McLeod gets out in front of Carbone. Here comes Windingle. Oh, Catalano. Something went on that car. Caution comes out, something broke on the car. So, Catalano. So we're looking for the green flag. Your starter, John Veach, checks him going through 3 and 4. And it's McLeod and Carbone. They are going way fast at that pace. Rocking and rolling on that one. The Metzinger Trucking Alternative Brews Pub. Special little Paul Madsen being here tonight. Now here goes McLeod. Thinking to go fast, getting out in front of Carbone. Looks like Windingle's going to do the same. He works to the outside. Windingle, the outside of Carbone. Now to the inside, he falls the line right back behind him. So McLeod still your leader. And Carbone now has Windingle working him over to the inside. Here comes Rex here to the outside of Randy France. Oh no, there goes Scott Nermy, spins around up in turn number 2. Doesn't look like he hit the wall or touched it all, so that'll bring the caution flag out. All right, here we go through 3 and 4. It's McLeod setting the pace. Carbone right behind him, then Windingle. France and Nermy. Green flag action, here they go, single file. 3 cautions. That causes a single file restart. So McLeod right now is setting the pace, trying to get out as far in front as he can with Carbone. Windingle behind him. Here comes Brett Shear. Figure into the mix. Neon Trucking. Merck's Automotive of Clarence Machine. He's right up behind Windingle. McLeod leads him out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. The battle's on for 2nd, 3rd, 4th right now. Carbone doing everything he can to hang on the Brother Bus Sales Machine. Windingle looking to try to go to the inside to the outside. While they're doing this, Brett Shear's looking to say, hey, I'll take 2 at once if you guys are going to play around like that. But Tom McLeod's out in front all by himself. Ultraman halfway to go and they come around. Now Brett Shear starts looking to the outside of Windingle, backs out of it, falls in line behind him. Windingle starts looking to the outside of Carbone. Now it's Windingle, the outside of Carbone. Shear, though, is going to take the low line. Carbone making that car as wide as he can. Fix Auto Service number 31 holds off. The Ski Lodge number 61, a Windingle. Battles on for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Bob pretty much racing by himself. Joe Carbone with Windingle and Shear. Now Shear mounts a charge to the outside with 2 laps to go. Pulls up, looking to pull up along the outside of Windingle. The 61 and the 44 battling for 3rd. Shear taking the long way around Lancaster. Both right behind Carbone. 1 lap to go. Let's see what's going to happen. Windingle Windnagel makes that car as wide as he can. Brett Shear battles right back again. Brett Shear right along to the outside. Windnagel gets to the third again. Let's see what happens with Shear this time as they go to the outside. He's still to the outside, going through 3 and 4. Checker flag's out. It's going to be Tom McLeod. Then we'll see what happens to the line. It's Carbone, Windnagel, and Shear. Then Randy France. And rounding out your field is the number 20 of Scott Nurmi. No! Green flag from Larry Woodruff. Chuck Kuhn in the K&K machine. With Zeems to the outside. Wiley's off the pace already. Holds up Eckert. Jerry Gradle threads the needle in between him and Powis. So Chuck Kuhn leads him through lap number 1, but that doesn't matter. It's 10 laps later. Who's going to get the $300? Oh, Helston off the pace. Spins it around. He'll bring out the caution unless he can refire it and get it going, and he doesn't. Caution flag will come out. Here they come out of 4, and everyone's getting on the binders. Oh no, Vince Capelli, and Powis right behind him. Now we're going to make sure the track's race ready there. And nice save by Capelli there.
Lancaster gang on his tail when we get the restart green. Kuhn in the 35X, Zeems in the 4, lead him out of turn number 4. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Nice jump on the restart. He's leading the pack into turn number 1. Here comes Gradle in the number 2. Jerry Gradle making his move down the back chute. Zeems leads him into turn number 3. Gradle rides second, Kuhn is third, Wiley fourth. Here comes Helston from his rear of the field restart spot. He's now in the top 5 in car 33. Looking to the outside of Ken Zeems as they exit turn number 2. Give the nod to Jerry Gradle down the back chute. He takes over command of this one. Zeems settles back to ride second. Kuhn holding on to a pretty solid third right now, but Gradle wasting time, advantage in his car number 2. Zeems holding on to second. Wiley now giving Kuhn a handful for the number 3 spot. Here comes Helston and Powis in the 22. Powis moves to the outside of the Helston number 33. They race into turn number 3. They'll swing it out of turn 4. Over Zeems and Kuhn. Kuhn taking a peek down at the inside of the Zeems number 4 as they race through turns 1 and 2. Wiley moves on to 4th. Powis now up in 5th. Helston rides 6th. We'll be halfway home with this pass in front of the grandstand. 5 down, 5 to go. Jerry climbing away with this one. Zeems holding on to second. Chuck Kuhn, after starting the pole, riding third right now, challenging Zeems for the number 2 spot. But Jerry Saturday right now, and just adding to his lead with each passing lap in car number 2. Zeems and Kuhn continue to move battle for positions 2 and 3. Kuhn now makes a move to the inside of Zeems into turn number 3. Kuhn, the rear end coming loose in the number 35X. He manages to hold on to the racer, but in second by about 3 car lengths. Don Wiley right at the rear bumper of the 35X. And here comes Helston back up in the number 5 spot in car 33. There'll be 2 to go this time by. And Kuhn now finally got into the infield grass through turns 3 and 4. And Eckerick in the number 7 with 8 down, 2 to go in this Napa Dash for the Sportsman Racers. Let's see if Jerry Gradle can extend the lead that he had prior to this caution flag under the restart green. Here they come out of turn 4. The green flag is up. We are racing once again. Don Wiley all over the rear of Ken Zeems on the restart. It is Gradle your leader. Zeems is second. Wiley third. Helston and Powis complete your top 5. Field of Sportsman cars charge into turn number 3. Gradle holding on to about a 2-car length advantage over Zeems in the 4. Under the white flag. 1 to go. The final circuit. And the Napa Dash for the Sportsman. Jerry Gradle opening up the lead one more time down the back chute. And
Eckerich into number 76, slowing. Down the back chute this final time. And the checkered flag flies. It's going to be a tight one at the finish.
Oh, man!
Zeems.
Wow!
Who is it here? Let's see what the call is as Zeems makes the big charge coming out of turn number 4. What a finish. Unexpected at that. I think all of us up here in the tower had Jerry Gradle in and locked in victory lane in this one, but Ken Zeems with a big move on the final turn of the final lap and picks up the victory. $300 richer in this Napa Dash for Cash.
Not bad at all. That'll certainly help him with the cost of the weekend. And folks, be sure to get out your 50-50 tickets. We're going to be doing that drawing now. Get out your 50-50 tickets. One of you is going to be home a lucky winner, and we're going to get the amount from Dave Buchanan when we go trackside. There you go, Jim. Look. Eddie Weber and the gang making their way over. As he pulls up in front of the Napa sign there, we'll toss things down to Dave Buchanan.
Thanks, Tim. Well, he sat back for 9 laps, and then he just seized the opportunity and got around Jerry Gradle for a very close finish for the Napa Dash for Cash. Former street stock competitor moving up to the sports and ranks couple last season. No feature wins yet, but a win tonight. The Napa Dash for Cash, ladies and gentlemen, Ken Zeems. Kenny, come on over. Man, Kenny, congratulations, man. Good run.
Thanks.
You just sat back there and did you have a little plane going into that last lap?
Oh, I think Jerry broke and went around him coming down here, and I got him. That's the way it is.
Did you think you had him there at the line, or do you think you had...
Yeah, I thought I had him. I was watching the line. Yeah.
All right, I want you to thank the people that got you here to win that extra $300 from Napa.
I thank my car owner, Butch Walter, Jeff. I thank my dad, Score, everybody in the car, Heartway Motors, Creative Video, B&D Wood Sales, A&D Insurance, Arnold's Auto Parts, everybody involved. They all know who they are.
Well, you won $300 from Napa, winning the Dash for Cash. I need you to draw 2 50-50 tickets, one for $527 and one for a $25 gift certificate to Mark Anthony's Restaurants from our friends at Able Agency. Special thanks to them for supporting that all season long. And here's the ticket for the money. 867-158. 867-158. That's for $527. And for the gift certificate, 868-735. 868-735. That's for the $25 gift certificate to Mark Anthony's Restaurant from the Able Agency. Once again, for the money, 867-158. 867-158. Tim, back upstairs to you for the MBNA Cup Light feature.
I'll tell you what, Dave, I was off by 20 numbers. So whoever bought early tonight, whoever came in right behind me, you're the winner of the... You won yourself some money. So if you were an early buyer tonight, you got the dough. And the clock is ticking. I think we have a money winner.
We got a winner for the money down here. What's your name?
Debbie Graham.
Debbie, where are you from?
Huber, Ontario.
One of the tracks close to the Buffalo area. swan song. Yeah, this is it. And Dennis Tiber put his name in the record book as the champion of MBNA Cup Lights, the series champion. Shane Ripple, the Howland Speedway champion. 2 different championships up for grab, but Ripple has already won his championship, and tonight Dennis Tiber will be crowned the Tour King for the MBNA Cup Lights in 2000. Okay, the field of cars coming down now. They stand on the throttle off turn number 4. And the Yamaha power plant come up with full song as the field of cars dive down off turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Wow, look at them. They're 3 almost. Whoa, 4 wide down the back straightaway. Something has got to give. So some of the drivers, knowing discretion the better part of valor, stepped out of the line a little bit. The car number 6 of Leo Becker out of Depew, New York. But here comes the 99 champion on the move. He drops down to the inside, tries opening up a lane underneath the 6 of Leo Becker. Becker in the Ford trying to hold off the Chevrolet. They will come to the stripe, and it will be John Price running in the lead. Becker in second. Alberti drives in third. You can see Alberti smoking his left front tire on the car number 44. The 11 of Billy Bird. He is holding out of the 4th position. The leader now, John Price, starts to turn up the wick. And his machine is holding around the first beat of the Randolph, New York driver. All the field making it through. The Oklahoma Land Russia race cars all making it through turns number 1 and 2. The leader comes back to the stripe. 1 more lap goes down in the record book. 4:31. Man, look at this along the front straightaway. Talk about beating cars. Whoa! Cars bump and bang. Todd Stanton. Whoa! The 33 doing a pirouette up there, but he's going to keep the power on and pull away. So we'll be able to keep this one under the green flag. So the car number 33, Rick Bates, the yellow company. He said, well, I'll tell you what, I just have a knack for it. He said, you know who you're talking to? He goes, no, he said, Dale Earnhardt Jr. You sound like a nice guy. I'm going to give you some money to help you sponsor your car. So here they come now, back off the corner. The green flag goes back high in the air. 1-4. So right now, riding at the point, the car number 89, the defending champion, John Price. Price drops the hammer back straight away. Brings his car, brings the field now down for the tricky turn number 3 and 4. They'll sweep off the 4th corner, come back to the start finish line on the move. And 74 now. The 44 of J. Alberti. They race side by side. Here comes Billy Bird, Ford and Ford, a couple Fords side by side on the back straightaway, battling for 2nd and 3rd position. Billy Bird now, he is appropriate the 2nd spot, but Leo Becker falling in 3rd. Boy, J. Alberti falling off the pace somewhat. His car seems a little bit twitchy down there in the corner, and he is backpedaled through the field. Well, on the move remains the Shane Ripple, car number 74, the Johnson boys, Kendall Oil Chevrolet. They're starting to heat it up and turn up the field. He is battling now with Leo Becker. Becker in the vinyl signs machine, side by side with the 74 of Shane Ripple. Ripple out of Kennedy, New York, and Becker from Depew. So they maintain their side by side battle. Now Ripple is gaining the advantage. And here comes the 98 now. There's smoke the left front on his car. That's the Jeff Price. Price now, but he steps back in line in the car number 98. 11 down. It'll be the first dozen in the record book with 23 more to go. 89 trailing along out front. And that is the John Price car. John has got the primer left side of his car. As his car was involved in the skirmish last time out. Over in turn 4, Billy Bird in the 11 and Jeff Price in the 98 racing for position got together, both doing 360s in traffic, and how they didn't collect other
drivers is beyond me because they did their 360s with cars all around them, but somehow, some way, everyone got around that pair of dancing cars, but we do have caution showing on the speedway.
Race cars to make a race car for themselves and put their numbers out. It's got the Graham sponsorship, and normally that car would have ran a number 3G on it. But they could reconfigure the whole deal, but it still says Graham tire, but it's actually the holding the lead down the back straightaway. 13 laps down, 13 down, 22 to go. Oh man, cars come together heavily back there. Randy Volvette involved in that skirmish, the 6th car, Leo Becker up against the outside retaining wall. And the Randy Volvette 88 car has stopped right there at the entrance of the 3rd corner.
Impromptu red condition, if you will, right now. And for you fans who are starting your, let's see, the culinary survey along with Tim Packman on the early side tonight. Have a wonderful party throughout the evening. Don't forget to try to keep yourself in sound mind to at least watch the racing tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. A big day tomorrow here, certainly at I'm trying to.
There's a scientific method to the way he's left them here.
It's like Ultraman.
Light cars up again under caution as we clear the path over turn number 3 and to go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 15 down, 20 more to go. We're moving in now, halfway juncture of this event. Hopefully get some warm build up and for the easier tires on his car. Yamaha power plant, snowmobile power plant. A base vehicle now, the Camaro drops down into the infield. It's all up to the right foot of the leader out there, and that is John Price in car number 89 out of Colden, New York. He will bring the field down. The green comes back out, and we're back underway. Almost 3 wide on the start. Going to look up through the field. The exit turn number 2, move down the back straight away. A champion, Dennis Tiber. He is trying to run down the leader out there, and that is the defending champion, John Price. So a couple champions having added up front. In 3rd spot, picking up a feature victory a couple nights this year. In the car number 8 is 3rd. And Roger Griffiths Jr. having a nice run out there in the car number 99 out of New Hartford, New York. He is really pedaling along in good shape, running in the 4th spot. He's going to come and challenge Speedway NASCAR late model regular in 5th position. That's the car number 93 of Stephen Russell. So Russell holds on to 5, but the difference now between the leader and the 2nd place car is closed up significantly. The Tiber right there now on the rear deck. And here comes David Russell. Russell moves out. The car number 8 got high off the corner, and Russell taking advantage, and he comes up now to challenge for 3rd. He goes right underneath now the car number 99 of Roger Griffiths Jr. out of New Hartford, New York. The Rogers Dimension car being bypassed out there to the 93 of David Russell. So Russell's in 3rd. Look up front, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, the action is heating up right at the top end of the field. 89 of Price, but here comes Dennis Tiber, the Darien, New York driver. Takes a peek down to the inside. Here comes right this tire press up turn number 4. In 3rd is David Russell. Roger Griffith. And the 44, it looks like, yes, it will be the 44 of J.L. Brody. He's shown inside. Behind him comes about a 6-car gaggle of race cars out there, all running nose to tail and side by side. That's the Eddie Murray machine. Very calm out in the middle groove, but he's got company down below. It looks like Jeff White put himself in a position to make a move. So the 2 leaders come back to the stripe, and we have 22 down. All right. The cut time is 13 more laps. One car chance to pull this one out. So the 99 champion, the 2000 champion, having had it up front with single digits left. We only got half to go, ladies and gentlemen. Trips around. And these two guys have opened up a lot of blacktop between themselves and the David Russell, kind of the 93. Down to the stripe one more time. It is Price and it is Tiber with 8 to go. 8 laps to go. So it appears now this one will be settled between the two top runners. David Russell is back a long way from being a contender in the bid for victory here tonight. Those are not team cars. You may look at the cars and see Grant Tire on it. From one of the Paul Grant Roll machines. Dennis Tiber, the 44 car of J.L. Burry, the clearance driver, slowing up there and coming to a halt. So 6 to go. That's all that is left in this one, ladies and gentlemen. So the opening day and 8 to go.
Eddie Murray actually making a nice drive back through the field. Don't forget Eddie had a 360 spin on his own in turn number 4 very early in the race. Was running near the tail end of the entire field and has worked his way back through the field to run 4th with just 5 to go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the NBA Cup Light cars, it all comes down to 5 more circuits that will conclude the season. The champion has already been crowned. That is the second place runner. And look at, he pulls right up. He is right there on the money. He wants to pick up a victory. So 30 down, and look at Dennis Tiber. He works to the outside. His car is really handling on the outside of the racetrack, as he will come up on the outside of John Price. So Price down low, upstairs. The car number 3 of Dennis Tiber. King Tiber take the lead. At the stripe, it was Price by about a his race car. 4 more laps to go. 4 to go to X straightaway. What a drag race this is between the 1999 to 2000 champion. Here they come. It appears this time, yes, it will be the car number 3 of Dennis Tiber. He has taken over the point. John Price battles back on the inside of the racetrack. 3 more trips around. But Tiber, the brand new leader, he's going to go out in fine fashion. Oh, they come to the stripe with Tiber running with the lead. Price in second. Eddie Murray goes first. Billy Powell in the 17 car is 4, and Shane Ripple now complete the top 5. 1 to go, 1 lap to go. This time by the checkered flag will fly. And the season, well, 1 more to go. I jumped the lap here, but 1 more to go. I looked up myself, 34. 1 to go, and right now it looks like Dennis Tiber is going to bring this one home. He's going to crown the season, his championship season with a victory. What a way to crown this championship season. To the stripe, Dennis Tiber pushed across for the win. John Price, the 89, will be second. 37 of Eddie Murray is third. The 17 car of Billy Powell, 4. And between the top 5, it'll be the Shane Ripple car number 74 and the balance of the field. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you, there is Paul Graff down there. He's going to be a very happy car owner. He's going to go to the fence, congratulate his driver, not only for winning the feature event here tonight, but also picking up the championship as well. So receiving congratulations from some of the teams.
Tomorrow morning, and racing will get underway at 12 noon with the B-mains for the various divisions you saw in action tonight, plus qualifying heats and B-mains for the modifieds, plus features for a whole bunch of divisions here tomorrow here on day 2 of the Napa US Open at Lancaster Motorsports Park. And as always, it's been a pleasure to work with you here, and hoping you will help with the Cup Lights main event here tonight.
Well, TJ Majors picking up Rookie of the Year, and he did a fine job picking up feature victory out of East Bethany, New York, and Connor Braid apparently has taken his car to the pit area. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll tell you, give the victor here tonight, Dennis Tiber out of Darien, the car number 3, a rousing Lancaster Speedway ovation for both his championship and the feature victory. And on behalf of Tim Bender and all of us with the MBNA Cup Lights, we certainly want to thank Ralph Galuzzi, his staff, and all the folks here at the Speedway for the opportunity to come back here and kick off the day number 1 of the 2-day US Open, the US Open here at Lancaster Lancaster Motorsports Park, to be politically correct, but always a pleasure, of course, to work with you. And look at, I'll tell you what, Dennis Tiber, he's taking a victory lap and a half. He just went all the way around. Now he turns the car around. He's won the championship, won the feature. Here he comes, coming back. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He's down there in Victory Circle. He can hear you now. How about a nice Lancaster Motorsports Park welcome to the victor here tonight and the champion, Dennis Tiber, in for the win. Yeah, well, without further ado, we'll turn it down to Dave Buchanan. David, take it away, please.
All right, thanks, Kenny, and thanks, Rick. Thanks for filling in for Tim and I up there. Well, he's won the 2000 MBNA Cup Lights Series Championship, and then he does an excellent job here in the Lancaster Motorsports Park US Open, picking up the MBNA Cup Lights feature win. He's coming up out of the roof flap. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's MBNA Cup Light featurette winner, Dennis Tiber. Dennis, come on over. Good run.
Thank you.
First of all, congratulations on the championship.
Thanks. Feels good. We've been fighting for 3 years. We finally got it in a good way to top it off, win the last race.
Well, now the last race, you sat back there till the last restart with 5 to go, and you made your move. What was your plan heading into that last restart?
We were testing him out a little bit inside, outside, seeing what we had, seeing where he went. Took a shot, and it worked.
Well, it certainly did, and you've gotten to victory lane once again here at Lancaster. Why don't you thank the people that got you here?
Paul and Debbie, the owners of the car, all our sponsors, Tonawanda Coke, Graf General Tire, PGT Services, Skyline RV, Mandeville, Southside Trailer. Without all of them, we wouldn't be here. Thank you.
All right, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's MBNA Cup Light featurette winner, Dennis Tiber, the first feature winner of the 12th annual US Open presented by Napa. And that will wrap up the Saturday night portion of the US Open. We'll see you back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. on behalf of Kenny Hangauer, Rick Mooney, Howie Markell, and of course my partner in crime, Tim Packwood. I'm Dave Buchanan. Say, see you tomorrow morning, right here.
Larry Woodruff, your assistant starter, takes a look over and he says, let's go! The US Open is underway on Sunday! Look at this, 3 wide off the start. Mark Lenz looking to get into this one real quick. He goes to the inside of Bilkowski. Bilkowski gets on the gas, makes it go fast. Oh, here goes Hudson in. Rutherford, touch and lock together. Here we go already. Oh, he loses a tire, up and over, just misses the pole. Hudson's day is going to be done, parked to the infield. Complete race restart on that one. Lap number 1 was Steve Hudson and Rutherford coming together in North Carolina. All right, here we go. We're going to try it again. Larry Woodruff, your assistant starter with your chief starter, John Veach behind him there. The green flag is in Larry's hand. They got their steering wheels in theirs and their right foot on the gas. Here we go again. Mark Lenz looking to do what he did last time. Mash the gas, makes it go fast. Get out there in lap number 1. Here comes Bilkowski, though. Jamie Havens in the 53. Oh, Soteric in the 10. Spins off and into the infield and keeps on going. That won't bring out the yellow. So as they come around lap number 1, it's going to be Mark Lenz in the A-Tech Automotive machine. Also, RE Speed and Fabrication, followed by Jamie Havens, Bilkowski, Frank Booker in the 22X with Anderson right behind him, and Louis Carbone right now is the bubble car. Kaminsky, Haley, Quinn, and Soteric will be going home with this race ended right now. Now here goes Carbone looking to better himself on the track. Oh, we're going to have 3 wide down the front straightaway. Oh, Anderson backs off of that, but Carbone stays to the outside. Carbone's off the pace. Carbone back into the 6th position. That is the ball. Here's Mark Lenz comes dirt tracking out of turn 4. All by himself, the 84X machine. Then it's going to be Jamie Havens, Bilkowski. Interesting colored number 13. Doesn't have to be pretty to go fast, remember that. Here they go. 6 laps in, 4 to go. Mark Lenz is still your leader. Jamie Havens is running second, the 53. Then Louis Carbone, look at the moves he's making through the pack. Carbone, man, he's driving that car like he stole it. What a run he's making through the pack. Now he's running second. Jamie Havens now third. Bilkowski is fourth. Frank Booker is fifth. And right now the bubble car of Chuck Anderson is being challenged by Haley in the 99, which will be the 99X. Halfway down for this 15-lap event, my fault, 15-lap event. Now the 99X of Haley's looking to go in. Looking to the inside of Anderson. The battle's on. Okay, Haley looked like he might take that bubble spot. That's where your battle is right now. The other 5 drivers, they're all in it. They're okay. They're going to be in the feature event coming up later today. Now Anderson's going to battle back on Haley. Oh, the battle going on for that bubble position, and look at Haley shut the door on him that time. 10 down, 5 to go. Mark Lenz is checked out on this race. He's out for a Sunday drive. Louis Carbone in the 31, the Vic's Auto Service machine. The Carbone Pasta-powered car there with the 53 of Havens. And the 13 of Bilkowski. Now Kaminsky in the 27, he's to the inside of Anderson. Anderson's going to battle him for a spot. And Haley right now in the 99. He's your bubble car. He'll be starting last in the feature event. So the cars are spread out all around the track with 2 laps to go. With two laps to go as they come around. Mark Lenz is your leader in the 84X as they go into turn 3 and 4. Entering turn 3, now rolling through the apex, out of turn 4 down the front stretch, it's going to be your leader. Mark Lenz in the ATEC Automotive, the number 84X machine, white flag being shown to him. Out in front. It's amazing how those guys at ATEC do it. That car sits in the yard all year long, covered up, and they pull it out for the US Open. All right, Mark has 2 turns to left, and he's going to be your B-main winner here. Cars are spread all around the track, so it's going to be Mark Lenz, followed by Louis Carbone working his way up through the field. Then it's going to be Jamie Havens in the 84 Lumber Machine. Bilkowski in the beautiful number 13. Frank Booker in the 22X. And then here comes Haley in the 99X. Jason Haley. And we're going to be bringing him down. He's going to stop on the front straightaway. And Dave Buchanan I was going to ask him the question.
Down here, Mark Lenz. Mark, good run, 15 laps, strong effort.
Yeah, it was real good. We didn't make the A, and had to try and get in here in this. And we got the car working pretty good, and it's going pretty good now. I'm glad I beat the main.
All right, now the question for you, going to take the money and running, going to go run in the feature?
Race car driver's got to race.
All right. You heard it. He's going to race. Mark Lenz will be starting in the feature.
He's going. And the 99, that'll be Buck Catalano. And 99 is Buck Catalano. So here they come out of turn number 4. Look at Kirk Rutherford. And Siege Bonanza working to the inside of Tom McGrath. They're side by side for positions 2nd through 5th. Now it's Putney following Bonanza through. McGrath caught to the outside. Jeff Walrich comes to the inside of McGrath. And Kirk Rutherford shows the way. Time number 2. So it's Rutherford, Siege Bonanza, Billy Putney. Now Jeff Tom McGrath, who's followed by Tommy Close and Buck Catalano, rounding out your field. So 5 will qualify, and the top 3 will redraw later today on the front straightaway. But right now, coming on the front straightaway, it's going to be Kirk Rutherford. Down, and Billy Putney. Running 3rd, Jeff Walrich 4th. The 5th spot, the bubble spot right now, that is Tom McGrath. Tommy Close and Buck Catalano round out your field. Right now, Rutherford rocking and rolling through turns 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. Bonanza's going to try to chase him down. On lap number 6. Rutherford still showing the way. Now Ulrich, oh look at this, Tom McGrath. Tom McGrath bobbed a little bit there in turn 4. And that might give Tommy Close the chance he needs to close the gap. 2 laps to go for your heat event. It's Kirk Rutherford out in front. Billy Button, look at Jeff Ulrich, the rookie showing his monster. With Tom McGrath is your bubble car. Tommy Close running 6th and Buck Catalano 7th. Cars aren't used to run in the daytime. White lap, Kirk Rutherford. Checkered flag comes out and crossing the line first. It's going to be Kirk Rutherford. Followed by Steve Bonanza, Billy Button, Jeff Ulrich, there's Tom McGrath. Followed by Tommy Close and Buck Catalano. So, like we were saying, the top 5 qualify, the top 3 will be in the region. Osgood, the 09. Dan Shamira in the number 44. And Terry Zacharias in the number 71. Osfeld making it go fast. The hot shoe with Littlefield right behind him. So right now it's Osfeld out in front. Just did that test out at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Got back Friday night. And then we back down the joy of seating. Looking for Randy LaJoy come Monday. That car's for sale. So Osfeld right now leading, showing the way with Littlefield. Then David Wallaber in the 75. And then Dave Catalano and Rod Ayton. That's the bubble car being chased by Bobby Osgood right now. Oswald shows the way through turns 3 and 4 down the front straightaway. They come rip-roaring down the front stretch. It's going to be Oswald. Followed by Littlefield, then Wallaber, Dave Catalano, and Rod Ayton still being chased by Bobby Osgood. Top 3 redraw. Right now looks like David Wallaber joined in, got on there right about halfway through the season. Oh, there goes Catalano all by himself. And the 54 all by himself. Catalano. Terry Zacharias. Green flag comes out. Osgood looks to the inside of Ayton. Rod Ayton coming up from Mountaintop, Pennsylvania. Making the trip up here.
Ayton and Osgood right now, they run 4th and 3rd in points for modified series respectively as they do battle for positions 4 and 5 right now heading into turn 1.
Littlefield comes through. It's going to be Oswald showing the way. Littlefield. Wallaber right behind him. With 2 laps to go. Modified. Oswald, pretty much having a field day, a Sunday drive right now. He's up there all by himself. Followed by Littlefield. Halloween colored. Halloween themed. Number 1, a Littlefield, then Wallaber. Those are your 3 they're going to draw. Unless Ayton can make a move on Wallaber here. Ayton right up behind him with Osgood. Checker flag comes out. It's going to be Chuck Osfeld. Now here we go. With Littlefield, Wallaber, Ayton, and Osgood. Those are your top 5 that will qualify. The top 3 will redraw. Then it was Shamira, Catalano, and Terry Zacharias.
On the outside line, those are on the outside, the 89 and the 2 as they roll through 3 and 4. John Veach looks him over and will throw the green. And they'll head into turn 1 with George Ken taking the lead on the inside line. Burley will follow. Oh, we've got contact with Paczerbowski, Flanagan, O'Neill, and Teresi, and O'Neill goes sliding through the infield. They'll make their way through 3 and 4. Starter John Veach atop the Tower of Power and throws the green flag, and they hit it down the front straightaway. Once again, Kent will take the lead going into turn 1. Paczerbowski and Burley stick right with him, though. Kloof makes his way into 4th. Flanagan drops back to 5th, and Matt Alex right now has the final is looking to get into the top 5 to qualify to make the feature. It'll be Kent on the inside holding his own. Burley will run the outside line. Now Piotrowski swings wide going into 1, trying to run with Burley. Piotrowski can't seem to make up his mind. Now he'll try the inside line once again, and he may have his spot over Burley now going to 3, but again Burley charges hard into 3, drifts high, has to get off it a little bit. He'll lose the spot to Piotrowski now. Look at Dick Luke right now running 4th. He took a shot at Burley there going down the front straighter, looking to get in that redraw position. The Angels 1 or the 27 right now, those being challenged by Jim Flanagan for the 4th spot. Flanagan will go underneath him and looks to take the spot away in turn number 3. Both cars drift high though, as Flanagan seems to have a push going into turns 1 and 3. We were noticing during practice earlier this morning. They work lap number 3 now. Burley drops off the pace a little bit as Piotrowski and Kent pull away from the rest of the field. George Kent, a former US Open winner a couple years ago back when he was driving his number 60 Burger King modified. Right now, Matt Alex looks over Dick Kluth going to turn 1. Now Kluth spins up in turn number 1 and catches the foam, and Sean O'Neill goes round in the ring as well, and that will bring out the caution once again on lap 4. And Sean O'Neill. And Dick Kluth making his way back out on the racetrack as we're about to pick up the green flag once again from John Beach. It'll be Kent looking the lead. Burley goes the inside line. He's looking to take 2nd back from Piotrowski. He bumps the scrub going into turn 1. Kent drew aside. Here comes Burley charging hard on the inside. Burley and Piotrowski side by side for 2nd right now as Kent takes that inside line back again, but Kent seems to have a little push now coming off the 4th turn. With that 5 to go. With George Kent leading the way, but he is being challenged hard by TJ Piotrowski and Todd Burley. Burley and Piotrowski continue to run side by side for that 2nd position, both trying to get around the 26 of Kent. Burley looks low, Piotrowski looks high, almost 3 wide down the straightaway. Kent now trying to pull back a little bit as Sean O'Neill a little loose coming off the 1st turn, but he'll save the car. Piotrowski now falls in line. He's going to try and look to go low around Burley this time. Find the racing room. Matt Alex from Lake at 92 starting to look over Jim Flanagan for that 4th position, but Flanagan trying to catch Piotrowski now as he drops back from Burley and Kent. This time by, the field will pick up parallel popsicle sticks. We've got 2 laps to go for George Kent, who leads the way over Burley, Piotrowski, Matt Alex, Bill Cerisi, and Sean O'Neill and Dick Kluth. Single file for your modifieds enter turn number 3. They're setting up for one more circuit of the speedway as the white flag comes out. Charging into turn 1. Kent holds his own. Burley again looks to the outside. He's trying to set up for that last lap pass they head down the backstretch. Kent and Burley both look to go high. Now Burley pulls the outside line. Kent sticks low. He drifts high a bit though in 4. Burley now tries to swing low as they come to the line. It'll be Kent, followed by Burley, Piotrowski, Flanagan, Alex, Cerisi, O'Neill, and Kluth. So George Kent, the New York State Modified Series points leader, will win his heat. Early TJ Piotrowski pick up the other redraw position, while Matt Alex and Jim Flanagan also qualify for the feature.
Oh, wow.
They roll up turn 4. They'll pick up the green flag. It'll be Donnie Savis going out into the lead in turn number 1. Danny Knoll Jr. follows in 2nd. Then it'll be Ricky Kluth with Knoll Jr. and Hare battling side by side for 4th and 5th. Now Kluth pulls underneath Knoll Sr. He'll fly on by and take the 2nd spot away now from the 71. Oh, we've got contact and Lewis spins up in turn number 4. Donnie Savis Jr. could be the man to beat this afternoon. Looking strong early on in his heat here right now, leading the way as they were about to pick up the green flag once again. Shuffle on down the front straightaway as Kenny Chur gets underneath Larry Havens for a position. But back up front, it's Staubach and Kluth leading the way. Then it's Knoll Jr., Hare, and Knoll Sr. top 5. Those are the qualifying spots right now. Kenny Chur looking over both Hare and Knoll Sr. with touching tires on turn number 4. Battle intense here in the heats. As we got contact now, Hare goes over the front end of Knoll Sr. And Hare comes up to a stop in turn number 2, and that will bring out the caution once again.
Through this heat,
See how he works his way back to the back. Go ahead, Dave.
They roll up turn number 4, and they'll get the green once again. Staubach is going to jump on the field now as they enter turn number 1. They'll move back into the lead. Kluth goes back to second. Daniel Jr. right with them, but giving a run for the money for the second position. Troyer moves up to 4th. Evans goes back to 5th. Lewis, Hare, and Slattery the running order. Now Troyer pulls the outside of Daniel Jr. looking to get to that redraw spot, having a chance for the pole maybe. Right on lap number 3. Troyer again looks the outside of Daniel Jr. as they roll up turn number 2 down the back straight. Now it'll be a drag race for that 3rd position. Troyer now flies high on the outside, trying to take the spot away. Now Ricky Kluth looks underneath Donnie Savage Jr. for the lead. They touch, they tap down the front stretch. Troyer a little loose. Coming down the front straightaway. The modifieds now freight train through 1 and 2 and down the back stretch. Noel Jr. or Kluth looks over Staubach Jr. right now for that lead. Staubach drifts high in 3 and 4. Now Ricky Kluth's going to try and stick it to him underneath as they come down to pick up the cross flag. Looks like Staubach may be developing a push in turns 2 and 4, and again he'll drift high off turn number 2, and Kluth took another look on the inside. Could be setting up to make the move for the lead. They enter turn number 3 now. Staubach tries to run as low as he can as Kluth gives a little love tap in turn number 4. And Troyer looks at Daniel Jr. once again, trying to get into that redraw. Right now, Carl Hare takes a spot away from Zero Lewis, but right now that's just for position in the B main as they need to break the top 5. They want to qualify for the feature. Once again, Ricky Kluth looks underneath Staubach for the lead. But can't find the racing room with 3 to go. Troyer tried to go the outside of Noel Jr. Almost made contact with Larry Havens, trying to seize the opportunity and maybe take a spot away from Troyer. Kluth goes outside, tries to work back inside once again as he's got 2 to go now. Again, Staubach drifts high. Kluth again, once again, looking to go underneath. Can't seem to find the racing room, and as Staubach continues to have a push in turns 2 and 4. White flag out, one more circuit of the speedway for the pit stop, Donnie Staubach. The top 3 pull away from the rest of the field right now as they head down the backstretch. Staubach, Kluth, and Noel Juniors, they come through the last 2 turns of the race and off turn 4. Kluth again will look on the inside, they come down the stripe. It's going to be Donnie Staubach picking up the win, followed by Kluth, Noel, Troyer, Havens, qualified spots. Hare, Lewis, and Slattery will come back for the B main. This is the 2000 finale for the Strictly Stocks here at the US Open. DeVille and Shermat set the pace. They'll roll up at turn number 4. Double greens in the air. We're ready to kick it with the Strictly Stocks. They enter turn number 1. It'll be Team Agan. The 3 and the 8. Shermat and Agan on the outside line. DeVille, Hanashevsky on the inside line as they pull away. Shermat will take the lead going down the back straightaway. Agan moves in as second. DeVille goes back to third. Hanashevsky, Rush, and Sullivan your top 6. The field goes through 3 and 4. We're setting up with that 3-wide thing already as Gary Light and Kern go side by side and battle. Contact, they're wobbling all over the place down the front straightaway. Kern getting shuffled back through the field right now. But leading the way is Shermat's off the second turn, but here comes Tom Agan charging hard on the outside. They're going to battle side by side for the lead right now. Agan and Shermat's duking it out for the lead. The General hangs on and stays in front of Goldwheel. Here comes Hanashevsky and DeVille making to make the charge. And look out, here comes rookie Matt Rush in the 55. The rookie was at a rough start the first half of the season, but really got it together the second half of the season and wound up top 5 by the end of the season. But Bobby Hanel has spun up at turn number 2 now and made hard contact with Hawk and Widmer in turn 2. And they'll bring up the caution here on Rick Widmer is coming to a stop in turn number 2 to make contact with the foam, but looks to pull away. As also involved up there is Mark Hawk.
After me in the wall at Wyoming County, Matt.
And after you paid off the damage.
I'm really kind of shocked that Matt didn't allow me to use it for the officials race later today. But, you know, hey, you just go on.
I saw you coming, you turned around and ran.
Somebody crawled on. He said, I'm busy right now. Okay, I'll be back later.
All right, we're about ready to go back to green flag racing with the General and Golden Wheel sitting on the front row. They come off turn number 4. They will get the green flag once again. Thunder on down the front stretch into turn number 1. It'll be Shermans and Agin still side by side. Hanashevsky works the outside line, trying to get past DeVille for the 3rd spot. Agin will now pull away in the outside line and take the lead going into turn number 3. And he'll pull low and slam the door on Shermans. But now Agin drifts high. Looks like could be something going wrong for the number 8. And Shermans comes back underneath and will take the lead. Now we got Hallett spinning in turn number 4. Cars go around 3 and 4 wide. He'll keep going. We're still green flag racing. And it'll be Shermans and Agin still side by side for the lead. Hanashevsky's now up to 3rd. Here comes Matt Resch in 4th. And now Ed Schmidt thundering up through the field finds himself 5th on the grid. Matt Resch now pulls up past Hanashevsky. Hanashevsky now drifts wide through 3 and 4. And he'll lose 4, 5, 6 positions to the rest of the field. Could be something wrong. The 88 of Hanashevsky was slowing down the front straightaway and going backwards through this field. Back up front, though, it's still Shermans and Agin battling for the lead. Through 3 and 4, they're going to pick up the caution, though, for Kevin Hanashevsky, who's come to a stop up in turn number 2. Looks like he has a left rear flat tire. He will pull into the pit. They'll bring up the caution here on lap number 4. Buffalo Bills right now in the football game. So the Bills are up by a field goal. Pace car ducks to the infield. We've got 21 to go with Tom Agin, your race leader. They come through 3 and 4. They'll pick up the green flag once again. 3 wide already as they come down the front stretch. Kevin Hanashevsky working the outside line, trying to get back to the front of the field. Oh, we've got contact. Schmidt spinning in 1. Everybody goes wide, 3, 4 wide through 1 and 2. Jim Ling has problems. He has a right front flat on the number 7, and they'll bring out the caution once again.
He's up in 7th place.
Phil Edwin's done just about everything this season. He's gone through 3 race cars, 2 engines, 1 a feature. As they roll off turn number 4 to pick up the green once again. And here comes Matt Resch looking inside at Shermans already, trying to break in the top 2. They touch, they scrub, going into 1, but Resch will have to fall back in line. And here comes Ledwin charging hard on the outside. 2 weeks ago in our 50-lapper, he led the first 49 laps, but Bobby Hale got by him on lap 50, so he's looking for a little revenge here. Right now in the top 5, the number 20 of Phil Leadfoot Ledwin. But back up front, it's Tom Agin leading the way right now here on lap 5. 20 to go. Now Ledwin looks low on Chuck Hughes. He's going to try and get into the 4th spot now as he goes on by the Hughes machine. And now Shermans drifts high in 2, and there goes Matt Resch looking to go by. Matt Resch and Shermans side by side for 2nd. Resch looking to go charging by on the inside right now. They're still wheel to wheel through 3 and 4, but on the inside line, the short away around Lancaster, looks like Resch has the advantage. He has the spot by a nose as they cross the start finish line here on lap 6. Resch now takes a spot away and will bring Phil Ledwin with them. So now Shermans has dropped the spot there, and the car looks real loose off turn number 2, and now he finds his way back in 5th as Chuck Hughes goes on by. Black flag being shown to Tom Schultz in his first appearance at the Louis Car Clinic, number 43. Kyle Volkin, now Gary Light battles side by side, mid-pack behind them. Herschel Two Guns and Russ Harkey go at it. Field goes on by the lap traffic of Schultz. They're single file right now. Oh, the tire comes off. John Shermatz's car, and he spins up in turn number 1, 3. And now Light spins, but does the bad burnout and tries to get it back together right away. So we're noticing Shermans has been having handling problems. The car looking real loose. All of a sudden, the tire just pops off in turn number 3.
For you know, hopefully now you won't be sending and borrowing money from mom and dad.
No, I won't be doing that.
You know, and it's going to be a whole new experience for you. And I'll tell you, man, we're doing nothing but really wishing you the best.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
All right, down the back stretch as they get the green flag once again. Resch looking over Agin there on the restart. With Ledwin running right with him, that's your top 3 right now. Look out, here comes Herschel Two Guns using the outside line. Getting around Kyle Volk, trying to break into the top 5 right now. Now Ledwin looks to the outside of Matt Resch, and that's the battle right now for 2nd. Resch uses the inside line though and stays in front of Ledwin. Two Guns charging hard through the field on the outside line. He'll take the 5th spot away now from Jim Offhouse. Now turn number 4, they're 3 wide with Russ Harkey, Kyle Volk, and Bobby Hanel. It's a Kyle Volk sandwich. They come down the front stretch. Hagen now drifts high, but under turn number 2 is Matt Resch looking him over. Ledwin now reels in the rear bumper of Matt Resch, your top 3, trying to run away with this one right now. But Chuck Hughes and Herschel Two Guns are in pursuit of your top 3. Behind them, it's a side-by-side battle between Offhouse and Harkey, Bob Hanel, Kyle Volk, Manischewski, Light, DeVille, Schmidt, Sullivan, Light, Kern, Hallett, and Hackett. Down the backstretch, side-by-side for the lead now. It's Resch on the inside, Hagen to the outside, going into turn 3. Hagen's got to bump up a little bit as Resch underneath him. Ledwin's going to look them both over the inside, try to go 3 wide for the lead. Down the front stretch, we got spinning forward. It's going to be Hagen by a nose. They cross the stripe. Harkey spins but gets it back in gear. We're still green flag racing as Matt Resch takes the lead away now in turn number 2. They roll down the backstretch. It's still side-by-side for the lead. Hagen now pulls back around on the outside. They're going back and forth, seesawing for the lead up in turn number 3. Resch on the inside once again. He'll look to have the lead off 4. They touch, they scrub, doing the sheet metal shimmy down the front stretch. Hagen still holds the lead by a nose. They cross their finish line. But now back in 1 is Resch, again retaking the lead, trying to pull Phil Ledwin with them. And now Resch takes the lead away off turn number 2. So the rookie, Matt Resch, now leads this field with 13 to go. Hagen drops back to 2nd, but Phil Ledwin's right underneath him, trying to take the 2nd spot away as we're at the halfway point. 13 to go. 13 to the books, 12 to go. Resch takes lead. Ledwin's going to go on by, moving to 2nd, so Hagen's been relegated to 3rd now. Now Resch slideways off turn number 2. He gets a little left hand from Ledwin now going down the back straightaway. So the top 3 has been shuffled, and again they'll run single file. Behind them, Chuck Hughes and Herschel Two Guns trying to reel in the top 3 as they run side by side for 4th and 5th. Now Hagen drops off the pace a little bit as Ledwin and Resch look to pull away from him. Going into 3, Ledwin tries to look to the outside of Matt Resch. Now he looks low and he's seesawing all over the racetrack, but now slides high off turn number 4. He'll fall back in line. John Sherman's making his way back onto the racing surface, a number of laps down now though after getting his tire put back on. But he is smoking heavily down the front stretch. Mid-pack rush at battle right now between Manischewski, Volk, Schmidt, and Offhouse. 4 cars duking out for positions. Looks like 7, 8, 9, and 10 right now on the grid as Manischewski pulls away from that pack of 3. 3 feature winners in there with Offhouse, Volk, and Manischewski all picking up wins this season. Back up front though, the battle for the lead heating up as Ledwin looks to the outside of Matt Resch right now. Resch and Ledwin 1 and 2, they pulled away. Herschel Two Guns now has caught Tom Hagen for the 3rd spot though. John Sherman pulls it back into the infield. His day looks to be done. As Phil Ledwin is all over the rear bumper of Matt Resch, looking to find the racing room he needs to take that lead away as he's got 7 to go now. Now Two Guns pulls the outside of Hagen, once again trying to take a spot away. They run side by side as now Ledwin pulls the outside of Resch for the lead, but Ledwin will fall back in line. He looks to slingshot low again, but will drift high off turn number 4. 6 to go now, as Two Guns will drive on by Tom Hagen and take the 3rd spot away. But now Two Guns drifts high going to 1. Hagen does not give the spot without a fight, but he gets a little loose in 2 and he'll lose the spot now to Two Guns in the 121. Ledwin again looks underneath Matt Resch for the lead as they're wheeling in the lap traffic of Pete Hackett. This time by, we've got 5 laps to go. Going into turn 1, your leader is Resch in the 55, followed by Ledwin. Then it's Two Guns, Hagen, and Chuck Hughes, your top 5. They head down the back stretch. Ledwin looks to the outside of Resch.
Matt Resch into turn 3. Oh, Bobby Hano hard up into turn number 2. We've got a tie here at Lancaster. George the Weasel Resch, who moved up into the street stock rank. So Matt Resch in the 55. And Phil Ledwin behind him. All right, here we go. We're looking for the green flag. 5 laps to go for your Strictly stocks here. John Veach looks him over. It's going to be Matt Resch showing the way with Phil Ledwin right behind him. Matches the gas, makes it go fast. Here we go. 2 Guns in the 121, running 3rd, looking for the high end to the outside. Egan running 5th, and Hughes. So it's Matt Resch leading him down this back straight. Into turn 3 and 4. Phil Ledwin right behind him. Phil, Leadfoot, Ledwin. 2 Guns starting to look to the outside. Ledwin trying to set up Resch for the pass. Resch still down the back straightaway in that WGR Sports Radio number 55 machine. Ledwin, the Extreme Bowling. AMF, Bison Security. 3rd car this year, been to victory lane once. Resch, never been to victory lane, won a heat. Lap 22, 3 to go. Ledwin both into the back bumper of Resch. Resch trying to do everything he can. Phil Ledwin, the 50 lapper a couple weeks ago, led 49.5 laps. Then he got passed on the last one. Maybe he's trying to do the redemption thing this time. Looking to the inside of Resch again as they come out of turn 4. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. DeVille on the 41 goes off the track in turn number 4. Keeps on going. Matt Resch down the back straightaway. Ledwin and 2 Guns. Middle of the pack though, we're watching Ed Schmidt take on Offhouse with Hughes in front of him. 1 lap to go. White flag out. Matt Resch is 4 turns away from victory. His very first win. Matt Resch down the back straightaway. Ledwin right behind him. Ledwin on the back bumper once. 2 Guns are on his 3rd case. They tangle. Let's see what Ledwin does. How's he going to attack him to the outside, to the inside? Goes up high, looks down low. Here they come. Out of turn 4. Matt Resch trying to hang on. Everything again. Here he comes down. Checkered flag. Matt Resch followed by Ledwin. 2 Guns. Then it's Egan, Hughes, Schmidt, Offhouse. What a win for Matt Resch. Awesome run by him and Ledwin. The action-packed Strictly stocks here at Lancaster Motorsports Park. We'll be going down trackside in just a minute to Dave Buchanan with what I'm sure is going to be a very happy and excited Matt Resch. You know what? Now I have a t-shirt from not only Matt Resch, but Matt Resch, the year 2000 Napa Auto Parts US Open winner.
I think it just increased in value here.
So my $600 t-shirt is now worth $625, $50 maybe. Very cool. His Uncle Jim down there going to be joining him in victory lane. Don't forget, folks, get your program from today's Napa Auto Parts US Open. Get all the stats and what's going on and the running order of today's events, and also my farewell address is in there. I guess 1 or 2 people I know bought it for that, but I thought I'd let you know. As he comes out of turn 4, we're going to turn things down to Dave Buchanan as the sign falls. And his brother George coming over. All right, we'll turn it down trackside. Dave Buchanan, down to you with our sure-to-be-happy winner.
First wins are always the best ones after the season he's had. After Tim crashed the car in Wyoming County last fall, and then having a rough start to his rookie season, he's just got better and better every single week, and it's all paid off here at the US Open. With his first ever win, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Resch. Man, come on over. Good run.
Oh, thanks. I'm out of breath. 20 kept me busy there.
Dude, you can't talk. Rookie season, you've had a long season and finally all paid off. You really got it together here the last couple weeks.
Yeah, I got to thank my wife for letting me race. My brother George, he built my car. emotional. Mutual of Omaha, Custom Trim Works, WGR 55, Castle Banner Signs, Don Georgia Sports Center, TP Deli and Fuel Outlet, my Uncle Jim, my pet crew, my brothers, I don't know, everybody.
I imagine everybody. Now we can see you back next year at Victory Lane a bunch more time.
Yeah, I hope so.
All right, with his first ever feature win, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Resch, the US Open Strictly Stock feature winner.
Hey, Matt, you need me to test drive the car again for you anytime, let me know. Nice job by Matt and the gang. Good race, too. Nice to see that. Battling right down to the end. And I'm sure these pictures will be blown up. Hanging on the family room wall. Kitchen, bathroom, living room, all over the house. As they do their Kodak moment, don't forget, stop by the concession stand. T-shirts, the US Open T-shirts, Snap Auto Parts US Open T-shirts now available at the novelty stand. Also, you can get your performance videos of this week's racing events and throughout the whole year. And George is right there. George helps him build the car and everything, and he's lined up for the next race. So they're going to pop him out real quick and do some pictures and then get him right back in there. And he'll fall back in line where he is for his feature event. And we just have a happy birthday to Ed Schmidt, Strictly Stock number 57 driver. October 17th, they'll be celebrating a birthday. Day after fine. He's a good guy. Chris Swally in the number 67. That's Bryant Burrs out of Orchard Park. In the number 84. Billy's Collision, Paul Herman Motors, Brian Reichel in the number 27. Yellow Goose Markets, Nancy from Halfway Auto Parts, that's J.W. Flagler in the number 94. ARS Vistion, Climate Control, K-Wall, Drywall, the mobile billboard himself, Kevin Harmon, and number 23, the Tech 21 machine. That's Neil Parrish. In the 31, Vic's Auto Service, Louis Carbone. Number 13, Neil Belkowski, the 22X, the Frank Booker, the 99 of Haley. The 27 of Kaminsky. The number 25, that's Chuck Anderson. And the 53, that is Jamie Havens. Green flag, street stock action, Nap Auto Parts style underway. All right, here they go through turn 1 and 2, down the backs for the 99, Airport Truck and Auto. Gary Ho Agency, that's Todd Hoddick. Here they come out of turn number 4 down the front straightaway. Neck and neck, it's going to be Brown and Merritt, followed by Hoddick. Now it's 3 wide through turns 1 and 2 with Catalano. And Durso making a Resch sandwich. George Resch, number 61, Firestone. Six Flags, Darien Lake, George the Weasel Resch. Mike Davis right behind them now. Durso gets way up high to the outside, gathers it together, and it's 3 wide down the front straightaway with a El Paisecki sandwich. And Davis and Durso are the bread. Still up front, though, it's going to be Merritt and Brown bolted together for the lead. Middle of the pack action, they're scrumping and bumping. They're doing that, what I like to call the sheet metal shimmy. Todd Hoddick right behind Merritt now. Catalano running fourth with Mudra, Resch, and then Davis with Durso behind him, and Paisecki to the outside, and Terry Weldy coming up through. Mike Strauss has picked up some spots, working his way to the middle of the pack. Look at this, top 3, you can throw a blanket over them. They are right on top of each other. Still the top 3. Locked together like Legos as they go around the track. Through turns 3 and 4, here they come out of turn 4 down the front straightaway. At the stripe, looking at this time, it's Jared Brown by a nose, maybe half a car length. He'd like to get around him and get to that preferred inside line. Right now he's taking the long way around Lancaster. And we're getting reports of smoke on the 24 machine. As Mike Strauss makes his way by Matuzak. And the 24 of John Carlson. Look at this, the top three still bolted together. It's Jeff Merritt, Jared Brown, Todd Hoddick. Running together. About a car length back, it's cruising Mike Catalano, then Jay Mudra, then Mike Davis, John Durso, and George Resch with Al Pisecki and Terry Weldy. Looks like Mike Strauss might want to join up in the middle of that. Look at this, mano a mano racing. Now, as they come around the track, the 27. He's going to be lap traffic. Kaminsky, they're going to have to work their way around him. Can they both go by to the outside, or one to the inside, one to the outside? We'll have to see what happens. See how Kaminsky handles it. Kaminsky gets loose coming on a Ford, now making them both wonder which side do I go to. Merritt's going to try to force them both to the outside, and he does. Now he gets caught behind, and he uses him as a pick. He loses him as a pick, and he leaves Jared Brown behind him. Oh, they're hopping and bumping as they check up behind him. It's Davis, Mudra, and Durso. And George Resch goes to the outside of Kaminsky. Up into the marbles. Man, this is some exciting racing. Now they make their way around Kaminsky, who comes down, almost gets Strauss. Strauss has to get on the binders to get around him. Up front, though, your leader is Jeff Merritt. Now he's got Jared Brown and Todd Hoddick slugging it off behind him. The 25 of Anderson off into the infield. Flat tire on that one. Kaminsky being late, made lap traffic out of everybody. Now they're going to come up on the 22X of Frank Booker. Here they come, 3 wide almost as they come down the front straightaway. Jeff Merritt again forces Hoddick to the outside. Now Jared Brown's going to go to the inside, tries to make a pick up, and Hoddick bobbles. Hoddick bobbles and loses 2 spots. Frank Booker. Single file racing all the way around him this time. Merritt now looking to get out in front. Brown going to try to chase him down. Cruiser Mike Catalano, Todd Hoddick, Jay Mudra, Mike Davis, John Durso, Al Pisecki, Terry Weldy. And now it's going to be Strauss and Resch slugging it out. Booker, regular at Holland, trying out the bigger track here at Lancaster. Now we've got Hoddick and cruiser Mike Catalano. Mike Catalano letting it all hang out. His last street stock race probably. He bought that late model for next year. Now it's Brown looking to the inside and the outside of Jeff Merritt. No, it's there. It's Brown underneath him. Now it's Merritt and Brown going side by side. And the Napa Auto Parts folks cheering this one on. That's their car. What a better way to win the Napa Auto Parts US Open when you're sponsored by Napa Auto Parts. There you go in the Napa Auto Parts street stocks too. So here's your top 5 as they work their way around the track. It's going to be Jared Brown, Jeff Merritt, Todd Hoddick, Mike Catalano, and Jay Mudra. Now Mike Davis and John Durso battling for 6th and 7th. Smoke out of Kaminsky. And Kaminsky at 27 being waved off the track. Caution flag comes out, the 27 of Kaminsky. One so far, Kaminsky in the 27 bringing that out. Fluid on the track, they got that taken care of. All right, here we go. The Glogly Daniel Chevrolet pace car pulls off. Brown sets the pace in the NAF Auto Parts number 10 machine with Merritt behind him, then Hoddick, then Catalano, Mudra, Durso, Davis, Weldy, Strauss, and Pisecki. Look at Mike Strauss. Look at Mike Strauss matching the gas, making it go fast. Picking up 2 spots on the restart to the outside. Now it's Hoddick looking to take away second from Merritt, and he does. He shuts the door on him, and it's going to be a Brown-Hoddick battle with Merritt right behind him. Here's Catalano, Mudra, Durso, and Davis. Strauss now to the outside of Pisecki. $18 laps in. 12 to go for this 30-lap event. It's still going to be Jared Brown out in front. Todd Hoddick right behind him. Oh, there goes Strauss around. Stop! Brian Reichel right into him, heads on, collects Harmon and J.W. Flagler. Oh, what a run Strauss had going too. See the fluids coming out of the car already, running down the track, and Flagler gets in left front damage a little bit, and we got the crews rushing over there to check on him. Reichel had nowhere to go, and Strauss was turned around. And the safety crew rushing over there right away to check on him. Brian Reichel climbs out of the car in the number 84. He's going to check on his fellow driver. And there's Mike Strauss up out of the car. Both drivers are okay. On there, you got it all lined up on that one. Okay, lights are off on the Daniels Glogly Chevrolet pace car. That means we're ready to go back to green flag action. It's going to be Jared Brown, followed by Todd Hoddick, Jeff Merritt. Cruising Mike Catalana, Jay Mudra, John Durso, and Mike Davis with Terry Weldy, Tim DiPasquale, and George the Weasel Resch. Green flag's out from John Beach. Go, man, go, they say. So it's Hoddick right behind Brown. These guys have been battling out all year. Bumper to bumper they go. Through turn 1 and 2 down the back straightaway. Hoddick leaning on Brown again. He gets up to the outside. Now looking to the inside, backs off a little bit. Comes right up behind him again. Hey, how you doing? Just to let you know I'm here. Lap number 19. Hoddick down the back straightaway, trying to work his way around Brown. Merritt right there in the catbird seat in case something happens to the two of them. Then it's Catalano, Mudra, Durso, and Davis. No change in position there. Single file around the whole field to number 3, Jeff Hodak. Looking to get around the 2 of Andy Hendel. Jamie Havens to the inside of Booker. 10 laps to go, and they come around this time. 10 away for the number 10 of Jared Brown in the 99 of Hoddick. Hoddick's trying to maybe look to the outside. Nine laps to go. So it's going to be Brown now. Looks to be opening up some distance. Now Mooch is looking to the inside of Catalano. Take away 4th spot. Merritt running pretty much by himself, but single freight train through there. Catalano, Mudra, Durso, and Davis. Mudra to the inside now of Catalano. Back of the pack, Frank Booker. Now it's Jay Mudra to the inside of Catalano. Durso follows. Let's see if Davis will follow as well.
Down the backstretch they go. Brown leads Hoddick. Those are the two that looks like they're going to decide this one if we stay green flag all the way. Mike Catalano and John Durso do battle side by side for the 5th position right now in turn number 4. But Mike Davis looking them both over. Into turn 1 they go. Brown continues to lead as Hoddick looks him over on the outside. Now Catalano and Davis do battle side by side. For the 6th and 7th position, Davis runs the inside. He's got a nose over the 64 of Catalano. This time by, we're going to have 5 laps to go. 5 laps of the Street Stock Show with Jarrett Brown making this a everything about Napa and Lancaster feature here. The Napa Street Stocks, the Napa US Open with the Napa Auto Parts car. He right now leads Todd Hoddick by a car length. Enter turn number 3. Hoddick's going to try and reel him in now going into the turn. 4 to go now as the field runs single file pretty much all the way around. Now Durso looks underneath Jay Moosier for the 5th position. 4th position going to turn 1. He'll fall back in line. Hoddick now a little love tap to Jarrett Brown off turn number 2. Letting Jarrett know he's still there. Now we'll have 3 to go as lap traffic may come into play in these last couple laps as Gilson in the 12 and Booker in the 22 are ahead of your leaders. Hoddick again rolls right up on the rear bumper of Brown in turn number 2. Now Hoddick looks to the outside going down the back straightaway. These guys are both going to have to run high though to get around this lap traffic. This time by, we'll see 2 sticks in the air. We've got 2 laps to go to wrap up the Street Stock season. Durso again goes low on Jay Moosier for the 4th spot. He looks like he may have him going into turn number 1, but Moosier slams the door on the 68 of Durso. Now going into turn number 3. Hoddick goes right low on Brown. Gives a little love tap. Oh, he's going to get him around here at turn number 4. They will bring out the caution as Jarrett Brown gets spun around by Todd Hoddick. And the caution will come out with 2 to go. And Todd Hoddick will be sent tail for rough riding with the 10 of Brown, which will make Jeff Merritt your race leader with 2 to go. Now starter John Veach having a talk with Todd Hoddick on the front straightaway, but he will be sent tail for rough riding with the 10 of Brown.
So the complexion of the end of this race.
Brown will be sent tails after he is involved in this incident. So this is how the field's going to look like with 2 to go. It'll be Jeff Merritt, followed by Jay Mudra, John Durso, Mike Davis, Mike Catalano, Terry Weldy, Tim DePasquale, George Resch, Bill Matuzak, Louis Carbone, Jason Haley, John Carlson, Ed Culver, Jamie Haley, Brian Burrs in the 67, the 13 of Bilkowski, Neil Parrish in the 23, the 22 of Booker, Gilson in the 12, and Jarrett in the lead. But this is definitely still anybody's race with Jay Mudra, John Durso, Mike Davis, and Mike Catalano, and Terry Welly all sitting back there. Your top 7 drivers have all visited victory lane in the Street Stocks. At 8th place, George Resch is the 1999 Strictly Stock champion. Now the pace car ducks in. This will be a single file restart. They're going to make their way through 3 and 4. John Veach looks the field over. And he'll throw the green. And here we go. 2 to go as Jeff Merritt blocks the low line going down the front stretch. Jay Mudra all over his rear bumper going into turn 1. Durso swings to the outside. He's going to try and go on by Jay Mudra now. Durso to the outside. He'll go around Mudra. It's going to be 3 wide down the backstretch for the lead. Mudra, though, gets pinched, and as he drops back, he'll fall to 3rd. Durso goes to 2nd. Durso stays the outside line. White flag comes out. One more circuit of the speedway for Jeff Merritt, who's hanging on for dear life. Mudra right behind him. It's Durso to the outside, and Mike Davis in there as well. Durso again, still trying to use the long way around Lancaster, trying to get up front, but Mudra goes on by. He'll take the 2nd spot back now. Mudra now gets underneath Merritt. They're going to go into 3. They touch, they tap. Mudra again gets sent back to 3rd now. They're through the last 2 turns. Merritt holds the inside line and off turn 4 down to the checkered. It's going to be Jeff Merritt picking up the win. The close battle for 2nd is won by Mudra, followed by Durso, Davis, Weldy, Catalano, DePasquale, Resch, Matuzak, Carbone, Haley, Carlson, Culver, Havens. Hodag, Flagler, Hendel, Burns, Parrish, Jared Brown, Gilson, Bykowski, and Booker. So Jeff Merritt gets his first win of the 2000 season here at the US Open. In a car that has visited Victory Lane twice this year for the ladies race.
Well, how'd you guys like that for a street stock race, huh? Definitely an interesting one. He's in the car going, oh my God, oh my God. Very excited, I think very kind of surprised, but it worked for him. Ladies and gentlemen, year 2000 US Open winner, Net 1 Street Stock, Jeff Merritt! They got all year to fix that roof, don't worry about it. Come here, buddy. Get that checkered flag in your hand. What a run, and talk about being in the right spot at the right time, huh?
Oh my God, this whole weekend has just been pure luck for me. I've broken in the rear end, I just changed, just bolted it in before we went out to take the green. Didn't know what the car was going to do. Obviously, I wasn't the fastest car. As you could see, Brownie should have had it, or Hodak, either one. But that's the breaks of the racing, and I'm here, so.
Who do you want to thank getting you into Victory Lane here today, buddy?
I got to thank Bauer Electric, got to thank Walker Automotive, got to thank Mr. B. Sandblasting. I got to thank my friend Zipper, Scott Himman, if nobody knows him by that name. He's the one who did the rear end today. That's about all.
There you go, Lisa. Once again, your winner. Year 2000 US Open winner. Oh, what?
I forgot the crew.
The crew, Jeff Merritt!
All right, coming out the modified B main on 15 laps, and the top 6 will qualify into the feature for the points finale for the New York State
guys, Dave, I'm going to go ride in the pace car. I've never done that before.
You do that.
I'm going to go for a ride in the pace car.
Bill Scarver goes, here comes trouble. And he's throwing Butch out. Also, after the modified B main, we will draw the winning ticket for the racing quilt. All right, the pace car's in. They're going to roll through 3 and 4. It'll be close. And Shimura setting the pace. They get the green. And they turn up the wind up the green. Going to turn 1. It'll be close. Pull them away. Shimura goes to second, Teresi to third. Oh, we've got Dave Catalano spinning in the 54, and Paul Jorgensen making contact up in turn number 2 and bring out the caution right away. All right, it'll be close, and Chimera still sitting on the front row. Teresi, Hare, Buck Catalano, Sean O'Neill, Daryl Lewis, Daniel Sr., Dick Kluth, Terry Zacharias, Slattery, Jorgensen, and Terry Zacharias will get the green flag. Thunder into turn number 1, it'll be close. Going back out in front, Chimera goes to second, Teresi, Hare, Catalano, and Lewis right now your top 6. Those are the transfer cars. Now Catalano on the 99 looking to go by Carl Hare for the 4th spot. And they can win the first lap with Tommy Kluth leading away. Radar battles on 4th, 5th, and 6th with Buck Catalano, Daryl Lewis, Carl Hare, Dick Kluth almost 3 wide down the back straight. Dick Kluth, oh, he shuffles a bit, and he'll drop back as now here comes Dave Catalano on the 54 looking to get a spot back for Sean O'Neill. Oh, now we got a spin, and we got contact with O'Neill and Kluth, and causing Zacharias to spin from the Tower of Power atop the Lancaster Motorsports Park as Sean O'Neill makes his way back onto the racing surface. They'll get the green flag once again. And once again, Tommy Kluth powers out into the lead. It'll be Teresi and Chimera side by side for second, with Lewis, Catalano, and Carl Hare right now your top 6. They file on by. Top 6 right now runs single file the rest of the field. Dave Catalano on the 54 starts to look over. Carl Hare trying to break into that top 6, but close, powers away from the rest of the field. Right now, no one making move as we're single file. Now Carl Hare looks underneath Buck Catalano on the 99, trying to take a spot away, moving into the 5th position. Trying to get a breather spot in between him. And now here comes Dave Catalano on the 54. He's looking to break into the top 6 past the 99 of Buck Catalano. The Catalanos go side by side for that bubble position. Dave Catalano on the 54 will go on by. So right now he is your bubble car in that 6th spot. Buck goes back to 7th, and Daniel Sr. still sitting back there in the 8th spot. Close goes low at 4 while Chimera shoots the outside looking to take the lead away. Drop lap 6, he's got 9 to go. Catalano looking underneath Hare, trying to break into the top 5. A little loose there off turn number 2. Now he looks at the outside lane. He'll shoot high, trying to get around Carl Hare. And he pulls along right side of him. Now as they come down the front, it's a drag race for the 5th position. Catalano and Hare, they touch turns going into 1. But Hare powers off turn number 2 on the inside line, and he'll look to drive away. But here comes Catalano, charging hard back on the outside. This time by, cross flags in the air. Ultraman, we're at the halfway point. 8 in the books and 7 to go. And Dave Catalano takes the 5th spot away. Hare is back to 6th. That last transfer spot has Sean O'Neill back into the infield. But there's a gap between him and Buck Catalano and Daniel Sr. trying to get into this picture. Tommy Close, who's 6th in the New York State Modified Series points, and leads this one still from the get-go. We got trouble at turn 2. Daniel Sr. is spun in turn number 2. And the caution will come out. You're on lap number 9. Pace car heads in the infield. Will be Close leading the way. Now Lewis looks to the outside, trying to take a jump here on the restart, as does Buck Catalano. We're not going to see a restart. That is definitely not a start. The caution will come out here. Daryl Lewis just shot to the outside, trying to get an early jump, but he jumped too soon. Tim's doing just about everything he's always wanted to do here, I think. So once again, with 6 to go, we're going to try it again. We got a deep start, we're green again. Heading into turn 1, your top 6 remains the same. No one really making a charge either to the front of the field. It'll still be close. Chimera, Teresi, Lewis, Catalano. Now Lewis looking over Teresi, trying to take the 3rd spot away. He's got 5 to go. Oh, now Daniel Sr. spins on the front stretch once again. Close continues to lead. Chimera, Teresi, Lewis, Catalano and Harris still your top 6. Tom Slattery does battle now with Paul Jorgensen for the 8th and 9th positions. Jorgensen to the outside. Slattery goes inside, but Jorgensen will fly him by. But now he spins in 3. And he'll come into a stop in turn number 3. Looks like neither driver's going to get it going, so with 3 to go, we're going to have another caution. So looking at our last restart here with close. Shimera, Teresi, Lewis, Catalano, and Hare, your top 6. Green's back out. And now Buck Catalano on the 99, looking to get that last spot away from Carl Hare. He looks to the outside, going into turns 1 and 2. The pressure is on now with 3 to go as Tommy Close has pulled away with this one. Rolling up turn number 4, we'll see the parallel popsicle sticks. We've got 2 laps to go for your race leader, Tommy Close. Dick Booth looking to ground Terry Zacharias in the 71 right now. That's a non-important battle though, because neither of them are nowhere near the 6th place car of Carl Harris. Booth takes the spot away from Zacharias. Now we've got 1 more lap to go, 1 more circuit. This is good field for Tommy Close leading the way. He's out there all by himself. Shimera, Teresi, Lewis, Catalano, and Hare look to have these spots wrapped up for the feature. Dick Booth and Daniel Senior charging on the outside, maybe 1 more shot at it. They roll off turn number 4 to the checkered. It will be Tommy Close, followed by Shimera, Teresi, Lewis, Dave Catalano, Carl Hare, Dick Booth, Daniel Senior, Buck Catalano, Terry Zacharias, Paul Jorgensen, and Tom Slattery. So a good 15-lap run for Tommy Close. Inspection, so Jay Mudra is the 2000 US Open Napa Auto Parts 3-stock race winner.
Who would have thought that Jay Mudra and John Durst were slugging it out for what looked like...
Well, this is a first for me. I get to do 2 street stock interviews. Your winner of the 2000 Napa Auto Parts US Open street stock winner is really Jay Mudra. Jay, a win's a win. You'll take it, right, Bob?
Take it any way I can get it there, but that happens, I guess.
So there you are. You were running the right spot at the right time, running 4th?
Yeah, I can live with that.
All right, go get your trophy, get your picture taken. We'll take care of that. Well, Juliker finally retired, and they gave him a golf cart. And he hit the wall. They went to the drive-thru. Putney picked up a burger on the way. Alrighty, folks, if you bought a ticket for the racing quilt, make sure you get out your ticket. Get out your ticket for the quilt. We're going to be drawing that, and John Juliker is going to be speaking to the crowd. And we have Bill and Judy Scriber here who put this thing together. This beautiful racing quilt. All the t-shirts are on here. And Bill and Judy right here. Come on over here, Bill. These are your scorers here up in the tower. And they do quilting in that. And how many hours did it take you, Judy?
About 2 weeks.
About 2 weeks, and you made Bill do all this work with the pins and everything.
Yes, I did.
There you go. Your hands okay? You got blisters. You'll be all right. Soak them in some beer. But here we go. This is what it looks like. And also on the other side, just spin around. I'll tell you what, this is a keepsake. All the t-shirts from the race teams here at Lancaster years past. The Rocket 73 in there, Eddie Kane. Hey, Rick Mooney, they got Track Talk in there. Small, but it's there. Nagel, Cub Cadet, Troster. There you go. There you go, Bill and Judy getting in there. Watch out, guys. Oh, no. So get out those tickets, and John Juliker is going to do the drawing here. Now what we have down here, we have our modified champion, Billy Putney, late model champion, John Juliker, street stock champion, Mark Krumsick, and Kevin Andrzejewski, our strictly stock champion. Of course, our sportsman champions lined up. John, I guess you're going to do the big drawing here, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Judy and Bill Schreiber for taking all the time of making the blanket. I'd like to thank the Four Score Club for selling all the tickets. And I'd like to win this blanket because this is a one-of. That's a one-off blanket. There's not two of these in existence. And I'd like to thank the fans for purchasing all the tickets, because this goes to the Lancaster Drivers Point Fund, which is very important for us guys, week in, week out, to have the money that's coming from the sale of the tickets for this blanket. $1,100 goes into the Drivers Point Fund for this. Thank you, Four Score Club, and Bill and Judy. Okay. It's number 534, Diane Dietz, Bo Miller Road, Lockport, New York. Timmy, go ahead. One lucky, nothing like it. What are you going to do with this? And I know you're not going to put it on the bed.
No, put it in the frame.
It's going to put it in a frame. That's a big frame. There you go. Nice job. $100 raised from that. Turn around here. We're going to do picture time, everybody.
The 35 of Tom Weiss, the Sawyer Welding 31 of Ed Grimmer, the 0 Troyer Farms Machine of Kenny Baker, and rounding out the field, the number 7 of Joe Teresa through 3 and 4, double greens in the air. Here we go with the Sportsman Modified feature. And Mark Helson will lead the field into turn 1. Moving into second is Jerry Grudel. Here comes Tommy Krozak into third. Jim Pierce back to fourth, and Neil Dietz in fifth. Problems for Ficto in the 74. He's dropping back through the field very quickly. They're off turn number 4, 3 wide down the front as Don Wiley spins down the front straightaway. And we have an early caution. The squirrels are at it again. It's about to go back to green flag racing. It's Helson and Gradle on the front row as they pick up the green flag and they head down the front stretch. Helson and Gradle stay side by side. Krozak goes to third. Powis, Pierce, and Sterling right now your top 6s. Chuck Kuhn in the 35X getting shuffled back through the field right now. Heading into turn 3, Krozak gets underneath Jerry Gradle Jr. We got a spin now in turn 3 with Di Pasquale catching Weiss. As everybody else goes around to avoid him, and once again we'll have a caution. Haas and Banker, your lineup. They roll through 3 and 4, and they're going to get the green flag once again from John Veach. They thunder off down the front straightaway. Everybody stays side by side as they enter turn number 1. They file on through. It's still Helson and Gradle side by side. No one really making a move. We're looking like the opening restart right now. For your top 2 is Gradle trying to power on the outside. They both drift high now. Coming off turn number 4. Helson falls behind Gradle. Jerry Gradle Jr. your new leader. Tommy Krozak third on the inside line. Here comes Powis to the outside of him, and Sterling trying to catch the both of them. Now Ken Zeems looks to get underneath Sterling for that 5th position. Going into turn 3 now, the battle of the 22 cars. Powis and Sterling, that's 4th and 5th. They'll be side by side coming off the 4th turn now as they go down the front stretch. Here comes Neil Dietz Jr. in the 84. He's looking over Kenny Zeems, and now track champion Vince Gavelli starting to make his presence felt. He goes to the outside of Neil Dietz that time by. Tommy Krozak now looking underneath Mark Helson for that 2nd spot. They'll drag race down the front stretch across the finish line. It's a nose-to-nose race to that 2nd spot now. The Barshell 10 of Krozak looking to outdo the Darrell's Place 33 of Helson. He'll power on by down the backstretch. Now Dave Pauls will look to do the same. He'll try and take a spot away now from Mark Helsden for the 3rd spot. But pulling away with this one right now is Jerry Gradle Jr. And Jerry Grota Motors, number 2, a 5-time feature winner in the 2000 season. 6 in the books, 24 to go. Most of your field right now single file. Here comes Eric Doctor in the 53, about mid-pack, battling with Jim Pierce. That's about 10th and 11th right now on the grid. As Gradle pulls away, Krosick finds himself second. Dave Howell is all over the rear bumper of Mark Helsen. Behind them, Ken Zeems and Al Sterling do battle for the 5th spot now. Zeems goes to the inside of the 22 is Sterling. They'll roll off turn number 4, and Zeems and Capelli are going to look to both go by. The 22 is Sterling. 2 Lancaster cars on the inside, and now we have 2 Holland cars on the outside with Sterling and Neil Dietz. Zeems gets by Sterling, and now Capelli's going to try and follow him. A little tap and a touch as they go into turn number 3. Both cars go high. Sterling now way wide, and off the pace to lose another spot. Now to Neil Dietz Jr. in the 84. Now Neil Dietz looks to duck underneath Vince Capelli and take a spot away. So Neil Dietz takes a spot from the track champion. Followed to the 92 at Don Wiley. He starts to slow up in turn number 3. Looks like his day could be done as your field starts to catch lap traffic. Wiley comes to a very slow as he pulls into the infield. His day is done. Looking through the field, your race leader, Jerry Grota Jr. has pulled away with this one. Tommy Krosick a little ways back in second. Mark Helsen runs third. Dave Powis is fourth, and fifth is Kenny Zeems right now. Powis way wide off turn number 4. Ken Zeems looks to get underneath and take a spot away now as they come down the front stretch. Powis again way wide off turn number 2. A definite push on the 22 cars. He's been way wide off turns 2 and 4. Ken Zeems ducks underneath him. He's going to try and break into the top 5 now. Ken Zeems pulls on by. Here comes Vince Capelli to take another spot away as well. So Powis has been shuffled out of the top 5. Definite problems for that number 22 as he's been riding the high side all race long. Again, drifts high now. Neil Dietz is going to try and check under him and bring Kevin Eckert with him. 13 in the books, 17 to go for your 30-lap main event. We've got a spin in turn 4 now. Sherry Hogan has spun the 74 into the infield in turn number 4. We're going to stay green. She's far enough away from racer. 3 wide in turn 3 now with the lap traffic of Ficto, Eckert, and Powis. As lap traffic coming into play as Eckert and Powis are side by side right now for positions 7 and 8. Now Eckert looks under get underneath Neil Dietz as Dave Powis continues his journey backwards through the field. Now the 97 of Vincent George is slowing in turn 4. He'll pull it in the infield. Attrition starting to take its toll on the field. We're at the halfway point, 15 in the books, 15 to go. As Jerry Grota Jr. stretched out his lead over Tommy Krosick. Tommy having problems starting here on the lap traffic of Kenny Banker right now. Krosick is all over the place trying to get around the 0. He finally does now. Now third place, Mark Helsen heads into the pits. Problems here in third place race car. Mark Helsen. That'll bump Ken Zeems into the 3rd position. Capelli goes to 4th. Kevin Eckert is right now in the top 5. Into 6th goes Dr. Round. Neil Dietz who's fallen back to 7th. 8th will be Powis. 9th will be Sterling. And 10th is Chuck Kuhn right now. Rolling up third 2. Gradle still continues to lead. Has about a half straightaway lead over Tommy Krosick. Now with 12 to go. Gradle really is checked out on the field right now. Single right now for most of your field. Joe Teresi is going to take a spot away from Mike McDonald right now. Jeff Haas is going to run right with him because those is 7 and 7. He'll take that spot away from Mike McDonald. 11 to go now for Jerry Gradle. He enters turn number 3 now. Now he's going to reel in the leader, lap traffic of Ed Groomer. We've got 10 to go right now. 10 laps to go for Jerry Gradle Jr. Tommy Krosick still runs 2nd. Kenny Zeems is 3rd. Vince Capelli is 4th. Kevin Eckert 5th, and 6th is Eric Doctor. Right now the battle is heating up for positions 3, 4, 5, and 6. As it's Zeems, Capelli, Eckert, and Doctor running nose to tail down the backstretch. Now a battle between the 22 cars down the backstretch. Powis on the outside, Sterling to the inside. And they're both going to have to contend with the lap traffic of Kenny Banker right now on turn number 4. They're both going to go around. Try and do 3 wide. Sterling couldn't find the racer. Now he's going to swing outside. He'll get back around Kenny Banker after losing ground to Dave Powis. But Jerry Goodell Jr. is checked out on the field. Tommy Krozik's to reel him in with 8 to go. As your top race car is starting to deal lap traffic, nose to tail is still 3, 4, 5, and 6. Zietz, Capelli, Hendrick, and Doctor. And that pack of race cars is starting to catch second place race car, Tommy Krozik. Now Capelli looks underneath Ken Zietz and cut down the front stretch. That's the battle for third right now. Capelli to the inside, underneath Kenny Zietz in the 4, but they got lap traffic and Sherry Hogan ahead of them. Vincent George goes back into the infield. As they roll off this time by, we're going to see 5 to go. Next time Jerry Goodell Jr. comes around. Right now he makes his way on the back stretch, and just as he enters turn number 3, Tommy Krozik makes his way onto the back stretch. And then it's the pack of 4, Zietz, Capelli, Eckert, and Doctors. They're starting to chase down Tommy Krozik.
Lap winding down here, and a great battle for third place. And Zietz to the outside, Capelli taking a look down low through turns 1 and 2. Eckert trying to fill in behind Capelli out of turn 2. Gives it on to Capelli for third place. Eckert looks to follow 53 is Jim Pierce pulling out of action, and the Siemens number 26. It's still Gradle and Krozik for 1 and 2, but we're watching this 4-way battle for positions 3, 4, 5, and 6. Capelli has the advantage right now. Eckerick is running 4th. Doctor just missed by Zietz. Grab number 5 spot. Zietz falls back to run 6 in car number 4. Jerry Gradle just uncruising this Sunday afternoon in car number 2. He gets back on Kenny Baker, looking to put John Gass Jr. in the 94 lap down this time by, as the personal flags are being readied. And caution showing, we have Eric Doctor into the foam in turn number 4. Turn number 2, excuse me. Turn 2, Eric Doctor in the 50 here at Lancaster. But
the grand finale of racing in Western New York, we might add.
Finale.
That's right, we do it right here. What great weather.
Green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Jerry Gradle, Tommy Krozik, Vince Capelli running the top 3 spots. Circling down out of turn number 2, down the back chute. Gradle holding on to about a 2-car length advantage over Krozik. Here comes Capelli taking a look to the outside of Tommy Krozik. They swing it out of turn number 4 under the white flag. 1 to go. Now Eckerick in the 76 looking to sneak a wheel to the inside of Capelli's 86. They motor down the back chute for the final time. We'll be looking for the checkers this time out of turn number 4. Gradle swings it into turn number 3. He exits turn number 4. The checkered flags are flying, and Jerry Gradle into the victory. Krozik is second. Capelli, Eckerick, Zietz, Powis, Grimmer, Sterling, and the rest of our sportsman field. As this brings to a close the Sportsman 30-lap main event here, with Jerry Gradle Jr. in for the victory, getting by Mark Helsden on the 3rd lap, and driving on for the win, Tommy Krozik crossing the line in 2nd, as Jerry Gradle picking up the checkered flag here for his victory lap. Krozik in the 10 finishing in 2nd, Capelli in the 86 edging Eckerick at the line in the 76 for 3rd place, with Ken Zietz in the 4 completing the top 5.
Great battle we were treated to there by Capelli and Eckerick. The champion, another driver who picked up a couple wins there this year.
So the Sportsman car is retiring pit side, and Jerry Gradle completing his victory lap right now. And look who's down there with camera in hand. It's Fourscore Phil. Phil Zarnecki. He's president
of the Fourscore Club. Hello, Phil.
I'd like to remind everyone about the Fourscore Road Rally and Steak Dinner coming up on Saturday, October 21st. The Road Rally will start at the Como Park, Bowen Road in Lancaster, and it all will wind up after the rally with a steak dinner at the Rose Garden on Worley Drive.
Down to Dave Buchanan.
Thanks, Tim. Ladies and gentlemen, back in victory lane this time at the US Open, Jerry Gradle Jr. Jerry, come on over. Congratulations, man. Once again, we meet in victory lane.
Yeah, this was a tough one. The car was real loose, and we lost a cylinder at 2 to go, so I'm just glad we held off.
Yes, held on there at that last restart. Do you think Tommy Krosick or Vince Capelli had something for you back there?
Another lap they would have.
All right, well, why don't you thank the people that got you in victory lane week after week here in the number 2.
Wins Warranty, Jerry Gradle Motors, Delaware Auto Leasing, and Charlie Rudolph for the setup.
All right, the US Open Sports and Modified feature winner, Jerry Gradle Jr. Back upstairs for the TQ Midget feature.
Thanks, Dave. Congratulations, Jerry. Flashing that US Open Napa Auto Parts smile there.
So victory lane ceremony is taking place down there with Jerry Gradle. And coming up next will be the 25-lap main event for the TQ Midgets.
And that'll be followed by the modified redraw on the front stretch.
The Young Guns, the 52 and the 07, watch them on the inside line. They'll be ones to record with this race. They come off turn number 4 to pick up the green flag, and here we go. 2 and 3 wide already on the opening start. They head into turn number 1. Powering hard on the outside, Jared Turnbull will take the lead away. He's the defending race winner. Won the US Open last year. 20 goes back to second. Then it's Greg Martin, James Friesen, and Stuart Friesen, your top 5. They bump, they scrub, they shuffle, they do the hokey pokey up turn number 4 down the front stretch to complete flat number 1. It's the battle of the Friesen family right now for 4th and 5th. Stuart to there, James to the outside, Stuart to the inside right now. Outside of Greg Martin, he'll do battle for the 3rd spot. Charging hard on the outside, he looks to have that spot away from Martin. Now he enters turn number 1. Cousin Stewart looks to go on by, be a little bobble in turn number 1. He'll fall back and keep that 5th position. Behind him, his teammate Dan Lawrence runs 6th. Then it's Charlie DeRosa in 7th. Now Stewart back to the outside of Greg Martin, looking to take that spot away. They come down the front stretch. He'll go way wide off the corner. And he'll look to set up, make another move. Ahead of them, James Friesen looks over that number 20 car. Racer X, they go into turn number 3. Now Friesen looks to the outside this time off turn number 4. Now he swings low. And behind them, it's almost 3 wide with Martin and Team Lawrence. Stewart looks like he may have this time off turn number 2. They touch turns, but he'll take that spot away and move into the 4th spot. Now Charlie DeRosa sets up to make a move. He'll pull to the outside of Danny Lawrence in turn number 3 and 4. He'll take that spot away. Now Danny Lawrence looks underneath Greg Martin, so he'll take that spot back. As the leaders start to go around the lap traffic of Cesnar in the 14, his first time out with that car. Jared Turnbull is your race leader, though, here on lap number 6, 19 to go. Then it's the 20, followed by James Friesen, Stuart Friesen, Danny Lawrence. Now 20 drifts high up 2, and now the Friesens both go by. And now Stuart Friesen ducks underneath James Friesen. That's the battle for seconds, but we have a caution. Caution on the Speedway rookie. Brzezowski is spun in turn 4. Katarski, Mel Rapp, Bobby Holmes, Justin Mapes, Gordon Steffen, Joe Brzezowski, and Cesnar in the 14, who's a lap down. With 6 in the books, 19 to go. We're back to go in green flag racing. With Jared Turnbull leading the way as they'll pick up the green flag here on the front stretch. And there goes James Friesen right to the inside of 20. And to the outside goes Stuart Friesen. But Stewart doesn't get the best of that one. He'll drop a spot to teammate Dan Lawrence, and now Charlie DeRosa will go on by. So Stewart took a gamble on the outside. He lost a spot. And now he'll come back again on the outside, trying gaining one of those spots back. But Charlie DeRosa goes on by 3 wide down the front stretch. Problems for Greg Martin, who's slowing on the front stretch. So one of your front runners early on is now having problems on that 4X. Jared Turnbull continues to lead, but James Friesen starts to reel him in now. Then it's the 20, followed by, that's Dan Lawrence in third, followed by DeRosa, the 20, and Stuart Friesen, your top 6. Now Stuart Friesen ducks on the lead, he'll move into the top 5 now. But the 20's going to charge back on the inside, not giving up without a fight. Greg Martin is pulled into a rest in the infield right now as the field is going to have to lap the 14 of Cesnar once again. Bravo, we've got one over on its cage. Jared Bartolozzi, the rookie, is spun in turn 4, which will bring out the red flag right away. Bartolozzi goes up and over, and they're going to head right over to tip over the 33. So the crew rushes over to get Bartolozzi set up on all 4 wheels. Bartolozzi looks like he's A-OK. He will rejoin the tail of the field, but James Friesen, who was running second, is going to pull to the pits. So problems for James Michael Friesen, and they're all set. We've got a white flag. So will Jared Turnbull continue his lead of the fielder? Can James Friesen and Dan Lawrence give him a run for the money? They're going to come off turn 4 and pick up the green flag once again. Stuart Friesen sideways on the restart, but we'll duck under Charlie DeRosa going into turn 1. Drives it hard. He'll take the spot away and gives a little love tap to his teammate Dan Lawrence, who sits ahead of him in third. Now going to turn 3, James Friesen looks to the outside. Now swings back low, trying to get around Jared Turnbull. Now Stuart Friesen looks to the outside at Dan Lawrence once again. Wayne Turnbull's now up to 6th. We've got 10 in the books, 15 to go. Now James Friesen once again looks to the outside of your leader. Right now pretty much running single file. Dave Wahlberg trying to take a spot away from teammate Vinny Cristiano Jr. That's the battle for 9th and 10th. Now looking to go for 8th around Danny Danzel. Once again, Cesnar getting lamped in the 14. Your top 6 is that lead freight train. Jared Turnbull, James Friesen, Dan Lawrence, Stuart Friesen, DeRosa, and Wayne Turnbull. James Friesen now goes ahead of Jared once again as they come down the front stretch, lap by lap, gaining a little bit on that 9. Now Stuart Friesen has Charlie DeRosa to the inside of him. That's the battle for 5th. So both Friesens are right now stuck on the outside line doing battle. Stuart hangs on to that 4th spot, but Jared Turnbull stays out in front of James in the lead. Now James tries a low side this time as they go down the backstretch, going to the 3. Turnbull tries to slide the door on Friesen. He will do so and stays up front. 10 to go now for Jared Turnbull. Now DeRosa once again under Stuart Friesen. Stuart shoots to the outside. He'll slide through 1, but now he spins. He drives it too hard and spins it 2, bringing out another caution with 10 to go. They're going to roll through 3 and 4, and they'll pick up the green flag once again with 10 to go. Dan Lawrence ducks underneath James Friesen. Now Friesen looks to the outside. It's a 3-way dance to the lead as they head down the backstretch. Now Friesen and Turnbull look to pull away. But 3 through 5 are going to stay right with your leaders. Now Friesen goes to the outside of Jared Turnbull, trying to make another shot for the lead. Here comes David Wahlberg flying up through the field. He's going to go to the outside of Chris Van Dalen. That's the battle for 7th and 8th positions. Van Dalen tricycles it off turn number 2 as Wahlberg goes on by. And he'll move into that 7th position. Back up front, James Friesen goes around Jared Turnbull. He'll take the lead away. So James Friesen right now your race leader, taking it away from defending race winner Jared Turnbull. Dan Lawrence sits in 3rd. Looking to move in that 2nd spot now as we've got 7 to go. Now we got a spin in turn 1. The 20 has spun it in 1. He just lost the back end, and that'll bring out another. We've got 7 to go. It's James Friesen, Jared Turnbull, Dan Lawrence, Charlie DeRosa, Wayne Turnbull, David Wahlberg, Chris Van Dalen, Dee Daswell, Vinny Cristiano, Bernie Katarski, Mel Raab, Bobby Holmes, Justin Mapes, Stuart Friesen, Jared Bartolozzi, Gordon Steffen, Joe Brzezowski, and car 20 is your lineup as they get the green flag once again. field will file into turn 1. Wayne Turnbull looks to go the outside of Charlie DeRosa as they pick up the green flag, but your leader, Friesen, powers away from the rest of the field now as they enter turn number 3. Stuart Friesen charged hard to get back to the front of the field. He'll do battle with Mel Rabb right now in the 93 as they roll off turn number 4. He'll take the spot away, and now he's got Bernie Katersky ahead of him. Katersky runs 10th, Friesen 11th. Friesen looks aboard, he'll shoot to the inside, and as Katersky hits on the brakes, Friesen's going to try and duck underneath them as they run down the apron down to the front stretch. 5 to go now for your race leader, James Friesen. As Turnbull is running out of time as he wants to reclaim his US Open crown in the midgets. Friesen pulls farther and farther away as they get down to these last 5 laps. There's really no one making a move here as the field runs single file. Now Bandalian slideways off turn number 4. Danny Dadsel looks to go the outside of him and take a spot away. Wayne Turnbull looking all over Troy DeRosa for a spot as they motor down the backstretch. This time by 2 laps to go for James Friesen looking to capture the US Open crown. Single file for your field as they got a lap and a half to go, but now Brzezowski has spun into the 90. And we have another caution. Good checkered after all. As we look to wrap up the TQ Midget feature for the 12th annual US Open presented by Napa Auto Parts as the field gets the green flag once again, and James Friesen gets a great jump on the restart. But now Turnbull stays right with him. Friesen has problems. He is smoking heavily in turn number 1. And the caution comes right back out as Stefan has spun up in turn number 2. Alright, we're about ready to go back to green flag action. Green white checker. Let's see if we can wrap this thing up as they get the green flag once again. James takes lead once again. Turnbull, Lawrence, and another spin. Bartolotto, another caution. He's bringing it to checkered finally. Off turn 4, they're going to take the green. 2 to go. Turnbull bobbles going into 1. Lawrence trying to stick it to him underneath. DeRosa hangs on to 4th. 5th is Wayne Turnbull. Dave Wahlberg looking them all over in 6th. They roll off turn number 4, picking up the white flag. One more circuit of the Speedway. Going in turn 1, everybody stays single file. No one making that last lap move. They go down the backstretch into turn number 3. Will Turnbull make one more run for it? They're through 3, they're through 4, and down the front stretch, picking up the checker. It'll be James Friesen, followed by Jared Turnbull, Dan Lawrence, Charlie DeRosa, Wayne Turnbull, Dave Wahlberg, Chris Bagalian, Danny Dadswell, Vinny Cristiano, Stuart Friesen, Bernie Katersky, Mel Rabb, Justin Mays, Bobby Holmes, 20, Bartolotto, and Brzezowski. So James Friesen picking up the US Open checkered flag. His second ever feature win in TQ Midget. He won back in, I believe, in the month of May, driving the number 52.
Oh, there's Grandpa Stan. As James bringing it in for the victory ceremonies.
Here's unbuckling down here in Victory Lane. Winner of the US Open year 2000 for the TQ Midgets. He'll be coming up out of the car. Great run for him there, getting out in front. The crew racing over here. Talk to him. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for James Friesen. Nice job, buddy. Nice trophy you got there. Come on over. You having fun this year? Having a good time racing these things?
Great time, great time.
How was your run out there?
It was getting really tight towards the end of the race. I was hanging on, coming out of 4. I thought he was going to get me, but held on.
There you go. And who do you want to thank in your victory lane here today?
Hal's crew, Russ, Barb, Ron, Randy, my dad, my uncle, my mom, and my grandfather, everybody. There's so many people I got to thank.
Well, there you go. Good job. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your TQ Midget winner, US Open Year 2000, James Friesen.
Here comes some of our modified competitors for the redraw for the top 12 starting positions in the 50 lapper. Billy Putney, Dave Wahlberg down there, along with Donnie Staubitz, Chuck Hosfeld, Richie Littlefield, Siege Fidanza, George Kent, Ricky Kluth down there, Danny Knoll Jr. as well. Also after that, we'll have our officials race. Then the NASCAR late models. And we'll enlist the talents of Rick Mooney for the call.
Talents?
If that's what we'll all call it that. We don't have to really believe it's talent.
You're so kind.
Make check payable to David Buchanan. So I'm at a loss for who's in what car. I know Charlie Hoddick's in the 99, but that's about it. Jennifer Fidanza, our flag man. All right, Dennis Petrie is in the 41 because Don DeVille's doing his job, so I got that one cleared up. My money on the 99. All right, here we go. They're gonna get the green. And Charlie Hoddick threads the needle, and he's gone. The scores are telling me Charlie jumped the start. He's going back 2 positions. All right, we got Rotten Roy in the 76. He's a former driver too, so Charlie's getting shown the black flag already. There's Dennis Petrie in the 41. He's doing battle and trying to move into the 4 spot. And I wonder if it was in the 66 at Terry Weldy. We're on lap 2 right now. All right, Rotten Roy's going to the inside of Charlie Hoddick now as they enter turn number 3. Steered leaders making their way down the back stretch. Charlie Hoddick continues to lead. got a battle coming up for second. The 66, I'm not sure who's piloting that one, but he's making a move for that second spot. We're at the halfway point. Ooh, a little touch and a tap. Oh, we've got contact. Dennis Petrie hits the wall with the back end. Oh man, as everybody just barely gets by. But the caution will come out, and Don DeVille doesn't look so well right now.
Well, Don, look at it this way. It's the end of the season. You got all year to work on it.
Oh, yeah.
El Chayada's getting sent back 2 positions for jumping their start. White flags coming out. Well, Charlie Hoddick, he's getting shuffled back through the field here. All right, looks like we're about ready to go green. With 5 to go for your officials, Jennifer Fidanza throws the green flag. And Charlie, after getting penalized, already back into 4th. And Charlie's going to try and catch the trio of leaders right now. Four to go now. It looks like John Dursokar making a charge, but coming way high off the 4th turn. We're suspecting maybe Dave Johnson, one of our tech officials, behind the wheel of the 66. He's looking over Roy in the 76. Almost get a little tap there. We've got 2 to go now. One more lap to go now. All right, they're going to come around for the checkered. It looks like Rod Roy, he swings high, down the 66, swings underneath, it's going to be close, but down to the line. It's going to be, Roy Abedek taking it. That was actually pretty exciting for an officials race.
Way to go, Fred. He gives it to the wrong car. What do you do, Fred? Just give out checkered flags to everybody? Yeah, that's Fred Summers there, just handing out checkered flags like it's candy. Wrong car, pal! My gosh, there were so few on the track. So you notice how the driver of the 66 just took it, laughingly. I'll take that.
No, you can't have that.
Now, Rotten Roy Amadick, the real winner of the race, gets to take a ride in it. Rotten Roy, former competitor here, and a champion.
Terry Weldy down there to inspect this car. Thought he had a win as a car owner.
Ladies and gentlemen, you win the Rotten Roy Amadick!
Oh, the tow truck driver. What's that?
So folks, while we wait for the officials to get back to their positions as we get back to the racing, that's what...
Champion Vern Bliss will be setting the pace for the start of this event. Moving into turn number 3 in 2x2 formation. We're looking for the start this time out of turn number 4. Here they come out of turn 4. The green flags fly, and we are racing! On the start is Vern Bliss jumping into the lead in the 0-3. Clark rides second. Feeblecorn and Brainerd side by side for third. Here comes Rick Wiley in car number 8 looking for some running room. Vern Bliss opening up a nice-sized cushion early on as he's down the back chute about 10 car lengths in front of Art Clark and Mike Feeblecorn, racing for positions 2 and 3. Feeblecorn makes his move to the outside into turn number 3, making the pass on Clark for second place. Looking to follow through on the outside is Joey Brainerd in car 98. Full contact into turn number 1. Feeblecorn and Clark getting out of shape. Car spinning. Cars getting on the binders. Oh, and sliding in. Rookie driver Feltisco and the number 98X sliding into Clark, and the number 7 caution showing on the speedway. Out for the restart. It will be Vern Bliss in the 0-3, Joe Brainerd in the 98. Second generation drivers will lead the field down out of turn number 4. They'll pick up the pace out of the 4th turn. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. And it is Vern Bliss out in front. Here comes Rick Wiley in car 8. He's down to the inside of Joe Brainerd down the back chute. Wiley pulling into the number 2 slot as they charge into turn number 3. Matt Alex also looking for some running room in car 72. They swing it out of turn 4 with Bliss, Wiley, Brainerd, Alex, and Sherwood, your top 5. Vern Bliss leading the pack into turn number 3 is back in the pack. A lot of shuffling. Todd Weir making his way through the field in car number 3 as he just raced by Billet for position. Number 22. Up ahead, John Schuliker, the 09, moving to the outside of the Troy Williams 12 and now challenging Marty Kling in car 9 for position. Vern Bliss has opened up about a 5-car length lead over Rick Wiley. Matt Alex now holding on a third in the 72. Joey Brainerd rides fourth. Here comes Joe Carbone in the 31. Carbone taking it high, wide, and handsome out of turn number 4 and trying to circle around Kirk Sherwood and move into the top 5. Carbone now up in 5th, and here comes John Juliker in the 09. Juliker challenging Sherwood for the number 6 slot. Juliker, the man, now goes in the 6th place. It is Vern Bliss, your race leader. Rick Wiley is 2nd. Matt Alex riding in 3rd in the 72. Those 3 cars at the front of the field were the top 3 in points at Holland Speedway this year. Alex in 3rd place in the track was the points champion. Bliss was your race leader, was 2nd in points. And Wiley, who's currently 2nd in the race, was 3rd in points. Vern Bliss holding on to a steady 5-car length lead. Matt Alex looking to challenge Rick Wiley for the number 2 spot. Back in the race for 4th place, Joe Carbone taking a peek down on the inside of the Joe Brainerd, number 98. Into turn number 1, Carbone trying to make it stick down to the inside as the exit turn number 2. Carbone and Brainerd side by side down the back chute. This is the race for 4th place. Into turn number 3. They'll swing it out of the 4th turn. Carbone and Brainerd continue to move in side by side. Gives it on to Carbone that time at the line. And Carbone gets a full car length on Brainerd for the number 4 slot. John Juliker in the 09 now going to work on Joe Brainerd for position number 5. As Carbone in the meantime is going to attempt to reel in the top 3. It continues to be Vern Bliss, Rick Wiley, and Matt Alex running the top 3 spots. Carbone is 4th, Brainerd 5th, Juliker is 6th, Troy Williams running in 7th, Todd Weir up in 8th, Kirk Sherwood is 9th, and Marty Klink rounds out your top 10 at this point. Vern Bliss holding on to a steady 4 to 5 car length lead over Rick Wiley. We have somebody smoking. It is Todd Weir in the number 3. Weir, who had a top 10 position, showing a lot of smoke and slowing through turns 1 and 2. And Weir coming to have a safe flight, Tim, and we'll be logging in and checking out the latest as Tim.com Pac-Man reports the news to us. Alrighty, we see the white flag out, and we're going to be going racing the next time by 3 Cressy in the 07, Secord in the 44, and Stahl in the 22. 23 starters, 20 cars remaining on the speedway with 11 down, 24 to go in this 35-lap main event for the NASCAR-style late models. They pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies away, racing once again. And it is Vern Bliss jumping back out in front of the 03. Rick Wiley is 2nd. Here comes Joe Carbone. He's to the outside of Matt Alex. Appropriates the number 3 spot. Moves to the outside of Wiley. Challenging for 2nd place. Swinging out of turn number 4. Bliss your leader. Wiley and Carbone side by side for 2nd and 3rd. Now swinging out of turn number 2. Carbone edging out in front of Wiley by about a bumper length down the back chute. Carbone takes a slight lead advantage over Wiley into turn number 3. They bring it out of turn number 4. Bliss your leader. Carbone out of Wiley right. Half a car length in the stripe that time. And into turn number 1. Carbone with a full car length on Wiley for the runner-up slot. Wiley runs 3rd. Matt Alex is 4th. John Juliker completes your top 5 at this point. Problems down the back chute. Sammy Falone in car 48 backing into the concrete. Caution going on the speedway. So it'll be Vern Bliss shown as your leader in the number 03, Joe Carbone in 2nd in the number 31. Rick Wiley is 3rd in the 8, Matt Alex 4th in the 72. John Juliker completes your top 5 in the 09. They'll pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies. We are racing one more time. On the restart, Brainerd, Juliker, and Williams 3 wide into turn number 1, racing for 5th place. Give the advantage to Joe Brainerd for the number 5 spot, and here comes Carbone making a move on Bliss for the top spot. And at turn 3, Bliss and Carbone side by side. They race it out of turn number 4. It's a virtual dead heat across the stripe that time. Carbone working downstairs in the 31. Vern Bliss on the outside in the 03. Right behind it's Rick Wiley in the 8, looking for some racing room. They charge hard into turn number 3. Bliss Edges back out in front by about half a car length. It's Mick Cressy pulling out of action in the 07. Bliss and Carbone side by side. Dipping out to Carbone that time by a bumper length. Bliss comes back hard on the outside in the 03. Bliss and Carbone side by side for the lead down the back chute one more time. Rick Wiley rides third. Matt Alex is fourth. Joe Brainerd and Troy Williams side by side for positions 5 and 6. And Carbone getting sideways. Rick Wiley going around. Caution showing on the speedway. The racing getting going to get the restart green this time by Vern Bliss, who has led since the opening green, although perhaps at one lap Carbone was shown as your leader. Right now, Vern Bliss back out in front of the green flag flies. They're racing one more time. Bliss your leader, Joe Brainerd shown in second, but here comes Matt Alex in the 72. He's moving to the outside of Joe Brainerd as they race into turn number 3. Carbone in the 31 looking for running room behind in fourth. Troy Williams riding in fifth in car number 12. Vern Bliss opens up about a 3-car length lead over Matt Alex, who in turn has a similar cushion over third place Joey Brainerd in the number 98, but Brainerd has his hands full of Joe Carbone as Carbone takes a look to the outside of Brainerd's number 98. Carbone sets to run immediately behind Brainerd out of turn number 2. Troy Williams in the 12, John Juliker in the 09, looking for running room as well, as there's a tight pack of cars racing for position 3 on back. Brainerd in third, Carbone fourth, Williams to Juliker sixth. Marty Kling also staying in touch with that group in car number 9, as is Mark Bushy Bliss in the 99. Then it's Art Loxton in the 34, Dan Domanowski in the 27, Mike Fiebelkorn in the 10, and the 22 of Mike Stahl. We understand the black Carbone in second in the number 31. Rick Wiley is third in the 8. Matt Alex fourth in the 72. John Juliker completes her top 5 in the 09. They'll pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies. We are racing one more time. On the restart, Brainerd, Juliker, and Williams 3 wide into turn number 1, racing for 5th place. Give the advantage to Joe Brainerd for the number 5 spot, and here comes Carbone making a move on Bliss for the top spot. And at turn 3, Bliss and Carbone side by side. They race it out of turn number 4. It's a virtual dead heat across the stripe that time. Carbone working downstairs in the 31. Vern Bliss on the outside in the 03. Right behind it's Rick Wiley in the 8, looking for some racing room. They charge hard into turn number 3. Bliss edges back out in front by about half a car length. It's Mick Cressy pulling out of action in the 07. Bliss and Carbone side by side. Dipping out to Carbone that time by a bumper length. Bliss comes back hard on the outside in the 03. Bliss and Carbone side by side for the lead down the back chute one more time. Rick Wiley rides third. Matt Alex is fourth. Joe Brainerd and Troy Williams side by side for positions 5 and 6. And Carbone getting sideways. Rick Wiley going around. Caution showing on the speedway. The racing getting going to get the restart green this time by Vern Bliss, who has led since the opening green, although perhaps at one lap Carbone was shown as your leader. Right now, Vern Bliss back out in front of the green flag flies. They're racing one more time. Bliss your leader, Joe Brainerd shown in second, but here comes Matt Alex in the 72. He's moving to the outside of Joe Brainerd as they race into turn number 3. Carbone in the 31 looking for running room behind in fourth. Troy Williams riding in fifth in car number 12. Vern Bliss opens up about a 3-car length lead over Matt Alex, who in turn has a similar cushion over third place Joey Brainerd in the number 98, but Brainerd has his hands full of Joe Carbone as Carbone takes a look to the outside of Brainerd's number 98. Carbone sets to run immediately behind Brainerd out of turn number 2. Troy Williams in the 12, John Juliker in the 09, looking for running room as well, as there's a tight pack of cars racing for position 3 on back. Brainerd in third, Carbone fourth, Williams to Juliker sixth. Marty Kling also staying in touch with that group in car number 9, as is Mark Bushy Bliss in the 99. Then it's Art Loxton in the 34, Dan Domanowski in the 27, Mike Fiebelkorn in the 10, and the 22 of Mike Stahl. We understand the black flag has been shown for Kurt Sherwood in the 26 for slowing through turns 1 and 2. By all of about 1.5 feet at the line. We're going to get a restart green this time by out of turn number 4. The green flag flies and we are racing one more time. Matt Alex now looking to challenge Vern Bliss for the lead. Joel Brainerd making his presence felt in the number 98. Troy Williams moving to the outside in car number 12. NASCAR-style late models bring it out of turn number 4. Vern Bliss continues to hold steady the point. Matt Alex, the 2000 season Howland late model champion, riding in second place. Brainerd in the 98, Williams in the 12, going at it side by side for positions 3 and 4. They motor into turn number 3. They'll swing it out of turn 4. Vern Bliss, your leader. Matt Alex looking for a golden pass around as Williams and Brainerd continue to do side by side battles for 3rd and 4th place. Down the back chute one more time. Brainerd holding on a 3rd by just about 1.5 to 2 feet over Troy Williams. Williams trying to work the slightly faster outside groove, but Brainerd working the slightly shorter inside lane. Brainerd now has the advantage over Williams by about a car length out of turn number 2, but Williams able to wind it up a little quicker, taking the high road, and he pulls abreast with Brainerd into turn number 3. They'll race it out of turn number 4. The virtual dead heat across the line that time for 3rd place. The way things are going, your leaders will be dealing with the lap car of Henry Secord within about 1.5 laps to 2 laps here. Vern Bliss and Matt Alex, and contact in the race for 3rd and 4th as Williams and Brainerd make contact. We see looks like a piece of the body panel, followed by Mark Bliss in the 99, Art Logsdon in the 34, Dan Domanowski in the 27, and Mike Stahl in the 22. We're looking for a restart green this time. Out of turn number 4. Vern Bliss picks up the pace. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. On the restart, it is Vern Bliss and Matt Alex continuing to hold their 1-2 positions. Joel Carbone up in third. And we look to try to reel in the lead duo ahead. Joe Brainerd riding fourth. John Juliker is fifth. Mark Bliss is now raced by Marty Kling to take over the number 6 position. Marty Kling looking to fight back to the inside. Mark Bliss in the 99. Marty Kling in the 9 as they race out of turn number 4. Position 6 and 7 on the speedway. And Alex taking a look to the inside of the Vern Bliss, number 03 out of turn 2 that time. Vern Bliss and Matt Alex swinging out of turn number 4. As we look off the lap, 28 down, 7 to go in this 35-lap main event. Matt Alex now making his move down the back chute. Alex trying to establish position to the inside of Vern Bliss. They race it into turn number 3. Alex trying to stick the number 72 down to the inside lane. Can't quite make it work that time. Vern Bliss back on the front back car lane. Carbone back here about 3 to 4 car lengths in third place. Brainerd and Juliker riding fourth and fifth. Alex tries again out of turn number 2. Can Alex make it stick this time? They're side by side through turns 3 and 4. Vern Bliss holding on to the lead by half a car length. They charge it hard into turn number 1. Let's see if Alex can make that move again. We have problems, big time problems in turn number 1. 5 cars stacking up. Domanowski in the 27, Stahl in the 22, Logsdon in the 34, Mark Bliss in the 99, and Marty Kling in the number 9, all tangling. Mike Fiebelkorn spinning his race here to avoid contact. The pace car moving off the track. Vern Bliss will again pace the field into turn number 3. He'll swing it out of turn number 4. He'll pick it up out of turn 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing one more time as Vern Bliss, Matt Alex, Joe Carbone, Joe Brainerd, and John Juliker resume the race up at the front of the field. And it looks like Bliss has been able to open up about a 3-car length advantage over Alex and Carbone as they bring it out of turn number 4.
4 to go now for Vern Bliss, who leads the way. Carbone looks underneath Matt Alex, going into turn number 1. Oh, he gets the door slammed out now as they enter turn number 2, and down the backstretch they go. Here comes Williams in the 12. He's on the outside of a Danzig in the 51. They'll battle down the backstretch. That's for the 7th and 8th positions. They enter turn 3 now. Down the front stretch with 3 to go. It's still Bliss with a 2-3 hippopotamus lead over the 72 of Alex. Williams again goes the outside of Danzig going into turn number 1. He's got a wheel on him, but down the backstretch, Danzig in the 51 pulls back around, and they're side by side for that 7th spot. This time by 2 sticks in the air. We've got 2 laps to go for Vern Bliss, trying to hang on goal. Green to checkered, you're leading all 35 laps in that 0-3. Set on the outside. Oh, Matt Alex though starting to reel him in. His Carbone's dropped off back a bit. It's going to be a battle between Alex and Bliss for this one. Into turns 3 and 4. Bliss drips up a little bit. Alex trying to reel him in this time by one more circle of speedways. The white flag comes out. Bliss holds his own going into 1. Alex though right with him. Looks on the inside going down the back straightaway. Crowns the 51 of a Danzig. He slows and goes way wide in turn number 2 as Dave Russell goes by. But through the last 2 turns it off. Turn number 4. Picking up the checkered flag. It's going to be Vern Bliss in the 0-3. Followed by Matt Alex. Carbone beat up Brainerd, Juliker, Williams, Mike Stahl, a close one. Ooh, I think it was the Danzig over Russell. Feeblecorn, Logsdon, the 44, the 99 Bliss, Humphrey, and Rick Wally up in the turn 3 wall. Driver is A-OK, but the car is up in the styrofoam in turn 3, but Rick Wiley is okay. Report trackside. Rick Wiley is okay in the number 8. So Vern Bliss picks up the NASCAR late model US Open victory. Ralph Gluzzi, pick up your radio, please. Ralph Gluzzi, pick up your radio. All right, Rick, whenever you're ready, down there trackside with Vern Bliss in Victory Lane.
All right, we're down here in Victory Lane, and Vern Bliss unstrapping himself from the victorious number 03. Happy Camper in there. He's climbing out of that race car. He'll collect that checkered flag. All righty, there he is, Vern Bliss. Come here over this way, Vern. Vern, beginning to think that, second was your number here. This has got to be a nice change of pace for you here.
Yeah, definitely. I've been here and had a good chance of doing it, and never did it. But today I was searching for a line, and I finally found it towards the end where I could get on the gas. The car got tight on me. I just had to baby the car, and she worked out good, and I finally got a groove.
Yeah, I noticed before that last caution flag, it seemed like the car was pushing up a little bit out of 2 and giving Matt a chance to get underneath you there.
Yeah, definitely. One thing I hate is starting up front. I don't know. I think I get bored up there or something, and then when somebody comes to race you, it's good company.
Provides a little incentive to do something, huh?
I guess that's the only way I can explain it. I'd like to thank all my sponsors too, and they've been with me a long time. Oh, you know, I can't really remember them all right now, but I'll give it a shot. It's Factory Development. I got Kayak Pools, Beachler Construction, Draper Trucking, Previty's Auto Wrecking, Buffalo, Elp Steel. I've got Car Star Northeast Collision, Martin Brothers, and I think that's it. And I'd like to thank them all for helping me.
I know, Vern, you tried a little bit of Busch North racing action this past season. Any future plans along those lines?
Definitely, we're going to try to do that more. We got the car ready, and as a driver, I just got to get better at qualifying the car.
Well, if you can show them what you showed us today, I think you'll have some success. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
There you have it, the winner of the NASCAR Style Late Model Feature event here today. In number 03, that's Vern Bliss. And we'll send it back up to the tower to Dave, and I believe I'll be talking to somebody else down here in just a few short moments.
All right, thanks, Rick. And then Vern Bliss picking up the NASCAR late model victory. Up next, the New York State Modified Series finale. And I'll get a little plug here from Howie Markel for next year. We're bringing back something for the Modifieds next year at the US Open.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're proud to announce that this year's running of the Lancaster Speedway Modified Proportion is a 50-lap race. In the year 2001, because of the efforts of Bill Colton and Ralph Galuzzi, the new owner-promoter here at Lancaster Speedway, next year in 2001, the modified portion of the US Open will be 125 laps. Every one of those 125 laps will be sponsored to the tune of $100 a lap or more. At this point, 80 of those laps have already been sold. This means that the purse, just in lap money for next year, will be in excess of $16,000 to $17,000 of lap money through the efforts of Bill Colton. Because of this, during the course of the season, we will be having special drawings for those people who sponsor laps. If you would like to be involved, whether you would like to honor a driver, a deceased member of the racing fraternity, maybe your group here at the racetrack, you can see Mr. William Harrison Colton down there in turn 1, Jennifer in the office, or myself. You can purchase a lap for $100, $200, $300, $400, whatever you want to spend. We also I already have 5 gentlemen who have handed us $500 to sponsor a lap. Ralph Galuzzi, the owner of the track, reached into his pocket and pulled out a check for $500 on behalf of his business, Bison Auto Glass. Ralph, thank you very much. So if you would like to be part of this, there will be drawings during the course of every month next year where you could win free tickets to the US Open, a season's pass to Lancaster Speedway, and during the course of the racing hiatus here in the winter, you will see numerous announcements in the racing trade paper or the Buffalo News confirming additional benefits for not only those people who buy the laps, but also for the competitors. We're looking to raise the ante to make the US Open back to what it was when we started, when we had guys like
The Dimac.com 12 of Tom McGrath, the 09 of Bobby Osgood. Matt Alex just jumped out of a late model. Now he's in his 92 modified. The 43 of Larry Havens, the 69 of Tommy Close, Dan Shamir in the 44X, Bill Teresi, Daryl Lewis, Dave Catalano, Carl Hare, and Dick Kluth is your lineup. Here we go. 50 laps is the distance. Larry Woodruff looks him over, throws the double green, and we are racing the New York State Modified Series. 358 horsepower. The Mighty Modifieds. Todd Burley jumps in the lead here at lap 1 by running right with them. We've got 3 former champions in the top 3. Burley, Putney, and Fidanza as they come down to complete lap number 1. Back into turn 1 they go. Burley hanging on to the lead. It's Putney and Fidanza side by side for Zanga with Staubach. Rutherford, your top 5. Burley trying to pull away right now with the lead. Fidanza moves into second. Putney's back to third right now. Johnny Sedgwick Jr. works the outside line for fourth around Kirk Rutherford as Chuck Hospital and George Kent do battle behind them. That's your top 7 race cars. 3 wide down the front stretch. Jeff Holmes, Dave Noel, and Dave Wallaber. Back on front, Seach Fidanza works the outside of Todd Burley down the back straightaway. Seach is going to go by on the outside and take the lead going into turn number 3. Seach Fidanza back to second. Then it's Putney, Stubbins, Hosfeld to your top 5. Third number goes back to 6. George Kent is 7. That is your lead pack right now. We've got trouble already in turn number 2 now. Rod Yeaton and Larry Haven spinning in turn number 2.
Fidanza and Todd Burley leading the field down out of turn number 4 as we await the restart green this time by. The field moving slowly into turn number 3. You can hear the power just waiting to be unleashed. They'll pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies and we are racing one more time. It's Super Siege Fidanza back out in front of the 77. Billy Putney takes the 88 downstairs to race wheel to wheel with Todd Burley for second place. Right behind it, Staubitz in the 99 and Hosfeld in the 22. We have trouble out of turn number 2. Nick Booth in the 27 going around. He's parked on the dirt. He's out of turn number 2, but caution showing on the speedway. Still out of turn number 4. The mighty modifieds waiting to be unleashed as they swing into turn number 3. They'll pick it up out of turn number 4. Here they come. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Just as before, Billy Putney quick to the inside to challenge Burley for second place. This time Burley gets a nice run to the outside, exiting turn number 2, taking Donnie Staubitz along on the outside. Into number 99, Hosfeld gets shuffled around a little bit as they enter turn number 3. TJ Piotrowski, the 72, now tucks it down to the inside of Hosfeld as they're racing for position down the back chute. Your leader is Siege Fidanza in the 77. Todd Burley rides in second in the 89. Billy Putney is third in the 88. George Kent runs off the top 5 in car 26. Problems to the inside of turn number 2. Ulrich going around, collecting a few cars behind. We see Kenny Troyer involved in there. The 2 of Jim Flanagan. Looks like Wallaber in the 75 up on the high side. It's Darrell Lewis in the 10 and Tommy Close in the 69. So again, caution showing on the 4.
Larry Woodruff looks him over as they have a nice single file restart. They will get the green flag. Here we go. Everybody's just got it hard as they head into turn 1. Steve Minnis is out in front. Burley stays in second. Putney, Stubbins. The battle's on for 5th though. George Kent and Chuck Hosfeld doing battle. Kent goes by, but here comes Hosfeld back on the outside. Making his way through the field on the 72 with TJ Piotrowski, who's chasing George Kent. Here to the bottom by 2 points getting. 26 points separating Kent and Piotrowski. Oh, and now hard to turn 1 wall is Jim Flanagan into the foam, and we have another caution. Then Chuck Hosfeld is your top 5 right now. Dave Catalano's going to try and make his way back out of the racing service in the 54. They're going to roll through the 3rd and 4th turns. They're going to wait the green flag. And they'll get the green. And they're back to it. Heading into turn 1. Fidanza and Burley try and pull away. While Putney gets head check up a bit. Now Hosfeld underneath Donnie Staubitz. Staubitz out to the outside. Hosfeld down to the inside as they roll through 3 and 4. And Putney is being pressured by Hosfeld and Staubitz right now. He's in 3, 4, and 5. Into turn number 1. Staubitz again running side by side with Putney for that 3rd spot. As Tom McGrath now takes a spot away from Ricky Blue. Lozado between Putney and Staubitz. And Staubitz gets a wheel ahead of the 88 of Putney. They'll head to turn 3. He'll blow on by and take the 3rd spot away and bring Chuck Hosfeld with him now. Now Hosfeld moves to the 4th position. 3 wide going in turn 1 into Larry Haven sandwich or Rodney Haven and Jeff Ullrich. Then they touch and they tap and Ullrich slows a bit in turn number 2. Kenny Troyer goes on around him. They work lap 11 into turn number 1 now. Tom McGrath charging out of the outside. He's going to look to go by TJ Piotrowski down the backstretch. McGrath shoot tied to the outside. He'll take the spot away from the 72 of Piotrowski. Siege Danzo starting to stretch out the real estate between him and Todd Burley. Now Don Staubitz looks to the outside of the 89 of Burley as they enter turn 4. Down low, down the front stretch, Staubitz going to make a run for that second position. But Burley slams the door on him going into turn number 1. Chuck Hoffeld running right with those two right now down the backstretch. It's Burley, Staubitz, and Hoffeld position 2, 3, and 4. Again, Staubitz going to look to the inside of Todd Burley as they come down the front straightaway. Burley needs to stay out in front. Now Staubitz again to the inside. He's going to bring Hoffeld with him. They both go by Todd Burley. So Staubitz and Hoffeld have been following each other to the front of the field as now Darrell Lewis on the track is going to get lapped by Steve Bonanza. Now George Kent goes on around Billy Punch. He'll break into the top 5. And here comes Richard Wilson. He gets underneath Tom McGrath, now underneath Kurt Rutherford. In the top 10 position, being traded back and forth here in the early stages. Littlefield and Rutherford will both have to contest the lap traffic. They punch his camp. Now Rutherford spins. Everybody tries to avoid him. He winds up in the grass. Many TQ midget feature wins. Now we're going to go back to green flag action with the call, Rick Mooney.
Thank you, David, and we're about to go green once again here. We'll pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Front on the restart in the 77. Chuck Hosfeld swings up in the second place in the 22. Donnie Staubitz rides third. Todd Burley fourth. George Kent is fifth. And here comes Littlefield and McGrath. Wheel to wheel for position 3 behind George Kent. Tommy McGrath working the outside lane. He edges in front of Littlefield. Pulls into 6th place. Now we'll try to go to work on the Duke. George Kent is moving to the top 5. McGrath working the high side into turn number 3. And in the meantime, that's going to work on Todd Burley for the number 4 spot. Bonanza opens up about a 5-car length lead over Hosfeld. Hosfeld returns about a 3 to 4 car length advantage over Donnie Staubitz at the 99. Right behind Staubitz, it's Burley, Kent, McGrath, and Littlefield. Little bumper tag incident, turn number 2 that time. As McGrath gave a little hello to George Kent. Back in the path, we're watching the race for position. Just a slight foul there in the 59. And Bobby Osgood in the 09. Donnie Staubitz looping in car number 99. And caution showing on the Speedway. Walliver also going around in the 75. Hosfeld riding second. Todd Burley third. George Kent fourth. And Rich Littlefield now up in the number 5 spot. Littlefield moves into turn number 3. They'll accelerate out of turn number 4. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Bonanza, Hosfeld, and Burley quickly separate themselves from 4th place George Kent. Patrabowski quickly around Littlefield to grab the number 5 spot. Bonanza, Hosfeld, and Burley. Making it to ground. On the outside, it looks like Danny Noel Jr. in the 22X. Doing battle with Rick Booth in the 44 for position. Behind Kenny Bergen, doing the plate in turn 6. The tractor runs 8, almost getting totally around him at 12-8. Saves that car, but lost about 3 spots in the process. Danny Noel Jr. slipping out of position in turn number 2, and he loses about 5 spots. As we're having some heavy-duty side-by-side
Troyer spun up in turn number 1 as Rutherford just gets around it. Osgood also spinning in turn 2. Whoa, and now we got Piotrowski and Littlefield coming together here on the front stretch. So TJ Piotrowski is gonna...
Bobby Osgood moving into the pit area.
All right, pace car's heading in. Steve Fidanza continues to lead this one. Can he stay up front, or will somebody actually catch him, as we have 25 more laps to decide this one? Green's back out. Steve Thompson cuts Oswald sticks right with him going into turn 1. Also gives him a low way of doing it in turn number 2 as the bolt drivers pull away from Westfield. Now Scobbin spins up in turn number 2. And oh, TJ Piotrowski just like he has since the early stages of this race, which feels like a long time ago. All right, they're through 3 and 4. And they get the green once again at the halfway point. Ricky Kluth goes underneath George Kent right away, looking to break into the top 4. Kent drifts high. Ricky Kluth goes by, and here comes Kenny Troyer as well. Look at Matt Alex. He's up there too, running 7th. And Ricky Kluth is right now running 4th on the grid. Fidanza rolls up turn number 4. We've got a lap in the books now. Kenny Troyer now goes by the side of George Kent in the heading to turn 1. So Kent looks like could be developing a push. He's been running high, could be going backwards. Oh, a little contact with 6 at Troyer. Will we all stay forward? Another lap clicks off, and Steve Fidanza is still your leader, holding up Chuck Hosfeld. John Mulrich right on the rear bumper of Matt Alex going into turn number 1. Down the backstretch now. Billy Putney and Carl Hare run side by side for position. Putney trying to shoot to the outside, take a spot away from the 59 out there. They roll off turn number 4, both go high. That's way wide on turn number 4, looking to the spot to Matt Alex. Matt Alex, astounding run right now. He's in 7th, but he's going to go by George Kent to try and break into the top 6. Alex sits back again. He's going to try and go under Kent this time by. But Kent slams the door on the 92. And once again, Alex a little love tap now to George Kent. Ahead of them, Kenny Troyer now going to check to the inside of Ricky Kluth. Now Troyer runs right by. He's going to go past the 44, Ricky Kluth, and he will take the 4th spot away. So here comes Kenny Troyer. 20 to go. Now Alex spins, makes contact with Ulrich. Then Alex, who was having an outstanding run, spins on his own in turn 2, bring out our 9th caution.
Looks like Jim Flanagan is looking to rejoin the field in car number 2.
We're going back to green with Fidanza still leading the way. And we're in the last 20 laps of this one. Fidanza pulls out in front. Hosfeld sticks right with him. Burley stays in 3rd. Troyer to 4th, and Ricky Kluth will run 5th. Oh, and now Rodney Hayden has gotten up to the styrofoam for turn number 2, and once again, another caution. All right, here we go. 20 to go. Can Seed stay up front? Earl Hosfeld give him a run for the money. We're green again. Here comes Kenny Troyer. Kenny Troyer goes right underneath Todd Burley as the green comes out. The battle is on to the 3rd spot. Kenny Troyer runs to the inside of the 89 of Burley. Burley, your outside pulse there, now gets challenged by the 6 of Troyer. They touch tires in 4 as they come down the front straightaway. But now keep up the dirt cars between Troyer and Todd Burley. Tom McGrath also making his presence felt. He does battle with Billy Putney right now. That is for 7th and 8th. He's going to try and go on by the 88-year track champion for this season. And now we got Catalano up in the wall in turn 3. Fidanza still leads. Hosfeld, Burley, Troyer, and Kluth. Your top 5 right now with George Kent, Putney, McGrath, Rutherford, Hare. That is your top 10. We have 18 to go as Dave Kimmel makes his way back out onto the track. We are green. Back into it they go. Here comes Billy Putney working the outside line around George Kent. Putney out to the outside of Kent, now to the outside of Kluth as Hosfeld took a look at the outside on Fidanza. Fidanza and Hosfeld are running nose to tail now to enter turn number 1. Fidanza drifts high a bit as Hosfeld continues to look him over. Mid-pack as Kluth, Kent, McGrath, and Rutherford duking it all out for positions 6, 7, 8, and 9. Now back at turn 4, Hosfeld again looks to the inside of Siege Fidanza. We got 2 big battles going on right now. George Kent trying to hang on to 6, but Ricky Kluth runs right with him. They're still side by side. Rutherford looks to go around McGrath. Now Donnie Staubitz again spins through the infield. He's going to keep rolling through the infield, though. We're going to stay green. Single file is your top 5. Then it's 10 and 6. Side by side for 7 is Rutherford and Kluth. Rutherford now goes by Ricky Kluth, and here comes Tom McGrath shooting to the outside. Fidanza hanging on. Trying to hold off the charge of Chuck Hosfeld in the last 14 laps. Most of the field now running single file. As Hosfeld trying to look over. Hosfeld sideways coming off turn number 4 has to bobble a bit and get off it a little. Now here comes Billy Putney. He begins to begin his charge on the 6 of Penny Troyer. He looks to the outside. And now we'll fall back in line as we go to the backstretch. Billy Putney's come from the back of the pack to rejoin the top 5. And now here comes Kirk Rutherford looking to the inside of George Kent. Steve Fidanza's lead over Hosfeld is beginning to increase now with 12 to go. As problems could be had, Hosfeld's been looking looser in these last couple laps. Pull away Bill Gates on the third. And now Kirk Rutherford looks to the inside of Tom McGrath. Now Rutherford spins in turn number 1. He'll go through the grass and he'll probably come to a stop up in turn number 2. As we're at the 10 to go point. And he finally stops and we've got 10 to go.
Putney in the 88, they've both made sterling drives from the rear of the field to run in position 6 and 7. It will all play out for you momentarily, ladies and gentlemen. 10 laps remaining in this 50-lap modified finale. Fidanza will lead the field out of turn number 4 as we await a restart green, this time by. They're all picking up out of turn 4. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. In turn number 2, Fidanza slides up into the foam in turn 2. Caution showing on the speedway.
Fuck that, watch out, Jim. You know, a happy race, you know, and the Superman is definitely opinionated. There's nothing, Siege Fidanza, in all the years you've been coming here, this guy, people either love him and cheer for him because he is a dominant race car driver, or they hate him. It's obvious Siege is in the Olympics. Siege Fidanza is now Lancaster Speedway's sprint star. The Olympics are over, but Siege doesn't know it.
Doing pretty good for the quarter-mile sprint here. Even has a steering wheel in hand.
Are you enjoying the racing, folks? And you thought you came here just to see the races. The spirit of the Olympics lives at Lancaster Speedway as we have just seen a driver do a 100-yard dash.
with no gold medal, by the way.
He's going to have to work on his form with the discus, though.
The discus throw was definitely a very feeble attempt.
So the word is the 22 of Hausfeld will be sent to the rear of the field.
The official's decision, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Siege Bonanza, because of conduct unbecoming, is being sent to the pits for the race for the final 10 laps. Mr. Hausfeld, driving the number 22 car, will be sent to the back of the pack for contact with the 77 car. To go to the back, and he's worked his tail off. He's running 5th. Rick, it looks like we're going to get these last 10 laps in this time.
We're about to go green this time by out of turn number 4. Burley leads the pack out of the 4th turn. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. It is Burley, Troyer, and Kent running 1, 2, and 3 out of turn number 2. Rich Littlefield in the number 1. I believe Richie's a lap down, but he's running with the lead pack right now. We have Tommy McGrath getting a little loose into turn number 3, but he's right there towards tail as they pass starts in his line. Into turn 1 and 2, here comes McGrath making his move to the inside of Kent. The 12 of McGrath, the 26 of Kent, side by side down the back chute. They race hard into turn number 3. McGrath working that inside lane. It looks like he's by Kent for the number 3 spot. Now he'll go to Troyer for second place. Burley continues to show the way in the 8th. Troyer in the 6th, McGrath in the 12th, going in for positions 2 and 3. Kent and Putney complete your top 5 at this point. Won't be completing lap 43 this time around. McGrath taking a look to the outside. We have Billy Putney going around in turn 4. Billy Putney breaking traction. Turn number 4 caution showing on the speedway.
Billy Putney.
Broad Howie, I've been to, I think, 8 of the 12 U.S. Opens now, and that by far and away was the largest Saturday night crowd I've witnessed at one of these events.
Well, it looks like we're going to get a green this time around, and we've got 7 more laps to go, Rick.
Let's see what Mr. McGrath has in mind for Mr. Troyer in the race for second place. The green flag flies. We're racing once again. And McGrath dives down to the inside of Kenny Troyer through turns 1 and 2, and Tommy McGrath now up in second place. McGrath now knocking on the door of Todd Burley into turn number 3. Now swinging out of the 4th turn. Burley working the middle of McGrath. Sticks it down to the inside. Here comes Tom McGrath into turn 1. And Tom McGrath takes over the lead in car 12. Tommy McGrath coming up from the rear of the field with 20 laps and 30 to go, and he's now made his way to the point position. Tom McGrath, your race leader. Todd Burley is second. Now it's Kenny Troyer and George Kinsley in a wheel for positions 3 and 4. Cars into turn number 1, swinging out of turn 2. Kent working down low, Troyer up high. George Kent now up to the number 3 spot. Kenny Troyer settles back to run 4th. Here comes McGrath and Burley. With the lead going. Behind we have the 14 of Rutherford, but I believe Kirk has done at least 1 lap right now. So your leader remains Tom McGrath as he'll cross the stripe this time. 3 to go, 47 down, 3 to go. Todd Burley running in second, George Kent is third, Kenny Troyer 4th. I believe your 5th place car is the 44 of Rick Luke. And Kenny Troyer slowing down the back chute. Something wrong with the number 6 of Troyer as Luke goes on by to take over 4th place. And Hunter Mountain now bringing 5th with 2 to go. The parallel lap going, 2 laps remain in this main event. Tom McGrath now opening up a nice-sized cushion as the lap goes down. McGrath will bring it out of turn number 4 under the white flag. 1 lap remains. Tommy McGrath in car number 12. Todd Burley continues his pace in second place. Down the back for the final time. We'll be looking for the checkers flying this time by. Through turn 3 into turn number 4. Here he comes, your modified feature winner, Tom McGrath. It will be Burley finishing second. Kent is third. 4th place balance of your modified field.
Well. What do you think, Lancaster Modified fans? When he went out to the pits on lap 20, he still had 30 to come back. I know he finished these races strong. I'll tell you, last week he went down to Tioga. He spun out in a Consi race, and Darrell Lewis ran over his car. He got frustrated. He says, we're going home. We ain't doing nothing. And here he couldn't make the race last week. Today, 50 laps later, Tommy McGrath, RE Speed and Engineering, number 12. I'm telling you, this is fun, man, because this is a low budget team. They don't have a lot of help. You go over there and these guys make up for the lack of money with a lot of hard work. They've been pumped and they know their car finishes well. They've been running strong all year long, just waiting for Lady Luck to smile on them. And I'll tell you, that number 12 team, this has got to be one of the happiest moments of victory in the annual US Open. Man, I'll tell you, I think there'll be some cold ones tonight with the 12 car.
I think you're right there. And we were watching, you set us up on that one nicely, Howie. You laid out this story for us, and we were watching him work his way back up through the field, and sure enough, talk about a storybook finish for Tom McGrath in the 12.
Every once in a while I get one right, you know. I've been coming here long enough, and I've been watching the storyline develop this year. And this two storylines, Carl Hare getting his first 2 modified feature wins this year, and we're seeing, not the demise, but we're seeing a leveling off of the playing field with the experienced drivers, and the young drivers like this coming on. Let me tell you, I can't be happier for the guys like Rutherford and Kluth, and they're coming on. But these young guys, they are it. Dave, you got to have a ball with this one, man.
Well, he's a guaranteed starter at the Race of Champions next weekend at the Oswego Speedway. And after it's all said and done, what a race that was. 2 weeks ago, picking up his first win of the season, and now doing it at the US Open. Was in the pits at one point, ladies and gentlemen. The 2000 winner of the modified feature event for the Napa US Open, ladies and gentlemen, Tommy McGrath. Oh, Tommy. Tommy, come on over, man. What a move you put on with 6 to go. What an awesome pass.
Wow, thanks a lot. I don't know what to say. Car was hooked. I was so mad that we got as far as we did in the beginning. Had to start scratch again because the car was overheating. We took care of it in the pit, and the car came back through. It was like on a rail.
Yeah, it always seems when something bad happens, you're always the one that's like right back up there. And you're guaranteed start of the Race of Champions, and you win the US Open. How does it feel?
It feels awesome. I can't explain it. The last time we were here, we won. I went out after seeing the video. I said, my God, look at that suit. I went out and I bought a new one. We went down to Tioga last week. Crashed real bad in the heat. I said, screw it, I'm putting this one back on. And it worked out great.
Well, why'd you think? You got a great crew of people. You got to thank them all that got you here.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Billy Mizzle, obviously, from RE Speed. I'd like to thank my fiancée, Debbie, Greg Edwards Racing Engines, Mixers Bar and Grill, Gordon for all the work they do, Dymac.com, and Fourscore.
All right, well, I need you to draw a winning 50-50 ticket. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's modified feature winner at the US Open, Tommy McGrath. Here's the winning number. The winning number for $1,194, 752-572. 752-572. It's a yellow ticket, $1,194, 752-572. And second prize for $25 gift certificate to Mark Anthony's, 747-930. 747-930 for the $25 gift certificate. That's also a yellow ticket. Once again, for the money, 752-572. 752-572, that's a yellow ticket. You got 5 minutes. Uh-oh, we might have someone for the money. Got a winner. $1,200 winner. What's your name, sir?
Pete.
Pete, where are you from?
Tonawanda.
What are you gonna do with $1,200?
I don't know. Yeah, my mortgage.
Make your mortgage? All right. We got a winner for the 50-50. And once again, well, we got one second prize. Your name, sir?
Steve Simmons.
Steve, where are you from?
Cheektowaga.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks, bud.
All right, back upstairs for the 75-lap late model feature to close out the US Open.
Before we bring the late models out, we're going to have our finalists in our poster contest down there at the start-finish line. We're looking for Lauren Teresi, Nicole Roth, Jordan Brown, Hillary Anetto, Ashley Resch, Andy Jankowiak, Jeff Borowiak, and Nikki Totten. And then we'll have our final racing event of the season here at Lancaster Motorsports Park, the 75-lap Lancaster Late Model Finale.
The number 10 Bar Shelker all down there as well. 7-time feature winner at the Holland Speedway. Comes out, runs second, and after post-race inspection awarded the feature win. Scott Nermy, Don Holman, David Bailey, Todd Weir, Jason Petrie, Jerry Harding Jr., and Street Stock champion Mark Krupzik. That's your lineup, 75 laps. Here we go with the late models. Down the back straight, Bobby Weber goes in the lead. Alan Chapman will roll with him on the outside as McLeod goes the outside, and Brett Shear's already rounding the wing on the opening lap, as is Bailey, Weir, and Petrie, and Holman, and Nermy, and Krupzik. They'll get the green, and McLeod sticks his nose out in front. We'll take the lead. Oh, they make contact with Weber. Your front two goes up into the foam in turn number 1. Also, Chip Rutherford involved up in turn number 2.
Yeah, he's done.
He knows his way around the half mile here in that Gorman Bus Sales Vicks Auto Service number 31, staying on the inside of row number 2. As we hear the Carbone crew to our right, cheering on Joe, as they're about to go get the green flag and maybe finally kick this one off. 3 wide already, oh boy. Brandon Betts, Daryl McKay, and Don Irving. And Don Irving got the best of that one. Back up front though, it's Alan Chapman and John Juliker taking off to the front of the field. They'll still side by side. Carbone to third, Dominowski to fourth, and Ben Kretz will round out your top 5 right now. Chapman leads lap 1 down the front stretch. Hey, imagine that. We completed a lap. Alan Chapman and Juliker still battle side by side. Now Chapman may look to pull away down the backstretch. But Juliker again flies back to the outside, and now Tim Windigo is going to pass Ben Kretz. He'll break into the top 5. And behind them comes Ron Nermy in the 2. Chapman staying out in front. Now Juliker Julker falls back in line. Now he's going to try and look to the low side. Maybe give Chapman a run for a ride on the inside line as they roll through 3 and 4. Rolling off turn number 4. Julker does look low this time by down the front stretch, but can't find the racing room he needs. Carbone makes it on the third with Dominowski and Windiggle rounding on the top 5. Now again, Julker pressures Chapman low, but Chapman manages to stay out in front. Behind them, Ron Nermy begins to look over Ben Krentz. He's trying to break into the top 6. Now Julker getting to the inside of Alan Chapman. Lap after lap, Julker now challenging the inside of that number 1, and it looks like the way he's going to need to go. Chapman now drifts high, coming off turn number 2, but Julker nose in there to try and take that spot away. Smoke flies from the number 8 of Jerry Harding Jr. Looks like something could be leaking. Filing on down. Ron Nermy looks over Ben Krentz for the 6th position. We're on lap 5. We got 70 more to go. Judge Julker now drops back a little bit, maybe saving the race car. He's going to let Alan Chapman lead a couple laps here. This isn't a 25-lap feature. We've still got 74 or 69 more laps to go. Ron Nermy is going to make another run at Ben Krentz for the 6th position. Nermy looks to the outside. He's got Mark Pennell running right with him, though. He'll stay right on the rear bumper of Ben Krentz. Daryl McKay does battle with Jerry Ruby behind him. Brett Shear sits in the Edwards seat, looking them both over. Shear looks to the inside of McKay, going to run with Jerry Ruby, trying to take a spot away. Back up front, Julker's going to go back to the inside of Alan Chapman. They're going to go side by side down to the line. Chapman still hanging out in front. We watch as Chapman and Julker pull away from the rest of the field as they approach lap traffic of Scott Nermy and Mike Sykes. Both drivers will venture to the outside lane and work around Scott Nermy in the 20. Chapman goes on by no problem, as does Julker, and then they'll have to contend with Mike Sykes in the 32. And both drivers will go around no problem. Mid-pack, watching a tight battle still with Daryl McKay, Jerry Ruby, and Brett Shear. McKay's using that outside line, while on the inside is Ruby and Shear. Shear looks to go inside both of them, trying to do 3 wide, but don't fall back in line wisely as he enters turn number 1. That's 11, 12, and 13th on the racetrack right now. Shear will now go on by Daryl McKay and take that 12th spot away. Now he'll look over Jerry Ruby to try and take 11th away. Ahead of them, Brendan Metz begins to look over the 33 of Don Irving Jr. The Prepcom 33, Don Irving. Metz now looks at the outside line. But pretty soon they'll both drivers have to go wide as they come on the lap traffic of Scott Nermy once again. David Bailey pulls it into the infield. Now Mark Pennell goes underneath Ron Nermy. That's another battle for position. That's 7th and 8th right now. Pennell flies on by, threads the needle between him and Walt Kineski. Pennell, a veteran job of driving, getting underneath him, and now the battle for 5th is on. Or excuse me, 3rd, as Tim Windigle's caught the big dominator, Dan Dominowski, for the 3rd position. Windigle's to the inside of Dominowski now as they roll up turn number 2. Windigle's trying to hang onto the inside, but Joe Carbone is just ahead of him. He's 3rd place. Windiggle looking to take 4th away from the big dominators that come down the start-finish line. Windiggle holds his own. He looks like he has a spot away now from 27 to Dominowski. He'll pull away as they turn off turn number 2 and try and wheel down Joe Carbone to that 3rd position. We got trouble now in turn number 3 as Daryl McKay has spun, and he's into the foam and he spins along with Jerry Ruby. Those guys are both doing battle. So we've got caution on lap 15, and now caution laps will begin to count.
Start green the next time by. They'll be completing lap 19 when they get the restart green. And here comes the car looking to move back out onto the speedway. It looks like Rutherford in the 52 will be falling to the rear of the field. I believe he may have lost a lap in the process. We'll check on that one for you. There they come out of turn number 4. The green flag flies and we are racing once again. Ben Krentz and Dan Dominowski side leader. Into turns 3 and 4, Juliker and Chapman making contact. Chapman saves his car, Juliker backs out of it. This allows Carbone and Windnagel to close right up on the lead duo. Nice driving job by both those drivers after contact. Both teams are racers. And Windnagel takes advantage of the situation. He moves by to the inside of Carbone, trying to pull into the number 3 slot. Out of turn 4. Gives third place to Tim Windnagel in car 61. Carbone working in 4th in the 31. 5th place is Ben Krentz into number 56. Mark Pinnell in the 81. Bean Dominowski in the 27. Side by side for position just ahead of Ron Derby in car 2. And we have caution on the speedway. Mike Sykes in the 32 out of shape on the high side of turn number 4.
And as soon as the caution came up,
we're about to get this restart green here out of turn number 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. Still trying to come down to the inside of Al Chapman into turn 1. Can Juliker get a run out of turn number 2? And it is Juliker making the pass on Al Chapman down the back chute on the 27th circuit. John Juliker is taking command, and there's a number of slower cars coming back up from the pit area right in front of the leaders. They get around Ruby without a problem. So it is John Juliker now out in front. Al Chapman is 2nd. Tim Windnagel is 3rd. Joe Carbone 4th. Ben Krentz is 5th, followed by Dominowski, Pinnell, Nurmi, Irving, and Metz. Metz no place in company in the 4th. Right here we have a trouble in turn number 2. Billy Allen in the purple number 25 going around in turn 2. The pit area. John Juliker, the Lancaster race, leading the Southern Tier race. Al Chapman at the front of the field. They'll pick it up out of turn number 4. The green flag flies, and we are racing once again. And Juliker quickly opens up a nice cushion over Chapman. Windnagel rides 3rd. Carbone is 4th. Krentz holds on to 5th. Racing for position, back a few spots. Dominowski and Nurmi side by side. Irving trying to get involved in that shuffle as well. Nurmi completed a pass on Dominowski, and Irving powers down to the inside of the black number 27. Don Irving gets a little wiggly through turns 1 and 2. Dominowski able to pull back out in front, up ahead. Your leader's trying to deal with the lap car of Koneski, who came out of the pit area. Quickly overtaken by the lead pack. Juliker now holding into about a 5-car length lead over Al Chapman in car number 1. Windnagel holding on to 3rd. And we have caution showing on the speedway. We have a car out of shape right at the edge.
pace car pulls the infield. It'll be Juliker leading the way. Will he stay up front, or can Chapman and Windnagel give him a run for the money here in this second half of the race? Off turn 4 to the green once again. Pinnell goes to the inside of Ben Krentz here on the restart. Looking to break into the top 5. Mark Pinnell, the United Rentals TS Transport number 81. Juliker continues to lead. We're on lap 40, 35 to go for John Juliker. Krentz now gets passed by Brandon Metz. So Ben Krentz went backwards to the field right now, has dropped 3 spots since the restart on lap 38. Field now entering turns 3 and 4 on lap 41. Juliker continues to lead. Now Nurmi goes to the inside of Mark Pinnell. He's trying to break into the top 5. Nurmi won a 50-lap race back at Memorial Day weekend, so he's another veteran of the long-distance races here at Lancaster. And once again, caution is out. This time it's Don Hoban stopped down in turn number 44 in the books. 31 to go. 30 when we get the green flag. It'll be at lap 45. Juliker continues to lead. Well, Chapman and Windnagel try and give him a run for the shot here with 30 to go. They will get the green flag. And once again, Juliker pulls away, heading into turn 1. Chapman lifts a little bit in turn 2. Windnagel start to look him over for that second position. Alan Chapman seems to look oh, now Carbone looks to the inside of Tim Windnagel. So we got a battle heating up here, positions 2, 3, and 4 between Chapman, Windnagel, and Carbone. Chapman into 1 and 2, and then turns high a little bit in the second turn as Windnagel He doesn't look over that second line. Brett Shear slows on to turn number 2, holding up the field. France Weir and Bob Nye as Brett Shear is slowing down drastically on the backstretch. So proud to the lone racer, Brett Shear, a former winner and former track champion in the late models. They'll hopefully nurse it back into the pits as the leaders go on by. And Brett will nurse it in there, so we'll stay green on lap 48. Chapman again drifts high too. Now Carbone gets loose. Pennell goes by. Nermy goes by. Metz goes by. So problem for Carbone, and Carbone just got loose and just dropped 3 spots. So now Mark Pennell and Ron Nermy join the top 5. They got a long distance to catch Windagel and Chapman, who are actually beginning to reel in John Juliker. Or John Juliker's just taking it easy here with less than about 25 to go now as Koneski back into the infield. This time by, we'll have 50 in the books, 25 to go. We are 2/3 done here with John Juliker still leading the way. Oh, Chapman gets loose up in turn number 2 now. That holds up Pennell, who slows down. Nermy slows down. Metz goes by him. So Juliker is still your lead. Now Windagel goes to 2nd, Chapman to 3rd, Metz goes to 4th. And now it's Nermy, Pennell, and Carbone battling 5th, 6th, and 7th with Krenz and Irving now catching them as Amy K. Lopez 3 wide down the front straight. Ben Krenz on the inside. He'll take 2 spots away from Carbone and Pennell. Just because John Juliker's pulling away this one doesn't mean things can't be exciting. As Ben Krenz is on the job on taking 2 spots down the front stretch. But here comes Mark Pennell to try and gain one of those back. By that contact between Irving and Carbone sets spark shooting. So things picking up here in the back of the pack as Dunning comes back out in the 71. Now Carbone, a little contact goes through the infield, but he'll stay forward. And now Dominowski goes to the inside of Don Irving. 22 to go for John Juliker, who continues to lead this one. Trying to hold off the charge of Tim Windagel in the 61. Deadline right now for the 6th position. Oh, 8 of Weir brushes the styrofoam in turn number 1 and 2, but we're still green flag racing. A couple close calls here, but nothing that'll bring the caution back out. The field continues to go on. Juliker continues to lead, but he'll soon have to deal with lap traffic. As we have 20 to go now, with John Juliker leading the way still. Pretty much the field is running single file. Mark Krupsik now taking a run at Randy France for a position here on the front stretch. The Auto City Customs, Lone Star Development number 15, goes to the inside of Randy France. He'll take a position away from the Danner Collision Machine. Now John Juliker will begin to make his way throughout lap traffic and will try to stay out in front of Tim Windagel in the Mitchell Repair Manuals number 61. Juliker now goes to the outside of Dunning in the 71. Into turn 1 he goes, still trying to work around the 71. Windagel seems to be closing up the gap as Juliker has to deal with lap traffic. And he still has another 5-6 cars ahead of him before he gets a clear track as Brett Shear pulls out onto the racing surface. Now Juliker has to get around the 16 of Don Holman. Windagel still rides 2nd. Ellen Chapman trying to chase him down and get that spot back, who rides 3rd. Brandon Metz is 4th, and Ron Nermy is your top 5 right now on the Speedway. Juliker now going around sights in the 32. Trying to hold off Windagel while trying to deal with lap traffic. This time by, it'll be lap 60. We have 15 to go now to wrap up the US Open. As the leaders work the outside liner on lap traffic, you got to start to wonder, can Windagel catch the 09? He closed the gap a little bit now in 3 and 4, but Juliker, if he gets around Petrie in the 53, he'll have a little stretch of clear track ahead of him. He uses it to start to pull away from Windagel in the 61. Windagel now gets around Petrie as well, and now a little clear track here as we come down to the last 15 laps. Does Windigal have something left for Juliker? Chapman now, he is breaking lap traffic as well, so your top three race cars now have a little clear track in front of them. Juliker, Windigal, and Chapman. Can anyone chase down John Juliker though? Off the fourth turn, here we go. Lap 63, 12 to go. Juliker rolls off, still holding a strong lead over Windigal in the 61. Right now, Brandon Metz is fighting his way through lap traffic as he runs fourth in the field. Ron Nermy and Mark Cannell, they do battle for 5th and 6th right now. They're running nose to tail. That seems to be the closest battle on the racetrack right now. They both go around the 65 route here on lap 65. 10 more laps to go for John Juliker. Is starting to reel in the 41 of Bob Nye. He will put another one down the lap. Off turn 4, 9 to go now for Juliker. Now we got Krupsik slowing up in turn 2. Mark Krupsik begins to slow in turn number 2. And that'll bring out the caution. We also have a spin in turn 4 now. Don Holman has spun in 4. So pace car heads off. Sparks coming from this Juliker machine up in turn number 3. But it looks like those have ended. He'll come off turn number 4. He'll pick up the green flag once again. Windigal gets on by Bob Nye. He'll continue in pursuit of John Juliker into turn 1, as does Alan Chapman and Brandon Metz. Again, a few sparks shooting out of the 09 of Juliker here in turn number 3. Off turn number 4. Something is like rubbing on the 09 of Juliker. Could a problem be developing on that machine? We've got a car up in turn number 3. The light pole is in my way. It's Todd Weir. And once again, the caution will come out here on lap 67.
All right, well, we're pulling over John Juliker in the 09. We're going to take a look.
67, we have 8 to go. Tim Windigal is your race leader. Alan Chapman, Brandon Metz is 3rd. 4th, it'll be Ron Nermy. 5th is Joe Carbone. 6th, Don Dabanowski, Rainey France. Then it'll be Don Irving and John Juliker. Those are the 9 cars on the lead lap as we see them. Pace car heads into the infield. Here we go. Hopefully the last restart of the race. Rick?
All right, they pick it up on a turn number 4. Windigal leads the pack with Chapman in 2nd. Left wise, we're racing one more time. Brandon Metz getting her on Bob Nye. The lap car out there. Ron Nermy trying to break through lap traffic, as does Joe Carbone. They're shuffling all over the place down the back chute. Now Chapman giving a little love tap to Timmy Windigal through turns 3 and 4. Windigal the leader. Chapman in 2nd, Metz 3rd, Nermy 4th, Carbone in 5th. The top 5 cars now running in attack on turn number 2. Tim Windigal leading the field into turn 3. Al Chapman looking to close. Ron Nermy and Joe Carbone looking to challenge Brandon Metz for the number 3 spot. They'll swing it out of turn 4. 69 down, 6 to go. And the final event of the season here at Lancaster Motorsports Park. Tim Windigal, can he hold on for a major league victory here this evening? He'll bring it out of turn number 4 with 5 laps remaining. 5 to go. Al Chapman looking to close. Chapman taking a peek to the inside as he turns into turn number 3, but Windigal closes the door on a potential challenge by Chapman that time. Out of turn 4, it's still Windigal. And Carbone, your top 5. Chapman again trying to sneak out of the inside of Windigal to turn number 1. Go that time. Tim Windigal again leading the charge into turn number 3. Let's see what Chapman tries this time through turns 3 and 4. He swings it out of turn 4, but Windigal holds on to the lead as they cross the being prepared. There will be 2 laps remaining in this event. Here they come out of turn number 4. 2 to go. Chapman again trying to sneak downstairs on Wignagel as they cross the stripe with 2 to go. Metz, Nurmi, and Carbone in hot pursuit. Down the back chute. Wignagel now opens up a 2-car length lead over Chapman. Chapman again dives into turn number 3, looking to close on the 61 ride. Out of turn 4, under the white flag, 1 lap remains. The final lap of the season here at Lancaster Motorsports Park. Tim Wignagel leading the field out of turn 2. They'll race on down the back chute. Set up into turn number 3. Chapman making 1 final charge in car 1. Here comes the leaders out of turn number 4, and it's going to be Wignagel in for the victory. Chapman in second, Metz third, Nurmi fourth, Carbone fifth, followed by Domanowski, France, Irving, Juliker, and the rest of the late model field. So Tim Wignagel picking up the win here this evening in tonight's curtain closer. The 75-lap US Open late model special here on Napa US Open Day at Lancaster Motorsports Park. Tim Wignagel picking up the victory. Al Chapman finishing a tight second. Brandon Metz taking third. Ron Nurmi fourth. And Joe Carbone completing the top 5. Tim Wignagel picking up the checker flag for the victory lap here. I want to thank all you fans for your support throughout this great weekend of racing here at Lancaster Motorsports Park. For those of you who have started partying last night and continued throughout the day, it may be a good idea to turn the keys over to somebody else for a very safe trip home. We want to have everyone back home safe and sound tonight and in good shape to go racing again in the 2001 season. He's in the victory lane, and we're going to turn it down trackside to Dave Buchanan. Dave?
Well, for a race we thought we'd never get started, has finally come to a close, and so has the 2000 season. And doing it in style, taking the big event of the 12th annual US Open presented by Napa Auto Parts. As he got the hat on, just about ready to come on out. Tonight, the late model winner is Tim Wignagel of the US Open. Timmy, come on over. Heck of a run you put in tonight.
Oh, yeah. It was a long race.
Very long race.
Oh, it was great. I don't know what happened to John there. Sorry, John, whatever happened to you, but this ain't luck, John. I was there to take it from you anyways.
Well, you certainly put on a good show. You got a lucky break there. Well, more than lucky. You put on a good show that you drove him hard all the way, and then you just got a chance there. You got to thank a lot of people, I bet, that got you here.
Oh, yeah, I got to thank Power Mole Sales and Service, Mitchell Manual, Parker Stores, Katie's Supply, Bitterman Automotives, Halfway Auto Parts, Jim up on the tower there, the Ski Lodge, my engine builder, Jeff from Nichols Heft, who's done a great job for me for the last several years, and my crew, who's been great all year long and for the last 10 years.
All right.
It's great.
It's great. You pick up the US Open 75 lapper. Ladies and gentlemen, Tim Wignagel, your feature winner. And now, finally, we get to talk to Tommy Krosek. Well, better late than never, Tommy. You win. Congratulations. You win 7 races at Holland this season. You come here at the US Open to Lancaster, take one. How does it feel?
It feels pretty good. I know there's not a lot of people left here, but it was fun. Lancaster puts on a great show here, and sometimes with racing every week, the points really makes it tough for you to enjoy each and every week. But to come here and just enjoy and have a good time, that's what we all got involved in racing, and it's a good time to come here.
You put on a great show, and I was very impressed. Why don't you thank the great crew you got that helped you get you here?
Definitely got to thank the crew. Just the sponsors first, Rucker Lumber, Barshell, Renner Automotive, Clinton Auto and Truck, Nova Glass, each and every, Capelli's Pizza, they've been great sponsors to me all year long. More importantly, the crew, they're the ones who put it together each and every week.
All right, Western Dodge. Just got to thank the crew. Billy Ashbourne, this is kind of his homecoming. We joke around with him, but this is definitely his home track, and I had a great time. It's too bad we can only come here once a year, and I definitely got to look into it coming more than just once a year. Got to thank my father, Gene, Scott Soteric, my cousin Dave, my uncles, my wife, Mark Walzak's been helping out on the car. We got a real solid crew. Just got to give a special thanks to Ashbourne and Brown Racing, though. They're the ones who put it together, and they're the ones who made it fast here.
All right, well, better late than ever. Tonight, the sportsman feature winner. All right, that does it for the 12th annual U.S. Open in the 2000 season. Congratulations to track owner Ralph Galuzzi on a wonderful season. Congratulations to all the staff. And on behalf of all the staff, Tim Packman, Rick Mooney, I'm Dave Buchanan. We'll see you in the year 2001. Good night.